All right, chat. We should be live. Should be live, man. Should be live. Okay, so I'll wait here for a sec. Let me test my chat as well. Good. It works, W. All right. I guess. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Say hello if you guys are in the chat right now. And I'm just gonna tweet out that I'm live real quick, and then we can hop in. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing today? Let me see. Did it ping in my Discord? Okay, it did. Yeah, it did. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Hello. We got Mohi. We got Vort. We got Beto. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing? Also, yo, y'all rate the Lisbel drip? What are we saying, chat? Yeah, I did the drip yesterday. Oh wait, let me fix my camera. I realized it was blurry. Alright, there we go. I should be. Alrighty, chat. But yeah, rate the Lisbel drip, y'all. I think I cooked, you know. Oh, it won't let me zoom in. There we go. What are we saying, chat? Cute devil, yeah. I mean, I tried to do that, like, you know, like evil Lisbel type beat, I guess. I don't know, like I was getting that like kind of feel. But yeah, how y'all doing today, man? Hope you guys are having a good day today. So we have the podcast in about like 45 minutes. So I gotta continue the story. So I'm actually gonna remove the music. Actually, I forgot when I do the story, I don't have the music, but we're gonna do the story. We're gonna finish it today, hopefully, because I gotta get through all of it. I gotta get all my dupes on my MC. We actually have to like listen to the story as well. So I'm gonna here. Let me set my settings back, and then yeah, we're gonna fix it up real quick. So voiceover volume will do. I like this, and I have the music as well. All right. Okay, let me just like test it out.
Samuel, here we go.
Okay.
The world outside purgatory.
Pat, is that good volume-wise, or should I turn it up? I can turn it up.
Taking me out to play.
Are you taking me out to play? Okay, let me see. Maybe I adjust it a little bit. I'll do a little bit higher on the voice. And then music will turn up a little bit too. I'll turn the SFX down a little bit. I think that's the play. I think we'll do like this. Alright, let me hear what they say.
Samuel, here we go.
Okay, that sounds a lot better. That sounds a lot better, I think. I think we go with that. Not Kara D, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing good. Alright, let me catch this zip pyro real quick, and we're gonna continue the story, guys. So, here, let me hit record again. I'm gonna compile my whole story, like, you know, adventure, I guess, in one, you know, kind of big video, I guess. But, yeah, let's hop in. Let's continue the story, guys. Yeah, so by the way, chat, we have the podcast in about 45 minutes time. Right now, I'm gonna do the story, and then we're gonna finish the story after the podcast as well. So we're gonna be live for like honestly 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours. It's looking to be around that. So we'll see exactly how it goes. But yeah, let's just hop in here though. And we're gonna continue the story. So what was the last thing that happened? Hopefully this will catch me back
What
up.
a joy it is to welcome friends from afar.
Let me put
Is
on auto
this
though.
how you people do business in the black market?
Okay, yeah, so we were at this part.
You simply stumbled upon an extreme case. But I won't deny, it's one of many ways to survive.
Wow, you're really just admitting it like it's nothing? That's shameless.
Shameless.
Speaking of shame, let me pose a question of my own. Once, in a quiet corner of Huashu, there was a flock of
I'll
sheep
turn up a little bit.
and a single tiger. The tiger hunted the sheep at his leisure,
I feel like
and the
this, yeah.
sheep cowered in constant. One day, a wandering hero passed by. The sheep wept and begged him to shield them from the beast. Moved by their plight, the hero drove off every predator that threatened the sheep. He also dulled their horns, so they wouldn't wound each other by mistake. With the danger gone, the flock lived in harmony and flourished.
Hi, Antober, welcome to the stream, man. We're doing the story right now.
But years later, a new tiger came among them. Their horns were dulled, and the instinct to flee long forgotten, until at last, every one of them perished in the tiger's maw.
Okay.
So tell me, who in this story do you believe made the gravest mistake?
Who made the gravest? Enough. I'm not trying to play your riddles. Yeah, I think
What
you go
are
with
you
that.
trying to say?
If you haven't found your own answer, allow me to offer mine. The gravest mistake wasn't the tigers nor the heroes, but the sheep's, the ones who seemed the most innocent.
Okay.
They gave up every means of defense, wagged their tails, and begged for rescue, thus sealing their fate. Survival of the fittest. That is the law of nature. So why do humans take no shame in weakness and elevate submission as if it were some noble virtue? To me, morality is nothing more than a fig leaf for the powerless. The pursuit of profit. That is our true nature.
Okay. Humans, like,
Wherever
only strive for,
humans
like,
exist,
a
so
profit
too
and,
does
like,
domination and submission. If someone willingly pulls out their claws, casts aside their shield and blade, and puts all their faith in some vague idea called rules, then people like me are merely the consequence.
Okay.
So you're saying your ideal world is one where everyone's free to hurt each other with no limits at all?
Pretty wild if that's what
Well,
you're saying.
I don't want to live under someone else's blade. And I've got no interest in holding one over anyone else either.
Oh, such a pure heart, my young friend. It does make my petty dealings seem all the more sordid by comparison. All right, enough philosophy. This is the tool Proprietress Liu commissioned. Take it.
Oh, wow, we finally got this? That's crazy, chat. I
Let
didn't
me
even
see.
realize it took this long to get this,
It's a
but...
weird-looking square box, isn't it?
Oh,
It was forged using the long-lost techniques of the Jishu sect. Just gathering the materials took no small effort. As for how it works, ask its creator. Master Gongshang is likely itching to show it off. You'll find him waiting at the entrance to the Grit-Blight Expanse.
okay.
If that's all, then I'll take my leave.
We're out of here.
Hold on, young friend.
Never mind.
Take this bamboo flute with you. Wounds left by the Bian are not something ordinary folk can easily endure. This flute may prove unexpectedly useful.
Okay.
Think of it as my little investment in you.
Okay, sure. Alright, guys, so we got the new... I have to add it to the backpack. Here, let me add it real quick.
Samuel?
But it's the new gimmick of the area, pretty much. So this right here is the little, like, box. And you use this for, like, all the exploration stuff. So, like, now, if I pull up my box, I have it out. It's, like, my main, like, weapon now, as you guys can see. Okay, okay. I mean, a lot of you guys probably already have this story probably done by now. But, yeah, guys, for anyone that's coming into the stream now, we're just reading through the story together. I want to, fully delve into the story, man. I don't really get to do that too often in games. And, yeah, I mean, this time around, I want to, like, actually give it my undivided attention, y'all. I'll read chat and stuff. Like if you guys
That
like join the
Mr.
stream, say
Chu
hi.
guy
That's good.
always
But
smiles
yeah,
like
we're
he
just gonna
doesn't
be
mean
going
it.
through this story pretty much.
I really don't want to deal with him.
You're scared of him already?
No way! The Demon King of...
Oh, look who it is.
You do realize this is black market territory? What a weirdo.
Ooh, Wushu time.
You're injured. Does it hurt? Be at ease. Bear with it but a moment.
Damn, she gave her sanity and healing, y'all. Crazy. Damn, they cooked at the character models, man. They look so good.
You look weary. Let me ease your fatigue before it takes deeper root.
Okay. She looked at her
But it's
flute,
done.
though.
You get well soon. Is this young lady a friend of yours? Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I'm Fu Shu, a healer who uses Zuyou therapy. I
Yo,
practice
therapy?
the art of ephemerality, passed down through my line, to cleanse affliction and expel foulness that clings to the suffering.
Okay.
So, you're a doctor?
In Huaxu, the art of ephemerality and the practice of medicine do not share the same roots. Yet, if calling me a doctor brings you ease, I shall not object. Or, if you prefer, simply call me Fu Shu. Do you know this young lady?
She's a friend of
I
mine.
cannot cleanse this affliction entirely. May I inquire, how did she come by these wounds?
Yeah, she got. Oh, because she
Her
helped us
wounds
in
were
the fight.
caused
Yeah.
by a Bian,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
she's not a criminal.
She was framed by some bad guys in the black market. That's why the 9 chapters punished her. Please, don't give up on her.
I see. The art of ephemerality is drawn from the same source as the 9 chapters, and thus cannot mend wounds wrought by a Bi'an. I shall take her with me and seek out other remedies.
I love the Fox Hunter's voice so much. Yeah, no, it's really good, man. Like, I don't usually listen to like games, like especially like Chinese inspired or Japanese inspired games. I usually listen to them in like Japanese, right? But yeah, no, English VAs, they actually cooked, man. I actually agree.
You...
Huh? Why are you staring at my little minion like that, Miss Fushi?
My little minion.
Wait, don't tell me my little minion still got some hidden injury that needs treatment.
Forgive my staring. It was unseemly of me. Your form is sound. Rather, it was that bamboo flute of yours. It resembles a relic once held by one dear to me.
Huh?
If I might be so bold, would you part with it? I would repay you by whatever means I may.
We just got this flute from Mr. Key, right? Q, and then we have to give it up to Fushu already. Nothing comes free in this world. Nah, I'll give it to her. I'll give it to her. I'll give it to her. Empathy. There we
To
go.
accept a gift unearned is a violation of the teachings of my line, one I dare not transgress. But I have nothing of worth on my person now. Thus, let me offer this instead. Should you ever call upon me, if it lies within my power, I shall not refuse.
Huh?
To us, it's just a flute. But to you, it clearly means much more. Here, take it.
Much obliged.
Crazy how we just got that
Might I
too.
know your names?
We just give it up to.
I shall keep them close to heart.
I'm amazing, and this little Luno here is Snow. Yeah, I'll just say that.
Understood. It's nice to meet you, Fox Hunter. And Snow.
Fox Hunter.
Then I shall delay you no longer. See you.
Okay. Oh. Is she sick? Oh, damn. So she's sick. Maybe she can't heal herself or something. Okay.
Hey, what's wrong, Miss Fushu?
It's nothing. To perform the art of ephemerality is to draw upon one's own essence, pulling forth the miasma of pain and corruption from another's body.
Okay.
Since the resurgence of the scourge of Zuyin, those in need have only grown more numerous. I've used this technique each day. The strain has left my energy unbalanced, hence this brief faltering. Please, be not alarmed.
Okay.
One's own essence. What does that mean, little minion?
I mean, she's taken the damage pretty much.
Fushu, are you saying that this technique trades your life for theirs? What about your
Damn.
family? Aren't they worried about you?
My family passed down a secret method of purification and renewal. A brief rest, and I shall be restored.
Ugh, this is so frustrating. She's just like that Yu Ming guy. Why do all the Charons of Hua Shu act like their own health doesn't matter?
That's true.
Life
They're all
waxes
selfless, it
and
looks like.
wanes, like the moon in its cycle. To remove another suffering is to take it into oneself. Such is the price. I must depart at once to seek a remedy for this young lady. Forgive my abrupt leave-taking. Pray, continue on your path, and should you wish to see her again, you'll find me at the Hall of Ephemerality in the Northern Apricot Grove.
Fushu kind of reminds me of Llama from Genshin. If you know her, they have the same voice and same personality. Really? Okay. That's pretty cool, man. No, I didn't even know. Llama is pretty nice on Genshin, yeah. No, I actually like her design a lot. That's cool. Very cool, very cool.
She
Alright.
said she just needed rest, but she coughed up blood.
Good cough
Is
up
she
blood.
really gonna be okay?
Don't think
If
so.
the art of ephemerality really draws on one's life
yeah, I didn't
to
mean to do
save
that.
another, then I'm partially responsible for what she's going through. Let's finish Proprietress Shilyu's commission first. Then we'll check in on Fushu and the young lady.
Grab a few
We've got
things, why
a
not?
top-tier healer on our side.
Hey, Chow, we got another
All it
30
took
minutes
was a
before the
bamboo
podcast, by the way.
flute.
So if any of you guys are
Was that
trying to
Mr.
tune into the
Chu's plan from
podcast,
the start?
feel free to just leave the tab
Nothing
open, and
comes
then in like the
without a
next 30
price.
minutes, I'm gonna join BC with the
Whatever
guys,
he
and
gave
we'll
us,
talk about
he'll
the update.
collect on it later.
So,
With interest.
yeah, we're doing story
These
though today,
better
man. I
say
gotta get
well
it done
of Mr.
today.
Chu.
I need the dupes on the MC, but I also actually want to like read the story though, so that's why I'm like actually, you know, going through it like completely, right? Okay, he's gonna teach us how to use it, even though I just used it. So, okay.
Ah, you two sure took your time. I've been standing here so long, my eyes nearly grew weary from watching.
Sorry, something came up along the way. You must be Master Gongshang.
Oh, Master Gongshang? Why so formal?
Yeah, this is the
Come
story quest. This is the main
Call
story
me
quest,
Shifu.
Zeus.
Wait a second. How come you arrived empty-handed? Where's the proper token of respect one should present when acknowledging their shifu?
Little minion, are all these tinkerer types always this over the top?
I think you might be mistaken. We're just here to learn how to use the weapon you made, not to become your apprentices.
What? Unbelievable.
Whoa, he totally deflated all of a sudden. Did we say something wrong?
Are you alright, sir?
Forget it. I got ahead of myself. When I heard there were 2 youngsters who would carry on the Jishu sect's
Bro, thought we
legacy,
were gonna be his
I
apprentices.
was
Nah, man, we just need to know how to use the box.
lost the whole
But I already know how to
process.
use the box.
Our sect has seen better days, you know. Back in our prime, young hopefuls would line up in droves, begging to be my apprentices.
Damn, okay.
So many I could hardly keep track. But now that I get a better look at you two, clumsy limbs, average smarts,
Wow.
not exactly cut out for the mechanical brilliance and steady hand our sect demands.
Yeah, Zeus, I know there is a crazy plot twist at the end, yes. And yeah, that's why today, after the podcast, guys, I'm just going to stream till we complete the story. Like, I'm going to get as much done as possible for the next 30 minutes here. And then during the podcast, I'll probably do some, like, farming, just so I'm not, like, you know, tapped in. I got to obviously listen to the guys. But, yeah, no. This is going to be, we're going to lock in today and finish it. I did the
don't go
first
thinking
hour and a
you're
half
no
on
good.
my stream, I think
Just
the day after the
watch.
update dropped. So,
We'll show you.
yeah. We're gonna finish it today, and we're gonna get
So
my
you
reaction and
know
everything. We're gonna see all the,
that you
you know, all the
actually
cutscenes,
have
all
talent?
that. So we're going through it all today. If y'all are locked in, be sure to like and subscribe.
Very well.
I gotta finish it today,
Activate
man.
the
I gotta get all the dupes on the MC anyway, right? You're not far from it though? I swear I'm at the beginning. I swear I'm at the beginning. Okay, oh. Okay, so I just gotta do this. There we go.
See those Taishu runes?
Oh, just hearing the name makes my head spin.
Such a slow-witted child. Taishu means that which is formless and without color. Yet, it pervades all that exists. It is the primal chaos, the breath of creation at the dawn of the world. When stirred by incense, the Taishu rides upon the wind and becomes the medium through which the 9 chapters of Da Feng weave their power. When left undisturbed, it condenses into the Taishu runes
I see.
in the air.
So that's why those things are floating
But
around.
here in this land, shrouded by the scourge of Juyin, the Taishu has sunk downwards and congealed into the grit blight, swallowing all that bears shape and form.
Okay.
This remarkable contraption I forged can be used to draw upon the Taishu and restore balance to the world.
Yo, Albion, welcome, man. We got Moraldis, welcome. Hello from Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Ishida, Shiryu gonna be my main, but after the main story, I don't think I'll be able to play anything but her. Oh, so Shiryu goes crazy. That's what y'all are saying. Yo, I'm tapped in, guys. I'm tapped in. Okay, we're locked in on the story today. Today we're locked in on the podcast. We're locked in on the story. We're getting this done today, guys. I don't know how long I got to stream to do this, but we're gonna read through the entire story and just kind of immerse ourselves in it, man. That's the plan. That's the plan.
Not bad. Now, let's see
You grab
if you
these
can
3.
handle the next trial.
Next trial it is.
See the grit blight before us? This is what transformed the place into its current state. Give it a try. Use the mechanical nexus to draw in the...
Okay, so this right here is mostly just tutorial stuff, guys. Like, I know what to do for this. You just suck away all the, like, you know, miasma, I guess. And then you open the chest. But, okay, I get it. Oh. Okay, that's not... I don't think that's important. Yeah, that's just... Okay. What's the best secret letter clue farm today? I can't find the map. It's, I'm gonna make a video on it again. Because, like, guys, we've been finding so many new secret letter clue farms every single day. It's crazy. But the best one, in my opinion, right now is level 20 exploration, and it's a certain tile set. It's a certain tile set. I'll show you guys when we're in the podcast. I'll do some farming on that. I'll show you guys.
Then perhaps you might try this unique device, a product of my personal craft.
So this guy made
You
every
have the
single one of
wit
these
to-
puzzles.
If you can successfully solve this puzzle, the treasure inside shall be my gift to you.
Both, okay. Level 20 fire? Yeah, I mean, whatever, like, type you're doing advantaged against, right? What did I have to do again for this? I forget. What was it? Solve the puzzle. I forget how I was supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Oh, it's the support. It's this, right? Oh, did I get this? Oh. Okay, I was not reading what he said. Maybe I'm supposed to... Here, wait. Oh, like, here. I got it. There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, I knew it was some type of gimmick with that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can do pretty much any, like, type, Meraldis, but you have to do the one that's, but now one-shot the story. Interesting choice of playstyle. Yeah, no, I grinded, like, all the, obviously, the stuff, but I didn't do the, like, the story like that. Yeah, no. Like, I did the first hour and a half on stream. The second, like, I think, like, the first day, no, it was the day after it came out. I did, like, the first hour and a half of story, but I had to pause it for the other grinds, guys. Okay, let me remove this.
I can't take this anymore!
I can't take this anymore. Yo, Lizzo's English V8, though.
Steady hands, precise movements. You picked it up quicker than I'd expected. Truly, I have nothing more to teach you.
Okay, W.
Whoa! Does that mean my little minion has mastered it?
So be it. In these times,
Okay. Guys, so this is just
see that
him
path
teaching
one
us that
has
we've done
for
it.
me.
I think we can go past this now, yeah. Alright. The only thing with Lisbel for movement, bro, is I'm not gonna be able to do the polearm dash until I go at ult. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. Okay, yeah, so we do have to bring out
Little
the thing
minion,
again.
look! There's something weird
I burned
over there.
40, 80,
It's giving off
800%
some
manuals in the new
really
Expo Wits for
wicked
Psyche. Now I'm out of
energy.
boost books
It
and
must
too
be
lazy
the
to grind
Druid
anything
scale
else.
they mentioned.
Honestly, fair, man.
Trust the Demon King's judgment. Quick, let's try that method Master Gunshan taught us.
How do I like? Oh, I literally just have to deactivate it like this. Oh, no one was there though. Okay. There we go. Good morning, Grim. Welcome, welcome.
Woe unto me.
Can I walk?
The soul drifts untethered, returning with the turning of time. To the mountain's shadow, to the ocean's edge.
Yo,
Who's
this
that?
music is crazy, guys.
Little minion, focus!
The soul drifts untethered, returning with the turning of time. Beneath the waxing moon, by the evergreen wood, loftier than the stars,
Oh, damn.
towers the celestial gate. Restless souls drift towards graves, eternal shade. Who might
Oh, I should have let it
Little
go. I
minion,
didn't know.
why are you going this way? There's nothing here.
Snow didn't seem to hear it. Was it like what happened at the Steely?
So only I could see that.
Little minion, I believe you. There's no way you could have made up something that cryptic. But why would they
Wow.
bother speaking to us if we can't make heads or tails of it? Hey! Whoever you are up there! If you're gonna talk to us, at least say it in words we can actually understand!
Oh no. The word choir?
the beasts howl in chorus? Calamity descends upon the mortal realm.
Oh no.
Whoa! No way! I was just messing around, but it actually worked. Ha! That's the power of the Demon King! So,
Gee.
what did that voice say this time?
I'm not entirely sure, but I saw countless Sable Bian swarming Everspring. And I've got a feeling it wasn't just some dream.
Felt like
It
a
felt
prophecy.
A prophecy. Something that could happen at any moment.
What?
Snow, we need to get back to Everspring now. Let's just hope I'm wrong, and this never comes to pass.
Oh damn. Oh damn. It's starting to get crazy, guys. It's starting to get crazy. It's starting to get a little crazy, man. Oh damn. What happened? The Sable Bians have attacked Everspring.
There are signs of battle here.
Grant me your
Scorched earth and the bodies of Sable Bian.
Little minion, that prophecy
No,
you
I
heard,
missed?
it's
Oh.
come true. What do you think it was really trying to tell us? Do you hear that? There's fighting up ahead. Let's go!
You're here!
Miss Ushung, is every...
I heard the Sable Bian were heading for Everspring, so we came as quickly as we could. What's the situation now?
I've seen your skill
It's
before,
getting to the good part. Nice.
but it never ceases
job,
to
Grim.
amaze me. Truly remarkable.
Ha! For my little minion, This was child's play. But what
Not the snow
about
for
you?
that.
Since when did you guys start picking up weapons?
Once Miss Julio caught wind of the Sable Bian's approach, she wasted no time rallying everyone strong enough to stand guard. I volunteered to...
Really? So even though Shiliu said that like you can't have weapons at all because there's never any like, you know, like there's no like catastrophes or anything like that. They're like,
never
oh,
held a
everyone got to
weapon
get their
before.
weapons and defend
But
it.
as
Like,
long as you can, and
you
thanks
think
to
she
the
would be able
blessings
to,
of the
to like actually
incense,
do it herself,
we
right?
haven't suffered any casualties so far.
Okay.
That's a relief. I was worried we'd be too late. But it looks like you're all holding up well.
Okay.
Thank you. Truly, Miss Zhiliu is gathering more allies to deal with this crisis. If you still have the strength, seek her out. She would welcome your aid.
Gotta help
Little
Shiliu.
minion, let's go find Jill Yu.
Right. We're off. Stay safe, everyone.
Yeah, Zeus, honestly, like, the way the devs, you know, did the whole Luno's Bulletin today and all that and all the things they talked about, massive update, guys. Massive update. I'm super looking forward to it. And, yeah, all the changes that they said are coming with the update, I mean, that's massive, right? Like, it's crazy. Who is Lin and Fushu's third best option? I'm using Fina, Psyche, and Truffle and Filbert on the other team. So you could do, like, MC, Lin, and Fushu's good.
Wave. Stay alert.
That's a really good team.
Watch it. Are the barricades set in the road?
Here comes another wave. Are you injured, outsider?
Little minion, even though the
inside
vision you
Everspring,
saw came
quickly.
true, things don't seem too bad, right?
Yes.
Watch each
It
other's
could have
backs.
been much worse.
No one gets hurt.
Let's see what we can do to help.
Miss Jalil, the temporary fortifications are complete. The Sable Bian have attacked in several waves, but we have held them off. Thanks to your leadership, the situation is under control, and everyone's spirits are high. Those beasts seem to have sensed our strength, and are now loitering at the perimeter, biding their time. What would you have us do next?
Well done. It's your swift and steady efforts that made this possible. Next, assign extra patrols. Keep a close watch on the blind spots in the hills. Do not let the beasts find any opening. We must not neglect the elderly and the vulnerable, especially now. Go through the registry name by name, ensure everyone is safe, and bring them hot ginger tea. It'll warm them inside and out.
Okay. If I can give advice, don't use your strongest characters for story. It'll make some parts anticlimactic. Feels bad to one-shot everything sometimes. That's fair. I guess I could switch off. I was just using Lisbel because like I got her I6 and I'm just messing around. But no, I get you though. Seppo.
The ammunition we secured from the black market is ready. Distribute it to the front lines. Pair them off.
Shiliu is
Each
a
watching
baddie,
the other's
guys.
back.
If they drop a skin for her in 1.2 or whatever, or the next big update, ooh, I'm there.
Yes, Miss Julio.
Yes, Miss Jilio.
The incense wardens of the Shunhen sect are making their final preparations. Hold fast a little longer. This crisis will soon pass.
Yes, sir.
Let no one come to harm. Everspring can be rebuilt if need be, but a lost life cannot be reclaimed.
Okay, she's spitting though.
Please, Miss Jilu, this is wrong.
Ah, it's you. Pray tell, what sage
happening right
Oh.
counsel
now?
would you share with us?
To kill or steal is to be forsaken by heaven. This is an ancient tenet of the 9 chapters.
But attacking the Sable Bian, surely that's no crime.
The 9 chapters of Dafeng are not so shallow as that. It begins in the heart and takes shape in one's deeds. Once a blade is drawn, the heart is changed. No matter if that blade is turned on friend or foe, the nature of it is the same. In the end, it defies the will of heaven.
So you are saying we should stand idle, do nothing, and let them devour us. Is that it?
Yeah, that guy is not really sitting right now.
Lord Argent will drive this evil away for us. If we provoke the wrath and lose the protection, that would be our true ruin. I beg you, please reconsider.
Recon, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing good. Guys, we got the podcast in the next 15 minutes here. Let me see if the guys said anything, actually. Okay, not yet. So yeah, in the next 15 minutes, guys, we got the podcast. Right now, yeah, I'm doing story, and Meraldus, I will show you the spot when I'm on the podcast, because that's when I'm gonna be farming the spot. So don't worry, man. The next like 15 minutes, I'll do it. I'm still locked in story, guys. We're gonna, you know, after the podcast as well, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours is gonna be the podcast. We're gonna do maybe some like chat questions, and then we'll continue the story. So like, yeah, we're gonna be live for honestly like 4 to 5 hours, guys. Honestly, probably longer than that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a long stream today. I gotta get all the story done and all that. So, yeah, tune in, man. Tune in, y'all. Okay. Let me, you know what I'll do actually as well? I'm gonna change the stream title to podcast start. Finishing. Alright, there we go. Alright.
Have we learned nothing from the lesson of the Battle of Shuli?
You're so right on the twist? Oh, okay. W, so you finished the story. Nice recon. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten the chance to continue. So today is when I'm continuing from when I did it on like the day after the update dropped, right? So
They enlighten
we're
me.
hopping in.
Now that these Sable Bien are tearing through our gates, where is Lord Argent's protection?
Where is Lord Argent's protection,
The
bro?
Argent Bian and the magistrates of Yingtian will come. We only have to endure a little longer.
And if they come too late, what then?
And we die.
Well,
If you truly place divine law above your own life, such devotion is admirable. Duly, see this gentleman out. It seems we do not share the same mind. My Everspring may be too unorthodox a place for you to remain.
Damn.
But, Miss Gilio, the Sable Bian are still outside. Sending him away now could be dangerous.
Oh? Are you defying my orders now?
Okay, Shilia's kind of talking to them right now,
Miss
chat.
Gilio, I'll do it right away.
8-0, welcome to the stream, man.
Proprietress Shiliu.
You heard everything, didn't you?
That was badass. He had it coming. Maybe he was wrong, but I didn't feel it was right to cast him out like that. Sometimes harsh measures are necessary to keep people in line. I'm gonna say this one because I feel pity, bro. Yeah, I mean morality, yeah.
One must first help oneself. Only then will heaven be moved to help in turn.
Excuse
There's
me?
no time to linger on philosophy now.
Okay.
The situation is urgent.
Yep.
Can I entrust you with reinforcing the front plaza by the Argent Lung Temple?
Bro, we got that.
Hold out just a little longer. Once the incense wardens have completed their preparations, this crisis will be fully resolved. As for your pay, there will be extra compensation on top of what we agreed before.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Extra compensation as well. We get paid more for just defending this? Say less. Yeah, Ichiro, welcome to the stream, man. And your voice in PTBR is so different, haha.
outsider.
PTBR, what is that? Okay, let's see.
Samuel, answer my call.
The mail, answer my call. Nah, no spoilers, chat. No spoilers. Grim, if you're in the chat, if anyone says a spoiler, like, time them out, bro. We can't have spoilers. We cannot have spoilers, guys. No spoilers, no spoilers. Damn, yo, those guys got murdered, bro. Okay.
the rites are complete.
No, time them out. Don't ban them. Master Shu, welcome to the stream, though, man. Appreciate you coming through. Okay, the dragon's here. Oh, damn. That's the Lord Argent, right? That's the one to protect us. Yup. Yeah, no spoilers, guys. We're locked in today, okay? We're locked in today. We gotta finish story today.
And with all this craziness,
Everspring's safe again. That's great.
Miss Jilliu, we got those Julian scales you wanted. Aren't we awesome? Come on, a little praise would be nice.
Well done. I truly appreciate it.
Proprietress Shiliu, are you all right?
I did not expect the scourge of Druin to strike so swiftly. Days of unbroken effort. I confess, I'm a little weary. Nothing more.
Damn.
But with these scales, the path ahead is clear again. Once the Druin is sealed, this ordeal will be behind us. Your presence was a timely boon. I could not have weathered this alone.
Lisbel cooked all those enemies instantly, though, too, to be
We
fair,
sensed
so...
the danger
Hey,
at
man.
the top of the Griplight expanse. That's why we came rushing back. I'm just glad we made it in time.
Hey, little minion. Shouldn't you tell Jiu about the voice you heard when we were gathering those scales?
A voice.
When I touched the Duin scales, I suddenly heard a voice in my head. It felt like it was connected to the Sable Bian, like it was tracking them and knew where they'd attack next. If we could find a way to talk to it, maybe we could learn more.
You're likely just imagining things.
But it warned me about the attack on Everspring. That's how I knew to come back in time. Doesn't that mean it isn't hostile?
I've heard of a strange miasma deep within the Griplight expanse. Exposure can bring hallucinations, voices, visions, even false memories. Usually, a proper rest is needed to dispel it. You've already done much. Traveling without pause, gathering these skills for me.
Yo, what is
Now
this
that
angle right
things
now,
are
chat?
calm, take some time to rest. Walk around, catch your breath. Oh, and the young lady you rescued from the black market. Her condition seems to have taken a turn.
Huh?
Miss Fushu, the Druyo therapy user, asked me to pass on a message. She'd like you to visit the Hall of Ephemerality, so that you can make further plans. Leave through Everspring's main gate, then take the small winding path to your left. You'll find the hall there. A quiet place among the blossoms.
Got it. Proprietor Shilyu, will you still need our help with the Zhuin sealing later?
Rest assured, should anything prove too troublesome for me alone, I'll be sure to call on you again.
She's pretty damn hot. I thought
Is
she
it
was
just
playable.
me?
She's playable
Or was
in the
Shirley
next
trying to
major
brush
update,
us
guys.
off
Most
just
likely,
now?
right? Like, she's gonna be in the next one, for sure.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting here on behalf of my boss.
What do you want?
Our time's precious, you know. You got 1 minute. No, 30 seconds.
Make it count.
My
funny.
boss was deeply impressed by your prowess. He wishes to invite you both to join him on a hunting expedition. I understand your misgivings. We black market folk have quite the reputation, I know. But even in our line of work, there are times when one must stand up for one's homeland. To rid it of certain threats.
You only made it sound even fishier.
Well, full disclosure. This request came directly from Proprietress Zuliu herself. This hunt is but one part of her plan to resolve the scourge of Juyin. My boss is simply fulfilling her commission.
Shilyu's request. Fine.
We just
I'll
talked to
bite.
her. Like, wouldn't we just
So,
know? Like,
what
if that was her request, she
exactly
would have
are
told
we
us,
hunting?
no?
I'm afraid I can't say just yet. Let's just say it shares kinship with the Sable Bian. When you see it with your own eyes, you can decide then. There's no obligation. You're free to walk away at any time.
Do we even know each other?
Oh, come now. As the saying goes, a good brawl makes for fast friends. In my eyes, we're practically
I don't even know
old
this guy, yo.
acquaintances already.
Don't even know this guy, man.
All right. Let me put it this way. There are no eternal friends nor lasting foes. Only the bond built on shared interests endures. That's the way of this world.
So, you're saying there's something in it for me?
Of course. Money, for starters. Our boss is nothing if not generous.
True.
But there's another reward. One that might pique your interest even more.
Okay.
Let's hear it then.
You may not know this, but our boss's dealings stretch far and wide. All the way to the Hyperborean Empire. Ever heard of the Greenwich Archaeological Society?
Oh, Camilla told me about them. They're famous for bringing ancient relics back to the light.
Well, our boss is one of their key backers.
Okay.
Wait, you're saying the mysterious backer of the Greenwich Archaeological Society is right here in Huashu?
You're searching for someone dear to you, aren't you?
How do you know about that?
That's not important. What matters is...
What? How did
the
he know that,
connections and
actually?
information the Society holds might one day prove invaluable to your search.
That's not important? What do you mean that's not important? How the hell does he know
Right.
my thoughts?
I'll come along and see for myself.
Excellent!
Can we just
I
go
knew
along?
you were someone of keen vision. When you're ready, come to the shipwreck. The boss awaits. And once you arrive, we shall lead you to the hunting ground.
Damn, okay.
Now then, I'll take my leave.
Okay, chat. I
Let's
think I'm
hope
gonna
they don't
pause the
try
story
any
right
more
after this
shady
part,
tricks.
and then I'm gonna see if the guys are gonna hop in the call and stuff, and then we'll see if we can get it going.
So, what's the plan? Should we check in on Fushu first, or see what Mr. Chu's up to?
Oh, we get to choose? Let's go to Fushu. We'll go to Fushu. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna do that after the thing, guys. So, oh, we got the dupe on the MC.
Sam?
Let's
The
go.
world outside
Hey, yes,
Purgatorio
sir.
Island defies
Massive. We got using a
More
skill grants
expensive.
9% attack speed, stacking up to
Getting brutal.
4 times.
This
Weapon
cannot
platform
be
MC.
this.
It's time, yo. Yeah, no. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Let me check to see if the guys are in the chat yet or not. Okay. I'm gonna ask. He's starting in 3 minutes. Alright, let's see. Here, let me mute the game now, cause since we're gonna be just like talking, guys, I don't want it to be like over like everything. So yeah, we'll do that, and then what I'm also gonna do as well is I'm gonna go to my sanctuary real quick, so I'm not lagging. And then yeah, I'm just gonna be farming secret lair clues the entire time, guys. I'm gonna put the other guys on the screen as well. Let's see, Discord, and then let's see what they say. I mean, everyone's live right now. So, here, let me see. Let me go on their streams right now. Let me see. Let me go to one of their streams and see what's happening. Let's see. Yeah, CJ.
Build a website you
Oh,
love.
sick. Build a website you love, guys. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna see. Did he message back? Okay. I'm gonna message him in his chat. Yo, we starting soon? Alright. Okay, chat, I messaged CJ. We're gonna see. Who hit you on the arm, amazing? Did I get hit on the arm? Get hit on no arm? Okay. So what I'm gonna do then, I guess in the meantime, I'll I don't know where Morph is. Oh, Morph's not here, is he? Damn. Morph not here yet? Okay. Back of my left hand? See? The back of my left hand? This is my, oh wait. This is my birthmark right here, Grim. That's my birthmark. My hands are fine, bro. Okay. Let me see. Let me ask if the guys wanna join call. Let's see what they say. And then I guess whenever Morph joins, we can just start talking. We'll see, we'll see. Still looking like a bruise? Nah, it's just a birthmark, bro. Which one? This head? Yeah, just a birthmark, bro. Okay, let me stop the recording here. Up to y'all. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, chat, we're gonna be starting the podcast soon. Just yeah, I'm talking it out with the guys right now, see what's happening. We're waiting on Morph. We don't know if he's gonna join in yet, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see here. We're gonna see. Oh, we got the tile set first try. Look at that. Yeah. What's that? Was that guy in my chat still? Let's see. Meraldis, if you're still in the chat, bro, this is the farming strategy. I don't know. Wait, did Morph see that we would do it then? I don't know if he saw that. I don't know if Morph saw that though. Damn, we should have probably like mentioned it. That's crazy. Maybe he actually thinks we're doing it later. That's why he slept in. Can you suggest best characters for farming? Definitely like, you know, I0 Fina, I2 Rhythm, Rebecca if you want to manually place your jellyfish, right? Like you have some options, you know. Got some options. You got some options. Okay, let me go right here. All right, that's the spot. You follow the live stream, guys. You'll get to it. All right. Okay, we'll see what CJ says. I don't know if he's talking to his chat or not. If he is, it's fine. We'll just chill. But yeah, podcast starting soon, guys. Right now I'm just AFK farming right now. Let's see what we got going on, man. I got I0 Rhythm and I2 Fina. What is better for farming? I2 Fina for sure. Because Fina, even at I0, can be a really good farmer for you, right? The thing is with Fina, though, is like, you do want a bunch of skill damage, you do want a bunch of skill range, and then you can make like a, you know, like an actual thing going like that. Okay, here, let me keep Discord open just in case. Because I see it. I'll do this. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the music on me. Guys. Loud eye. Okay, that's fine. You have an updated Lin guide for endgame? Guys, I'm going to be doing I6 build guides on the channel sometime soon. I want to start, you know, with some of the more meta characters first. And then, yeah, we'll move into some of the more, like, niche characters as well. Actually, I might do the niche characters first, just so that people get an idea of, like, how good some, like, I6s can be. But, yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that, though. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna join VC in a bit, guys. CJ's talking to his chat right now, I assume, so it's fine, doing this thing. Can't wait for the auto next feature so I can set it up and forget for 10 to 15 minutes. Chat, let me show you all something. Wait, let me show you all something, chat. Where is this? Okay, wait, let me see. Let me show you all something, chat. This is gonna be shocking to y'all, right? Look at this, where is this? Okay, I have the video file here. Let me see. Let's see. Before, let me show you all this real quick. Okay. Chat, look at my screen, right? Here, let me do my base display. So this was during the podcast, the first podcast we did, by the way, y'all. Okay, first podcast we did. Look what I say. Look what I say, bro. Look what I say, chat. Okay. Here, hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, more if you were saying like secret letters and stuff, right? And like the system with that. And then like exploration, like the grind for exploration. Bro, please add it to where like we can have like let us set like 10 waves to do it without having it to pop up our commission manual like thing and our try the next stage. Because like if we're strong enough, it's really just us tabbing into our game every like minute to or like 30 seconds, not even, to just see that like, oh, go to the next wave, right? So that's why exploration I feel like is kind of annoying. If people just had it to where they could just like actual like AFK their like 10 waves, come back and it's all done.
Yeah,
Chat, I literally said the feature that they actually added, bro. I'm telling you, the devs are listening, guys. They are listening, man. I literally said the feature that needs to come to the game, bro. I was like, bro, make it so that you could skip some waves automatically. Just have it set, like set the amount of waves you know you can clear, have them clear, and then you'll be chilling, right? Like that's literally what I said. I was preaching that, bro. I'm like, man, we need that. Devs listen moment, exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I do I don't know if Agent's here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Furious is here. All right. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, like, the DNA devs are listening, man. Yeah, sure, like, you know, when the update dropped, there was a bunch of bugs, there was a bunch of issues, but I'm telling you, man, like, you gotta give them some, like, you know, some leeway, guys. They are not a gacha dev, you know what I mean? Like, this is not a gacha game, bro. Like, I'm not, like, a lot of those people that, like, initially, like, you know, kind of jumped the gun with the update were people that come from gacha games. So they expect things to be done for them, like, you know, snap your fingers, like, they need to fix the update, right? Like, that's the way people were kind of talking with that. But, like, you know, realistically, man, like, these devs, and especially with them not having a gacha game at that as well, you gotta give them, like, some more leniency because of the fact that, like, yeah, I mean, it's not like they're making as much money as a gacha developer, right? Like, especially with the system they have now, you can literally grind every character for free. And so, like, people, they put the standard at, like, a different standard for them, man. You know what I mean? I know, like, CJ and Furious did, like, a bunch of videos on it. I'm honestly done with, like, videos about, like, community, like, I mean, I might do, like, some stuff still, but, like, anything that's, like, negative community stuff, I'm not covering that on the channel anymore, guys. Because, like, bro, whenever we get a new update, there's gonna be Doom posters regardless, bro. I think we just have to let the game settle, you know, kind of cook a little bit, and then, you know, I think a lot of these problems people have wouldn't even be actual problems, man, to be honest. So, that's just how I feel about it personally, but, I mean, we'll see. This is more like Warframe in terms of live service development. It's gonna take a long time for it to be polished. People just need patience. You're spitting, man. You're spitting. Literally. Like, and that's what I've been saying for people too, but people jump the gun. They're like, bro, the theater's too hard. They nerfed the AFK farming spot. Look how fast this spot is. By the way, I gotta make a video on this. I still have to do a video on this, but bro, this is a fast spot, man. This is probably faster than the original exploration stage we had. I mean, I do like 20 waves in like 8 minutes. Yeah, you know I mean, like, this is a fast stage, bro. Like, and people were complaining, oh, they nerfed secret letter clue farming. Like, bro, such like misinformation, man. It's crazy, bro. It's so crazy, guys. DNA give more customized options for joystick and they want to optimize more mobile players. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's completely fair. I think we probably should have messaged Morph in advance because, like, I think he just assumed we were going to do it at that time. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't even know if Morph's live or not. I'll have to check. Yeah, chat, I don't know, man. Like, anything related to, like, you know, Doom posting about the game anymore, I'm not even gonna cover that. Like, I think I'm done. Damn, no way. People tell me it's like 1 AM or something this time. Yeah, I don't know. This game attracted the gacha community. That's what happens. It's true. It's true. And, like, again, like, I know Gacha Smack did this whole, like, thing talking about it. Yeah, if anything, them marketing to a gacha audience was kind of a bad thing for them right now because they just get a lot of flack for it, undeserved flack as well. Like, you know, things that, like, is really just like nitpicking just to nitpick, right? Like, it's like, come on, man. I just don't touch Reddit or Twitter comments for official DNA posts like they aren't worth the time. Yeah, exactly. Like, people that actually care about the game, bro, are literally gonna send their feedback to the devs anyway. You know what I mean? Truthfully, I think it has a lot of potential. I hope this game stays for a long time. Oh, 100%. 100%, man. These are the type of games that have communities in which players enjoy to help each other. Exactly, bro. The, like, actual dedicated DNA players, guys, are gonna be the most, like, nice and helpful people, like, in the entire community. And then the people that are looking, like, from the outside looking in at, like, oh, you know, I don't want to have to, you know, put hours and hours every day to grind this, grind that. It's like, bro, they don't even know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, and a lot of the grinds in Duet and Abyss are not even that, like, really heavy grinds. I'm doing the, like, end game secret letter clue farm. Yeah, but, like, everything other than this is not really even that crazy, man. You want to engage in the community, try the official Discord, they're more chill. 100%. Like, I think, like, the people in the Discord are probably more chill. But, like, yeah, I mean, you know, again, it's one of those things, like, I feel like the Reddit is mostly just, like, you know, casuals and, like, people that don't even play. You know what I mean? People complaining about the new Wedge Jam, like, they need to buy it. Exactly, bro. That also, I don't understand that too, because, like, DNA already has it where you can pay to progress faster. We already have that. You can pay to I6 any character right now, and people are getting mad they added Demon Wedge, bro. Like, come on, guys. Like, think about it like this. The devs' only way to monetize is to either progress faster or by selling you cosmetics. And so when they add a Demon Wedge dupe thing in the shop and it's for paid currency, it's to progress faster. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why people even, like, question that. And they're like, oh, like, the devs are so greedy. They want you to, you know, buy this so that you have to dupe up the new wedge because it's so much harder to grind. It's like, bro, like, anyone can grind that. Like, yeah, you'd have to put in the time, but that's just how it is. You know what I mean? Like, real, I literally saw the comment 10 minutes ago, and the simple answer to it is just not to buy it. Exactly. Like, grind the wedge dupe yourself. You know what I mean? Like, why are you complaining about it? If you have the money, buy it then. You know what I mean? Like, already maxed out rhythm as a free to play. Exactly. Like, if you put the time in, you can max dupe the things you're duping for, guys. Like, you can. You know what I mean? Someone on Reddit even said the new Animo Demon Wedge will take 40 to 45 hours to farm the mill. Goes to show how little they know about the game. Yeah, no, that's just wrong. That's actually just wrong. 40 to 45 hours is completely wrong. I can tell you right now, guys, it will not take you that long to farm the Nemo Wedge. Definitely not. Okay, that is definitely like a stretch. Especially if they're doing like unoptimized like strategies too, then like, bro, they don't know what they're talking about, man. Like, I don't know why it's like that. If they remove blue wedges requirements for crafting, I'd be happy. True. True. It took me 15 hours bookless. Crazy, man. True, 40 to 50 hours is wrong. More like 100 to 150 hours. If you're playing with, you know, like Randy. No, I'm not even gonna disrespect Randy. Randy's actually good. If you're playing with like, I don't even know, man. Like Veronica for farming or something, right? Yeah, then it's gonna take you maybe like 40 to 50 hours if you're not doing the right, like, you know, character to farm the stage. If you're farming it efficiently, it's not gonna take you that long. Like, definitely not, man. Not gonna take you that long. Or make the guaranteed drops per run. You know what was a really good suggestion, guys, that I think that could be done for Demon Wedges specifically, is for the Demon Wedge gold blueprints that you farm, have the purple drop be in the blueprint for the wedge. Right? Like, imagine it's like, okay, think about it like this, right? You have your gold Siren's Wings inspo. You get a blue Siren's Wings inspo as a silver drop. Right? Or whatever the, like, crafting mod that you need to craft up the new mod. So I guess it would be like a Phoenix Wings, like a purple Phoenix Wings. You would need one of those, right? And it would give you that as a silver drop. That would be insane, because then your grind would be like cut in half pretty much. And people would wait, they're definitely not complaining about that. You know, because you only get Carmine Globule at the silver drop right now. Right? So what they could do is maybe one silver drop be like the actual mod. You get like a Phoenix Wings, right? You get like one purple Phoenix Wings, or you get a 100 Carmine Globule, and then your bronze drop is still Carmine Globule too. They could do that. You know, that I think that would be a pretty good solution as well. But yeah, you see, like, bro, there's so many things that I think like the devs could definitely take as like feedback, bro. Like, DNA, man, like it's such a good game, bro. Like, there's so much things they can do as well just to make the game even better. And like, you know, I do hope that like you know, a lot of the people that are hating on the game just need to actually play the game, bro. Like, a lot of them, they're probably just hating because they think it's like, you know, it's against their like gotchas they play and stuff. But bro, like, you can play both, and they don't have, it doesn't have to be a war. You know what I mean? Why is it always war? Why can't there ever be peace in Bossing Say, bro, or whatever? I don't know, man. Like, also make them infinite stages for wedges too. Exactly. Like, add like exploration for wedges. That'd be insane. Like, you know, the farming on exploration for wedges would be crazy, bro. Like, allow that. I agree. 100%, man. 100%. Okay, yeah, so we just chill right here. Hopefully Morph wakes up in the next like 30 to 40 minutes here, guys. Yeah, we were supposed to do the podcast now, but I don't think Morph saw the message, so I think we might have to wait another like 30 to 40 minutes, guys. Could you imagine auto farming wedges with the new update for wedges? Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's gonna be crazy for farming, man. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, let's put at peace in the shop, but people still aren't at peace. Lol, bro, that's a good way to put it, Albion. That's a good way to put it, man. I have 1,500 hours on Warframe. It's my main driver and harder of a grind than this. I still play DNA religiously. Having a second main game is goated. Amen, and more power to you, right? Kennard Jones, more power to you, man. Like, I love to have like a, you know, you grind Warframe. When you're done grinding your Warframe, you hop on a DNA, and then you alternate. Whenever there's an update on one, you play the other, and then, you know, like, that's just how it goes. Also, guys, look at this. Here, let me remove my face cam for a sec. 11 minutes flat, 50 secret letters. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm telling y'all. I be farming this like every single day. Like 10 minutes-ish, right? You get like 50 secret letters. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, that's like... That's honestly insane. No way bro said DNA grind is easier than Warframe. Grim, no, Grim. You do not understand, bro. Because you're like already like at the end of the game. You're like done, bro. Warframe grinds are like RNG drops. Like, you know what I mean? Like you need like... Bro, when you're doing like... What's like an example? I guess there's also like no pity on like gold drops in like in Warframe as well. Like, you know what I mean? When you do like a rad share, there's like no guarantee. No, it honestly depends. It honestly depends. If you do like rad shares with friends, if you're playing co-op, Warframe grinds are not as bad. If you don't play co-op though, then the grinds take way longer, I think. Bro, when the auto continue in DNA drops, you can now fully AFK and play another game while farming secret layer clues or Luno mementos. Chat, and people were like, oh, the DNA does remove the last exploration thing, so they're against AFK farming. Bro, it was just a bugged area. It was just a bugged area, chat. Like, I don't think people understood that. Like, that area was not meant to be like that. You know what I mean? The enemies were not intended to spawn behind the elevator like that. But people were like, oh, the devs removed it because they, you know, they don't want, like, AFK farming in their game. Right? They had to make a decision. Honestly, the devs had to make the decision whether this game is going to be an AFK farming game or if it's going to be you manually farm. And they chose the AFK route, which makes most sense for people, especially if you're on, like, mobile, right? I think the AFK method is the way to go because like this is a mobile game at you know as well. It's not just a PC game. So them going in the AFK route, I think is actually a good thing. For individual weapons like farming LR5 for a new player will take the average player person 2 years. Nah, okay. Konar, Grim is a no life. He's a no life. I'll tell you right now, that guy will literally play Warframe like 24 hours every day. So a month and a half is like 2,000 hours. You know what I mean? Of like Grim just only doing that. I don't even know if there's 2,000 hours in a month and a half, but I'm telling you, he will do that. Like, I don't know, man. But like, yeah, no, again, regardless, like LR5 takes you a long time, okay? It will take you a long ass time regardless. It will take you a long ass time regardless. And like, that's the thing on DNA, right? Most of the grinds on DNA are super chill as well. Right? Whereas like in Warframe, like you have to get like an AFK setup squad. You gotta get like a Wisp going, a Speed Nova, Necros, and like Korra, and you have to make sure the Korra is actively meleeing stuff on survival. Then you can get like an actually good like farm going. Like, bro, it's, you know, it's different on DNA, man. You just AFK solo, right? Like, and on Warframe, you are also trial rank locked. Like your mastery rank is locked every day. Yeah, you literally have to do like the daily level up. So yeah, there's weapons that require 500 days to log in as well. Yeah, so you wouldn't get like every single weapon. It would take you a long time. 100%. 100%. You don't, Grim, you don't. But like still, like pretty much what we're trying to say is like Warframe's grind, like right now I would say, is definitely a lot more than DNA. I mean, just because the game has been out for 10 years, I would hope it does. I would hope it has more of a grind if it's been out for 10 plus years, right? Like DNA's grind mostly is AFK farming and like, you know, pretty chill stuff. I mean, Chase is the only thing that's like you actively like grind. But like I don't think other than Chase is like there's anything you're really farming anywhere like that. So yeah. Alright. Yeah. I think honestly like I actually am glad they went in the AFK direction though, because again, like if most of their players are going to be, which I don't think it really is true to be fair, but I do think a lot of people are playing on mobile and it's just nice for them to like put their phone down and AFK farm. But I think that's fine. And I think that's really good for this type of game. Whereas with like Warframe, they were initially a PC game, now moving to mobile. And I think even Warframe for their mobile version have like a kind of AFK, like auto clear stage mode. Like I think they mentioned that as well, like a way where you can actually auto clear stage. Granted, with how new DNA is, it's easier to get into, of course. Yeah, no, for 100%, right? Like, DNA is definitely a more, like, accessible experience of, like, what Warframe's like. You know what I mean? Because like if you play Duet Abyss and then you go on Warframe, you'll literally, honestly, if anything for Warframe, Duet Abyss is a good ass game for Warframe's depths. Because if you play Duet Abyss today, you learn all the stuff on Duet Abyss, which honestly they teach you a lot of this stuff anyway, right? And then you take all your knowledge and you go to Warframe, it's just gonna be an even better experience in my opinion, because you'll actually understand things on Warframe and you'll be like, damn, like, you know, I actually know what I'm doing. So low-key, DNA is actually like a good gateway for people to try out Warframe too. Which is kind of funny, you know, like, but like a lot of the gacha audience I don't think would like commit to that unless they really like this genre. If they really like looter shooters and stuff. Warframe's been around since 2014 if I'm not mistaken. 2013? Yeah, it's been out for a long time, guys, like 12 13 years now, right? Like it's a long time. 100%. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh my god, bro. It's actually a good thing about DNA in my opinion. You can progress in the game while you're AFK farming, so you can do something else like play another game, work stuff. No need for 100% attention. 100%. There you go. Yeah, it has the potential of being around for another 20 years at least. Yeah, the thing is too, guys, is like a game like DNA is for the long term. It's not for the short term. Gacha games are for the short term. Because a lot of gacha games, they get their big first month of revenue, and then from there they just go downhill. Whereas like DNA, it's only gonna either increase or stay at its level, and it's gonna be a consistent amount, right? Especially as long as they're listening to player feedback and actually like implementing changes, right? But I think DNA is fine. I think DNA is completely fine. Yeah, no. Like, I really enjoy the game too. I love the game, man. DNA for me is like, it's literally the best thing I could have ever asked for. It's anime style characters in a Warframe-like game. Like, what's not to like about that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, for me personally, I think it's like the perfect like combo of things I like. So for me, it was like a no-brainer for me to play this game, you know? And like, I think for a lot of people, like maybe they don't know about the genre of like, you know, looter shooters and all that, but you know, maybe if you give the game a chance and you try it out, like you would actually enjoy it, you know? So I think a lot of the people initially when the update came out were just straight doom posting. And you know what's crazy too, guys? All the people that disliked my video where I was going over that one guy's tweet, guess what? I don't see them on my channel anymore, because that's exactly what I said. In a week from now, they'll all be gone. The hate mob will be over because they've realized that all the hate they were saying was unwarranted hate, and they're gone. They're moved on to their next game. They're doing whatever they're doing. That's completely fine with me. As long as they're not disrespecting me and my community, we're chilling. You know, like, we're done with those guys, you know? I mean, I'm still here. Yeah, but Slash, dude, like, you actually, like played the game. So, like, when you put your criticism on the comments, it's valid. It's valid criticism, you know? Like, the people that are, like, not actually playing the game, but the ones giving the criticism are the ones that, like, honestly do not, like, they just are there to farm the hate. You know, it's hate farming. Like, you know what I mean? It's 2020, like, almost 2026, guys. People just hate farm nowadays just to get clicks and stuff, you know? It's like, it is what it is, man. It's just crazy to me. Anime waifu plus farming plus grinding plus cool effects and everything is free. What more can you ask for? Exactly, bro. Like, what more can you ask for? That's what I'm saying. But people will be like, oh, this game is unpolished, this and that. They have so many bugs. They don't listen to their community. They don't update the game, this and that. Bro, Chad, those are the guys that do not play the game. And especially the people that came into the update and were like, bro, they nerfed Secret Letter Clue Farm. Like, man, I hate DNA nerfed my Secret Letter spot. Bro, we have better Secret Letter spots. I mean, look at what I'm doing right now, right? Like, this is literally a better spot. It's literally a better spot, guys. I clear 20 waves, and I don't even have a max rhythm yet in, like, bro, in, like, maybe, like, 10, 15, no, 15 minutes max, but mostly, like, 10 to 12 minutes, right? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I usually like to do like 23, 24 waves though, but like, yeah, I mean 20 waves in like 10 minutes though, like that's good, man. That's really good. I mean, yeah, you probably need like a good farming character, like a Rhythm or a Fina, but like you could do it, you know, AFK it. Yeah, I was kind of pushed away by 1.1, but once again, thanks to the heroes' communication, I'm slowly coming back. Exactly, and the thing is too, for people that play and they see that there's like the changes are not what they wanted, they come back when the changes are there, right? Like for you, Slaju, like if you're unsatisfied with the game state right now, you take a break, you come back. Guess what? In the next like month or two, they got all these changes that you know you didn't even know dropped, and then you're like, damn, like okay, this game is cooking, and then you come back and it's not like there's any FOMO because you didn't miss out on much. You just grind the characters you didn't get to play with during the update or whatever, right? So like, bro, what's people's reason to complain? They don't have time, bro. There's people that know life gacha games and say they have no time. Like, they're doing the end game of Withering Waves 3.0 and they're saying they don't got any time. Like, bro, how long did it take you to build your character? How long did it take you to explore the world? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, they're acting like they log in. Like, a lot of people actually grind gachas heavy, guys. You'd be shocked, man. You'd be shocked. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be shocked people grind gachas heavy. But they got no time, though, right? They got no time to grind DNA. Okay. And, yeah, I mean, I guess you don't, right? You don't play DNA, then. I'm very happy with the devs' response. As long as they keep that happy... as long as they keep that, I'm happy. And I can't wait for fixes at the same time. Will not stop suggestions so they can improve. Exactly, Hassan. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. So we just gotta keep it up. I mean, the devs are listening. You guys see it. You know, like, they are listening. They're taking feedback. And, yeah, I mean, the game's improving, man. I mean, that change they announced today with the auto skip, like, wave function. Like, look at me farming right now. Imagine I go to the next wave. Boom, it just takes me to the next wave regardless. I go 25 waves. It doesn't ask me if I want to continue or not. And it just keeps going. Like, imagine that. That's so crazy, you know? Like, bro, that's such a massive W. Like, that's an insane update. Right? So, like, yeah, no, I'm excited, man. If that's how they're gonna do it, I'm gonna have like 1 million secret letter clues. I'm gonna make sure I get everything farmed up, you know? Like, I'll be there, bro. So, yeah, no, honestly, massive W, guys, and I'm glad. Damn, man, DNA copying everything from Warframe, even their dev mentality. You have to, though. I feel like you have to. For the game that, like, is DNA, you kind of have to listen to your community. If you're not listening to your community, the game is cooked. Straight up, your game is cooked. You know what I mean? Dude, just wish they fixed what it's there to be fixed and finally care of balance, which is honestly what just means weapons and HP scaling. I'll just wait till 1.2. Yeah, and that's completely fair, man. Weapon balance is something they should work on 100%. And I'm not like, you know, like, I'm not like against that at all. Like, I think that is something they need to do. But like, bro, you know, right now, that change right there for farming, insane change. You know, I would rather have that change right now than weapon buffs, personally. Like, guys, if I had to choose between a more efficient AFK farming strategy or, like, you know, getting my weapons a little bit stronger than they were before, like, I would rather have that, to be honest. I would rather have that, man. Yeah, literally, the auto turn function is more important to me than any other update. I'm telling you, it's an insane feature, bro. Like, yeah, chat, look at that. Look at that, by the way. 10 minutes? Bro, that was 10 minutes on, like, 24 waves. 10 minutes. Insane farm. Insane farm, man. Same, feels like people still actively calling for buffs aren't seeing the bigger picture. Exactly, like they're farming more frequently. They're getting all the other changes they need, man. Like, and it's you know, it's a big you know, addition for the game, for the casual play like space of the game, for people that just want to farm, like, you know, while they're making their breakfast, they can put their phone down, AFK all the freaking like 20 waves, and then they come back and all of it's done. Like, bro, that's so insane, right? Like, bro, people don't understand that. Right now, you have to tab back in. While you're making your breakfast, you gotta go back on the game, tab back in, and then continue to the next wave, you know? Like, that's an insane change they had. So, like... And secret letter clues, you're gonna need thousands of them, guys. Thousands and thousands of secret letter clues. If you want to max all your demon wedges, your characters, your weapon smelts, you're gonna need thousands and thousands of secret letter clues. So I'm you know, with that new update, I'm gonna go crazy on AFK farming. I already am doing, like, you know, 20 plus waves. Like, you know, I gotta optimize my rhythm build a little bit more so it's more casual, but, like, I mean, still, I'm doing it. Wish the DNA devs would listen to my request, make coloring free, to make boxing more common, because shit, man, not seeing a single one since start. Give us plans for more co-op stuff in Hourglass Farm. Hourglass Farm is crazy, though. Grim, you also have to understand, too, like, the monetization for DNA right now, it doesn't have trading in mind. Like, we can't like trade for hourglasses, you know? Like you have to keep that in mind. How would they make their money if they make hourglasses farmable, right? Like, they wouldn't. So they have to have some type of monetization at the end of the day. I like to stay on top of the wall, forcing to spawn in a single place. With this, I also have dual active at all times. Really? Okay. I mean, that seems pretty smart. Top of the wall. How do you get top of the wall, though? From this spot right here? When will the Demon Wedge boost event be? I think they said on January 9th it drops. That's kind of soon. I mean, that's another, like, week and a bit going into January. So, not too bad. Yeah, January 9th. Yeah. Okay. Morph's online on Discord. I might have to message Morph and see if he's on. Let me message him. Yeah, message Morph like privately. Let's see if he sees that. Maybe he doesn't see the chat. Alright. My suggestion about the Myriad, can we effing choose the skin? I got 3 bows, 2 spear skins, and those crappy, not even worth anything prisms. Oh, you know what they need to do? Just put them in the exchange shop. Yeah, why are they not in the exchange shop for those prisms then? If you're gonna pull, you know, one of the weapons, right? Like the weapon skins, why am I still pulling the weapon skin still? And if I am, can I at least exchange it for the outfit, right? I agree. No, completely, Slideshow. I completely agree with you. Lord Hurivish, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing? What's up? From Discord? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. With this new spot, I reduced my time to 99 waves from 49 minutes to 46 minutes. Damn. Yeah, and we get those normal prisms, not even premium ones. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I do agree with you. Like, 100%. Like, they do need to streamline the gacha experience a little bit. Or just completely remove it. That, too. I mean, they probably have, like decisions on whether they're going to do that or not. And, like, right now, obviously, they haven't, like, you know, completely made their decision yet. It seems like right now they're just going to continue with the gacha stuff. But they might drop it. They might drop it, guys. That is feedback they have given in surveys. Like, do you guys still want gacha? You know, I hope the gacha players didn't take that feedback and then say they'd still want it, but I mean, you know, we'll have to see, right? Is Morph even... Wait, is Morph actually playing DNA? Okay, he's not. You gotta tap into Discord real quick, bro. Yeah, I just wish for 1.2 removal as they said about adding direct purchases. Yeah. Like, if they just scrap the gacha as a whole and they just move over to, like, direct purchase, like, packs, like, that would be insane. Just make, like, Fushu's, like, big, like, her outfit, all the accessories, all of that, $50, guys. Everything. You get everything $50, I think that's worth it. Because think about it like this. You get the weapon skin, you get her actual skin, you get all the accessories, right? You get the, like, movement accessories, the, like, the headpiece, the back piece, like, all that stuff. $50 I think is a worthwhile, like, amount for everything, right? For everything. If you want, like, a pack of just her skin and, like, you know, you get, like, I don't know, like, maybe, like, a few of the accessories, maybe they could do, like, a $20 $30 pack, right? But, like, yeah, I mean, obviously they put time into Fushu's skin, so, like, you know, sure, they kind of want to make something out of it. And $50 is way cheaper than, like, the amount it takes for the gacha. 100%. I mean, look at Warframe. They have the heirloom skins that are, like, what? Like, they were, like, $100 when they came out, right? Like, the heirloom skins were, like, $100, and all you got was a color palette, the character skin, and I think, like, a few accessories. So imagine, like, everything that Fushu's update came with. $50 pack straight up. You buy it, you get it. Hey, man. I think people would buy it. I think people would buy it to get all the stuff from the accessories. 100%. And then what they need to do as well is make, like, accessory bundles. I tagged you on Discord with the spot. Let's see. I defo did not get the $100 pack. I see, Grim. Alright, let's see. Right there. Really? And that spawns them? Okay, let me check, actually. it up here? Wait, is it over here? I need to see. It's like in the middle. Oh, it's like over here in the room. I see. Like up here. Oh, really? Really? This spot right here? Did it actually still spawn them? It spawns them down there. I see that. Oh, wait. Yo, that's kind of crazy, man. And now those heirloom packs are free? Yeah. I'd rather than remove gacha and sell skins in a bundle with other accessories like Warframe. 100%. What's your opinion about adding a parry mechanic once they make enemies more aggressive and headshot mechanic for ranged weapons? Both mechanics dealing significant shield damage. I think this type of game, unfortunately, Clock Intra, is not like tailored for that, because I think this game is more like chill. It's more like a casual like game experience, if you understand where I'm coming from. So like, for killing enemies in a game like this, it's more like you're farming the enemies. Like, I'm just here shooting at a door and that's it. There's nothing like to it, right? Maybe for some bosses, they have boss mechanics. Sure, yes, I could definitely see that. But for like general, like killing enemies, like hordes of mobs, like I don't think they need like specific things like that. You know what I mean? I kind of wanted to try Warframe today, LeMail. I just saw those human skins and I was like, damn, is it time to collect alien waifus? Bro, I'm telling you, if you enjoy DNA, guys, you will also enjoy, you know, Warframe. Like, 100%. Like, if you enjoy the experience of DNA's grind, you will love the experience of that. Damn, this is a good spot. Yo, this is a pretty good spot, man. I'll have to check my times on this, but yeah, I mean, this is a really good spot. Shout out to, I can't see on my Discord right now because I have a thing right now. But who was it in the chat again? It was, let's see here. PSB DS. Shout out to him, man. This is a good spot. No, this is actually a really good spot. I'm gonna have to put duel on my rhythm then if this is the spot that we do. Cause like, this is kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, look at all the enemies. They all just spawn right there. And it's like, yeah, I mean, they all die. It's like pretty easy kills, right? Yeah. Nah, it's good. It's a good spot. What about here? Can I like stay in the corner? Okay, what about this? Oh damn, wait. Yo, chap, did I find an even better like position of this? What about this? What if I do this? Wait, what if I do this? Happy LeBron Day? Yo, Dave, welcome to the stream. Happy LeBron Day, man. Is LeBron's birthday today? Really? Damn. That's LeBron. Yeah, look at that, bro. Look at this spot, chat. Wait, yo. PSV, bro. This is a crazy spot, bro. What is this? Look at this. Yo, what is happening right now? Yo. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's crazy. Look at this spot, man. I'm gonna have to put duel on my build then. If this is actually the spot. That's kind of cooking. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and I can spam my skill a little bit too. Damn, yo, I'm doing like my 7 million damage here. Look at this, bro. You get my max buff again? Yeah, look at them. They like insta die too. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yo, wait, chat. This might actually be the spot. Yo, PSV might have cooked. I'm gonna have to do like, cause the thing is, I was trying to find like in this room, like what's the best spot. But like, yeah, I mean, if this is killing all those hordes of enemies and they spawn that quickly too, and you can spam your skill here too, you get max at the spot. I mean, look at this, bro. This is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy, chat. Yo, this might have to be tomorrow's video. Like, bro, the thing is though, I've done so many secret letter clue farms in the past like week. It's just like, bro, like people are like, yo, amazing, when are you gonna stop, man? When are we gonna find like the optimal spot, right? This is just so crazy, man. Yeah, look how fast they spawn, chat. Look at that. And then they just all die too. No, it's actually insane. And we're at wave 19 right now. Do this without rhythm and an I0 unit. If you do it without rhythm, you have to stand down there with Fina. Yeah, you literally have to stand down there. If you have rhythm though, hey man, this is crazy. But regardless, like, okay, let's say you're running Fina, right? And also, Grim, you're acting like you can't grind I2 rhythm right now. Do your weeklies, bro. If you stand right here, this is also a good spot too. If you have Fina all like right here, if you just put it in this spot, it'll hit those enemies, it'll hit those enemies, it'll hit those. So like, I think it's fine, personally. Because you can do that one too, if you like need that method. Here, let me go back in the corner here. Yeah, this is a really good spot though. Look at that, man. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to check the times, but if this is actually like just faster in general, then like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna put duel on my build as well. If this actually is like the 20-meter distance as well, I think it'll be insane. I'll put duel on my build. Yeah, look at that. Boom. They all die. You see how they all die together too like that? Because they're all grouped up. They're all like stuck in that corner. They just all take the damage. It's pretty nice, honestly. Actually, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, Albion, this is level 20 exploration. It is a certain tile set, guys, but you can reset for it. It's a very easy to reset for one, unlike the level 30 stage, because the level 30 stage you actually have to look on the map for like a certain like spot. This one you literally can just chill. Like once you see the like beginning room, you'll literally know instantly, right? Now look at that, they insta die too. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This is a good spot, guys. I needed a spot where I was also able to spam rhythm skill, because like my build right now is not strong enough to one-shot the level like 130 enemies. I need to use skill to do it. You can see there, that guy tanks it. I have to spam skill so I get the Ravaging Thunder stacks. But it kills them now, like when I get it built up. Like look at that. We're killing them. Onslaught is better than Duel. It increases your attack by 150% for max gold Demon Wedge. Yeah, I don't have a maxed Onslaught right now. And I do think like there might be some diminishing returns with attack percent for Rhythm, because he does get a lot, you know? So like I think Duel's probably fine. I don't know again like the damage calcs and all that, but I would assume there's probably some like diminishing returns a little bit with like a bunch of volitions and morales. They come with attack percent too, right? So I don't know, man, but I only got Duel right now anyway, so yeah, so I'll run Duel for now. But if this is like a 20-meter distance, then Duel works, right? I'm using Onslaught plus Duel because I'm too lazy to stack Ravaging Thunder. That's fair, that's fair. If you don't want to even like AFK at all, then like that's honestly fine. You probably just need blueprints for it. By the way, this podcast is fire, guys. You gotta wait, man. I don't know if Morris awake. Let's see. Minutes and 40 seconds. It's pretty similar. I'd have to do like a full run. Like here, let's do a full run, chat. Let's do a full run. And I'll record it too, why not? We'll get a full run here and we'll see like how fast we do it. Oh, I forgot to put Duel on. Damn. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, see, this is not the tile set. Okay, fine. We'll back out. We'll do it now. We'll do it now actually because I didn't get the tile set. Perfect. Yeah, let me put it on right now. Let me put it on the build. The only thing is though, can I fit Duel on the mod? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to fit it though, bro. I'd have to put another track slot. I mean, I'm probably gonna have like Volition and Morale on the build at the end of the day, so like, yeah, I think I can maybe do one track slot here, maybe. If I do one track slot here and I drop like one of the Volitions, maybe. I think that might be the move. I gotta make another track slot here. Wait, let's see. Forgeable. What is it? Alright, up. Alright, okay, we got a track slot. I'm just gonna do this, chat, because I'm probably gonna run half and half anyway, so then we can remove... I'll remove a Volition, though, because I think a Morale will probably be better for me. So I'll remove a Volition. Where's my max? There we go. We lose a little bit of attack, we'll lose a little bit of skill damage. I think it'll outweigh it. It should be alright. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, chat, I trolled. I actually didn't even need to do this because this was 18. This was 18 already. Bruh. bro. You hate to see it, yo. It's fine because eventually those are gonna be plus anyway, so I probably will need the space. It's fine, bro. It's fine. Like, I just noticed that. I just noticed that. Yeah, chat. It's level 20 on a Hydro stage, and then, yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, let me hop in. Hopefully we get the tile set just instantly. Let's see. You'll know instantly if you get it. Okay, so this is not the tile set. If you spawn in this room, this is not the tile set. Like, here, I'll respawn again. And then we'll see if we get it. But once you get it, you know. Like, it's pretty, like, you know. It's not this one, yeah. Once you get it, you'll know. It's completely different spawn than the other one. So it's not like the elevator map where you have to, like, go to that one spot to see if there's another room on the other side. Like, it's nothing like that. You literally just see the room, and then you'll know. Like this, literally, this is the room. So once you get this, you'll know, okay, I got the spot. You operate the device, and then you follow this path right here. Yeah, I'm gonna give credit to the guy who found this in my Discord originally. Because he sent me the, like, strategy and everything. But PSB gave me the spot right there, which that spot is crazy. So honestly, like, shout out to him. Okay, so yeah, you go here, and then I'm gonna go all the way up to the spot up here. And yeah, we'll just stand right here and then turn on my ult. Boom. Okay, yo. That is a crazy guy. Alright, let's see. Okay, about 7 million? Is it about the same? Wait, do I have dual active? I don't even know if I have dual active or not, actually. I can't see the buff if I have it or not. I don't know if I see it. How much was that? Was that 14 mil? Okay, if I have 14 million damage right there, then it is active, guys. I can't see, but that might be. That might actually be 14 million. Holy, bro. Yo, this is crazy, actually. Wait, this spawn is insane, bro. This spawn is actually insane. Yo, PSV with the clutch, bro. He found the new best spot, bro. This right here, and you spam your skill just to get your Ravaging Thunder up. Bro, this is the spot, man. I mean, this is crazy. Damn, look at that. Look at that, bro. Look at this. Boom. And they're all dead. Yeah, I think that is 14 mil, guys. Wait, yo, that's crazy. Duel is that much of a buff? Holy, bro. I regret not investing in Rhythm. Do you think I0 Rhythm will be fine for single layer clue farming? Nah, guys, because you actually need the I2. The I2 completely changes the way her, like, ult, like, hits. So yeah, no, it's crazy, man. I'm so jealous of people that have I2 Rhythm. Guys, just wait it out. We're gonna get I2 Rhythm for free with secret letter clues in the next half of the update, right? Again, guys, you can use Fina. Like, I can show you guys the Fina strategy too. You can still use Fina. Like, here, after this stage, I'll back out, I'll show you guys Fina's strategy. It's the exact same thing, but you would stand down there. You would stand, like, right over there, right in that middle spot, and then they would all die because you would have the radius, right? You can still run Fina. Fina's still completely fine in my opinion. You can still run Fina. Okay, let me see. What's she finna do? Put the ult down in AFK? What do you mean? What else is she finna do? She's gonna AFK, bro. That's the strat. I guess you would put trapped on your Fina though, so you get more damage though. 7.5 mil. I think it is a little bit more. That 1.4 mil or 14 mil? I can't see, guys. Let me get my max Ravaging Thunder stacks again. Okay, there. Okay, I couldn't even see. Bro, these waves end so fast. It's crazy. If this farm is still active by the time we get that, like, thing, bro. Oh my gosh. With Fina, can't you just do your ultimate and then just go up on the ledge since the area stays down there? True, actually, Albert. No, you actually could do that. I completely forgot you could do that. No, yeah, no, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that, guys. Okay, right after this, I'm gonna back out. We're gonna try that. I think Rhythm will probably be, like, more damage at the end of the day, though. But, like, I mean, you can still run Fina and she would be fine. She would literally do it, you know? Like, she still gets the job done. So I don't think it's, like, bad. Still run her. Yeah, 7.5 mil, it looks like. Chat, is that 14 million? I can't see it. I can't see the number. If you guys can see that. Here, look, let me get a better view. I mean, that's not really a better view. That's... What is that? Oh, I couldn't even see. Why do you need to spam skill? Because you get Ravaging Thunder stacks. You see at the bottom of my screen, the 8, the number 8, you see that? That's my 8 Ravaging Thunder stacks. It increases the amount of damage dealt you do with your skill damage based on the amount of like skill like uses you do. It's about 7.6 it looks like right there. That's, yeah. Okay, I mean, working. Oh, this spot is crazy. Yo, shout out to PSV guys in the chat. He found this crazy spot. I mean, this is insane. Honestly. Okay. But yeah, you always gotta make sure your stacks are at 8 if you want your max damage. Because later on in the waves, guys, like right now we're still one-shotting enemies, but later on in the waves when they get to like 100 and something, you're gonna need the damage. Which level exploration is this? Level 20. Level 20. Gonna look, they spawn in down there. Boom. Look at that. Yo, look at that, chat. I can't even see the number. Is that 15? 1? Oh, I couldn't see. Can't see it paused. I'd have to like, okay, I'd have to freeze my screen. I have to like snipping tool as they take the damage. I don't think I can do that though. I mean, it'll be on the recording. I could pause the recording. I could pause the recording just to see if that's 14 million or not. That might just be 1.4 million. I'm tripping, but like if that's 14 million, which I mean, I know rhythms can get that high. If you have like max volition, max morales, they can get that high, 100%. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that right there was 1.5. I can see that. That's 7 million. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to see here, man. We'll have to see. This is really blinding, though. I'm not gonna lie. This, like, the rhythm spot is, like, kind of blinding, guys. Peanuts plus rhythm plus Fuchsia and Rebecca on this farm is goated. Yeah, no, 100%. If you run any of those, right, you get crazy farming, yeah. I mean, I run Fina for the bottom part, too, because she can do the damage to them, too, right? I mean, also, she is buffing. Like, when the enemies are within the area of her ult, they take increased, like, electric damage, regardless, right? I can't see the number, though. I think it might be 1.4 mil. I might be tripping. 1.5 mil. This is so bright, bro. Chat, I'm sorry. Like, rhythms, like, effects, I'm gonna have to turn them off. I'm gonna get a headache looking at that, bro. Oh, my God. I might just have to, like, AFK it like this. Yeah, I mean, mostly if I'm just, like, chilling here, you would just, like, pop your ult, and then you just, like, go like this, and you just, like, you know, look back, and you're like, damn, look at this farm, man. It's efficient AFK farm. You know, like... It is just nice, man. It is just nice. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Let's see. Did Morph message back? Nah, he didn't message back yet. Damn, he must be asleep. Bro, that is, like, so tragic, man. It is partly our fault, chat, because, like, we messaged Morph, like, the day prior. We said I couldn't do it yesterday because we were supposed to do it yesterday. And then Morph pretty much was like, yo, that's like super late for me. But CJ was like, yo, like, can we try to do for that time? And then he was like, oh, we could do it maybe earlier today. And then, you know, not awake, so. So hopefully it wakes up soon and maybe we can still do it. I wouldn't be surprised if they patched this specific spot because a lot of mobs spawning in the exact same place doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, this is definitely, like, not meant to be the case, for sure. Yeah, I mean... Grim, if you did content creation, man, you know, if you were a consistent YouTuber on this game, man, maybe we'd get you in. You know? Is this spot accessible in every tile set level 20? No, you do have to reset the tile set. But it's very easy to reset for Root Dude. I'll show you. When we do the Fina one, guys, I'll show you. Okay? I'm gonna leave out wave 20. I'm almost done. Yo, it is so blinding. I can't even look down, bro. It, like, look at the effects on rhythm. Like, I'm getting a headache, bro. I actually can't do this. Like, there's too much, like, particle. Like, this hurts my eyes, chat. I can't, bro. I have to look away. I can do this, I guess. Kind of see the numbers. Kinda, but like, I mean, you guys can't see it because my face cam is covering it. Okay, this is wave 20. We'll leave. Okay. Yeah, honestly, if they do patch this spot, guys, we'll find a new spot the next day. Like, literally, people are 7 minutes. What? Chat. Wait, no, this spot is crazy. No, this spot is not okay. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And I did 20 waves. 20 waves in 7 minutes and 40 seconds is crazy. That means my 23, 24 waves is like maybe like 9 to 10 minutes. That's crazy. Especially if I'm one-shotting them, that's like maybe 9 minutes. 9-10 minutes. Like, that's insane, bro. Okay, here, let me show you guys. I'm gonna do it with Fina, and it should be a lot easier to do. Let's see. So here, let's go to Fina here. By the way, for the Fina build, guys, you do want something like this. I guess for me, I can drop an Eternity and put... Oh, no, because I have the track slot. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm gonna do a track slot on that Volition slot, actually. Here, let me make another 4 of these. It's actually crazy. I'm at wave 13 in 5 minutes with Fina, lol. Yeah, Fina, I don't think it's gonna be as fast because your damage is not as crazy, right? So like that is something to take into account, but like still, I mean, you're farming it like very efficiently though, right? Like you'll still farm it like super efficiently. But I don't think it's bad. Alright. I'm gonna do this anyway because volitions are oh, I'm gonna do that. Volitions are the circle slot anyway for Fina, so it's probably fine if I do this. Hopefully this doesn't mess up any of my other builds, but I think it's fine. Let me just do a duel. Let me lose a little bit of skill damage. I mean, wait. Oh, you know what? Here, wait, let me see. If I drop this and I run another volition in that spot, am I still able to fit that? I can. Okay, so we can still at least fit it. We'll do 2 volitions, one duel, 1 eternity. That should be fine. Oh, wait, no, because I'm running trapped already here. Oh, wait, I'm tripping. No, we can just do this. Never mind, I'm tripping, guys. I've trapped already, so we'll just swap that for duel. Okay, I mean, I could run Onslaught anyway. Right? But I'll just do this, it's fine. And we'll do another... I'll do another Volition, though. Why not? A little bit more skill damage, right? Okay. Alright, chat, let me show you guys now, okay? So if you do it, level 20, we'll do weak to Hydro. I gotta switch to... Where's my feet? This one, right? So you run Tabitha and then Fushu, right? You get the skill damage buff from them, and then yeah, it would be Hydro, so you do Fire, and you can start the stage. Let's try Fina on this as well. I tested rhythm in this spot with multiple companions: Fushu Knifeful, Fushu Fina, Fushu Rebecca, Fushu Truffle, and the best results were still Fushu Fina. Yeah, I mean, makes the most sense. Makes the most sense. For sure. Did you get them? I think especially if you have I think it's what, I1 Fina, right? You get the like you get the pen increase, which is like red shred, I guess, in this game. So like that is crazy, right? You get that. That's a massive buff. Yeah. You cooking. Okay, let's see. Bro, damn. Yeah, chat, this one's a nice reset because, like, yeah, you go into the stage, you have to reset, but, like, the resetting does not take too long, and you know instantly the moment you get into stage, whereas with the level 31, you have to move a little bit to find out. So the moment I see this tile set, I know this is not it, right? So you just keep resetting till you get it. It's not as bad. The resets maybe take 30 seconds to a minute, right? I might jinx it, you know? Maybe it takes a little longer than that. But like normally, yeah, see, so we get it, right? Like that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad at all, right? And then yeah, you just go to the spot. If you guys follow me, you'll know where to go, right? You just keep going this way. And then once you do get to the spot, you go crazy. But I still have to make a video on this. I was gonna do it, but I just did my other video, so I was like, man, like I can't do it, bro. Like I literally just did my video, guys. Here, I'll put it like right there, and then we'll jump up. And then we'll stand right here. Alright, perfect. There we go. And then we just look down. Look at that. Look at that, chat. See? It works with Fina too. I'm telling you, man. It works with Fina as well. There you guys go, man. Look at that. See? So you can do this farm with Fina as well. Yeah, it's probably not as fast as the rhythm one, because the rhythm one, like, there's so much more enemies, like, taking the ticks. So like I do think Rhythm's probably faster, but I mean still look at that. That was one wave. That's not that slow. You know what I mean? Like that's fine. And you just stand up here and you don't even have to use a skill with Fina. You literally can just like AFK it actually. Cause she like you could skill, but like you wouldn't want to skill all the way here. I mean I guess maybe I could skill just to get my Tailweaver Quill Stacks to be max here. If I do this, he just makes sure they're maxed out and then go back up here. As long as we keep the stacks, right? Okay. Yeah, the ult's still down there. You guys can see, look, the enemies are still dying. It's a really bad angle though. Yeah, you guys can see it though. 20 waves in 9 minutes, insane, haha. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that amount of time is like, yo, it's crazy, man. Okay, yeah, I literally can't look down there, guys. It's too blinding. I'll just have to do this. But you guys get the gist. This is a insane farming strategy. Yeah, I gotta give a huge shout out to PSV for that, man. Like that is crazy. I did not know this spot might get patched. I mean, the spot down there I don't think gets touched, to be honest. Like that spot down there, but like this spot up here I can definitely see getting patched. This is a little crazy. Definitely is a little crazy of a spot. I don't know if this is gonna, you know, be valid. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, as you guys can see, pretty chill. See, Fina can do it too. You know, Fina can definitely do it too. I mean, if anything, if you want to run Rebecca and you manually spam your jellyfish, you could technically do that too, I think. I think if you use your jellyfish here, it might still hit them. Like, I actually don't know. I actually don't know if that's the case, but it might still hit them, guys. So there is that at the very least too, right? And I mean, yeah, you are getting a bunch of waves in fast, so like, no, it works. It works. I mean, what if I use skill up here? Can I still hit them? Let's see. Oh, if I use skill up here, we still hit them. Oh, wait, so Fina's chilling. You actually could skill with her here. You can do like this, and you still hit them. And you get your max Tailweaver Quill Stacks. Look, I'm doing like 700k now. You guys see that? 600k, 700k. Yeah, so you could actually skill with Fina up here to keep your damage at the highest, and you just do it every, like, you know, so often. It's kind of similar to Rebecca in that sense, but like if you just wanted to like fully AFK it, you just leave it, right? But you can do this. You can like spam your skill every so often. And that's not bad. And you still get your damage too, right? Like I'm still hitting these guys down there. Okay, they're all dying. So hey, I mean that works. That works. As long as you have like, I think like an Embla and Florence, right? You should be okay. Got your Embla, you should be fine. Yeah, guys, see, I'm telling you, this spot works for both Fina and, you know, Rhythm Eye too. So you can do either or, whatever character got more built. Yeah. Now, I wonder if we could do it with Rebecca. Yeah, I don't think it would be, like, faster with Rebecca. I think Rebecca would do more damage, maybe, though. But Fina's, like, I mean, 600k is not bad, guys. Like, that's pretty good damage. Rhythm, obviously, my Rhythm's doing, like, 7 million. So, like, I think for Fina here, you might have to stay till maybe wave 10 and then quit it out. You know what I mean? Like, wave 10 might be where you stop. But, I mean, it's still, though. Look at that, right? Like, it's pretty good. These guys spawning in. They're taking, like, 600k. You see, now they're starting to tank. You see, now they're starting to tank a little bit. So, yeah, like, I do think, like, you would need a lot more skill damage on Fina to actually make this, like, way more efficient and stuff. But, yeah. I think Rhythm I2 right now, at least until you get maybe, like, I4 Fina, is probably just going to be a better AFK farmer at the end of the day. Because you do just so much more damage. But you can do 10 waves of this. Like, 10 waves is probably fine. Like, let's see the time on this, guys. Let's see the time on 10 waves. Let's see. Let's see if 10 waves is, like, actually, like, really, really fast. Okay, here. This should be, like, a 4-minute 30-second, probably, right? Like, a 4-minute 30-second-ish. That's what I'm expecting here. That's 700k. That's it, about to die. Oh, I keep falling though. There we go, done. Alright, so let's leave. This is 10 waves because my Fina is not as strong as my Rhythm, but 10 waves is still good. You do 10 waves and then you go back in. Not too bad. 4 minutes 45 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really fast time for a Fina, right? Like, that's really good. So yeah, no, I mean, it's viable with both. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely run either or, and yeah, I mean, that's a fast farm, guys. So that's the strategy, man. Again, you do your runs, you reset, make sure it's the type that you're super effective against, and then yeah, you'd be farming really fast. I mean, yeah, that is the strategy right there, and I'm farming that as much as I can today. You know what I mean? So there is that as well. Alright. Okay. Let me just claim all my missions real quick. Okay, so we are at level 60. Ooh, there we go. We got some other commission manuals as well. Nice. WW. Alright, so we can keep farming secret layer clues. I'm gonna switch back to rhythm though, obviously, because, you know, more efficient farm, but I mean, it's still good. It's still good. Like, you can still run Fina. I showed you guys there. It's done. Alright, nothing from Morph yet. Bro's probably still sleeping. God, I don't know if we finished story today now, bro. I thought we were gonna be locked in for story today, but I think because of the podcast delay a little bit, like that's, I don't know, man. I mean, I could. I'd be streaming for like 7-8 hours. I don't know if I can do that. We'll see, man. We'll see. I might have to take a little break, but yeah. Yo, this spot is crazy. What the F? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. This spot is insane, bro. We got the new best spot, Neza. Like, this is crazy. We're about to farm here. I'm gonna mount my video probably tomorrow for this. It's pretty much the spot like people have said, but like this, like at that top spot right there, yeah, this is crazy. I'm gonna have this be a video. And like if you can do like 20 to 30 waves, or even like 99 waves, if you had like a strong enough rhythm to do 99 waves, like honestly that's probably more efficient than like literally doing anything else, right? Rhythm for the most efficient runs, Fina, if you prefer a more laid-back, hands-off approach, 100%, and that's how you would do it, right? Yeah, that's definitely fair. Hopefully we can get it going here. There we go, see? And it doesn't take too long to reset for as well. Ugh. Yeah, chat, it does not take that long to reset for, so it's like actually like pretty good. Well, like this is definitely the new best spot. It's better than like all the other spots we've seen. Like I think the level 30 exploration one takes too long to reset for. I got 7-minute run with 20 waves. My rhythm is max wedges though. I mean, that's crazy though, right? That's insane actually. If you can do that, I mean, 7 minutes? 7 minutes, bro? That's an insane pace, bro, for sure. Yeah, look at that. They all just died down there. That's crazy. 99 waves without Ravaging Thunder. It took 46 minutes, 45 seconds. I don't know if I could go to that max point yet, guys, because I don't have, like, max wedges, though. I could try. I mean, I could try going to, like, wave 99. I just don't think I would do enough damage at that point. Let's see. Let's see. If I spam skill, I might be able to do it. If I spam skill, maybe we could do it. Let's try. Why not? You know what? I mean, unless my Fusho and Fina start dying, and I'm not able to kill enemies, then like maybe. But like, we could try. Let's see if we could go to level cap. Let's. Because after 99 waves, it just kicks us out regardless, right? How many secret letter clues are you getting, PSB? Like, how many are you getting by the end of that? It has to be like over 100 secret letters, right? It gotta be like 100 and like, I mean, if you get 50 and 20-ish, it gotta be like 200 for it to be worth it, right? You gotta get like 200 something secret layer clues. If you do 99 waves, you gotta be like around that, like 150 to 200, I think would be like, okay. And especially if you clear fast too, then I could see that being maybe viable. 203? Damn, that is a lot. That is a lot. And if you clear like fast enough too, like I could see that actually being like really worth. Bro, the auto continue would be so sick for this spot given how many ways you can do along with the 50 Luno Mementos. 100%, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like imagine this without having to click continue. Bro, this is like insanely fast, right? Like, bro. God, we like, this is it right here. This is where we're gonna be for the next month. In the secret letter clue mines right here. You know, this is it. I like this spot a lot better too than the elevator though too. Cause like, yeah, it's not as satisfying, I guess. But like, bro, like, it's just cool, you know, like, because you're all the way up here, you get your dual buff, all the enemies are down there dying, you get all the pickups because you have gluttonous as well. You don't need rhythm, I'm just using Lin and she can do that too, just activate her roll and spam, you don't even need to move even. Yeah, no, that's fair too. No, that's completely fair too. Like, I think a lid right here, if you just aim down, yeah, 100%, man. I mean, yeah, like, you wouldn't even need, it's just like, rhythm is more like AFK-able, because you pop the ult and you can just chill. Like, I could just leave this here, and until like wave like 10, I would be fine. I'm just stacking up my Ravaging Thunder just to keep it at 8. But you can literally just stand here and just chill, you know? Like, they keep spawning in anyway. Look at that, yeah. Get so many serum, bro. Holy crazy spot. PSB, how did you find this spot, bro? Were you just like testing out different spots in the area to see, and like you found this? This is crazy. This is an insane spot, bro. Damn. Nah, this is honestly crazy. Like, look how fast we're doing this, bro. I'm already almost at wave 10. We've only just been in this stage for like a few minutes. We'll see how much damage it takes to kill the enemies once we get a little bit higher. But if I can kill them like, and we're almost at like level 180, then I think, you know, that might be the way to do it. We'll see, we'll see. They do need like a feature in this game though, I will say, is like the higher the waves you go, the more rewards you should get though. I don't know why it doesn't continue increasing. Like, that's one thing I think the devs have to do. So that it like incentivizes you to like, okay, let me actually go to like wave like 50, you know what I mean? I tested every corner in this room. I do the runs and I write down the spreadsheet. This is the best spot I could find. Yeah, I mean, shout out to PSB. 100%, man. This is crazy. This is a crazy find, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, how do you guys even find this one, man? Actual gamer IQ right there. Yeah, I mean, it's also knowing like where you get spawns too. Like, this is a really insane spot, bro. And you have infinite sanity too, because you got Fushu. So like, even if I was to just spam skill here with the build I got, I literally will never run out. So like, you literally could just AFK it. Still nothing from Morph. Damn. Yeah, chat. I don't know if we're gonna do stories today, man. I was gonna continue doing story, but like if they call for the podcast, I don't just want to like stop my story instantly like that. So right now I'm just farming. But like, bro, we might have to do that like another day. Unfortunately, this is crazy. Like, I wanted to get it done today too, but like there's no way I'm gonna, cause like we don't even know when the podcast is gonna start. It's either gonna be now or like sometime now or like in the next like hour or two. Bro, cause chat, like I did the first hour and a half of story, right, on my first stream. And then, yeah, I streamed a little bit of it today. I did about, like, almost an hour of it today. But, like, bro, like, I need to, like, sit down, stream the story, and just, like, chill. You know, and I can do it. But, like, we'll see, we'll see. It's when we do the podcast, how I'm feeling after the podcast, whether I'll do the story or not today. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I can stream for, like, 8 hours, guys. I don't know if I got that in me. You know, I've got, like, a 5-hour in me, but I don't know about 8 hours. That is a whole shift, y'all. That is a whole shift. I've not beaten the story yet, nah. Because I wanted to actually like read it, you know what I mean? I want to actually like read it through, give my full like opinion on the story, right? Because a lot of people are gonna like skip through a lot of this stuff, yeah, and I get it. Like, you're gonna see the big plot twist or whatever at the end, whatever happens, whatever, right? You're gonna see that, but like I want to like actually understand what's happening. That's why I'm reading through it, right? Yeah, still waiting on the guys right now. They have not responded yet. Yeah, I mean, I think we gotta wait it out for Morph though, because I feel like it would be a little bit like unfair for him. Because we didn't really tell him we would do it early too, so like it's on us, honestly. Not on Morph, so. Do hate to see it, y'all. Okay, let's see. Look at that, bro. This is a fast spot. I'm surprised like people even have like the patience to like do something like that. So like PSV like doing the spreadsheet, you know, checking each spot for a different time and like seeing what works. Like, this is just insane, man. Like, massive props. This is just like the way you find out something like this, bro. Like, man, we are almost at wave 20, yo. I'm gonna try going to like wave like 99. Let's see if I can do it with my build. I mean, I'm only doing 7 million damage. I don't think that's enough though. Like, I feel like I need like a max like volition, max morale, all of that stuff, and I think maybe I could do it. Maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it depends. Like, it might take like 2 to 3 hits to kill them. But I just want to see. I'll go to level cap. I'll go to level cap, and if it's taken too long to kill them, then I'll just back out. And we'll just do wave like 24 like I used to. Fushu I4 the mail. Bro, I kind of need that, right? I kind of need Fushu I4 then for that, right? But like, nah, I only have Fushu I2 right now. So, nah, but I4 would go crazy right now, right? Fushu I4 would go crazy right now. Okay, I think they're around like level 110 right now, right? Something like that. Yeah, they're dying still. They're dying in 1 hit still. They're dying in 1 hit. Yeah, look at that, bro. This is crazy. Damn, bro. Yeah, this is why I like DNA so much. Well, it's because like the community, when like the people that are actually playing the game, when they find something like this, we're like actually hyped, because it's like, bro, the like finding efficient farms and then like actually like doing them, and you're like, holy, look how fast this is going. It's like, it's just like it's a dopamine hit, bro. Like, I'm like, man, like I'm grinding secret letter clues today. I'm getting all my secret letter clues today. Now I'm just gonna stay in this one spot and just like chill, you know? Like, it's so nice, man. So like, I definitely do appreciate people like PSB in the community, and like it just, you know, finding spots like this, doing spreadsheet and all the numbers and stuff. Like, it's crazy to me. So how much is the level curb? The max level cap is I think 180, right? 180 is the level cap. So once enemies get to that point, guys, then you'll know like how well you deal with level cap. I mean, I don't think we get to that till like wave like 30 something though, right? I mean, I can just keep going and find out. We'll see. I keep my Ravaging Thunder at max here. See, those guys are starting to tank. You can see they're starting to tank now. 125, they're starting to tank a little bit. So it might take like 2 to 3 ticks of my ult to do it. But so far, I mean, it's still pretty solid. Like, see, they're still dying. I mean, they're still dying, so. Boom, look at that. Look at, you see, that's satisfying. That's satisfying right there, where they all just die. The best thing that happened in DNA was to nerf that elevator. Exactly. And see, this is the thing. Like, obviously, the nerf of the elevator wasn't like the greatest thing for everyone. But guys, the thing is, the community will find something. They will find something. Like, people don't understand that. Like, they're like, damn, they nerfed the elevator. We have no way to farm secret layer clues. They're like, damn, it's cooked. But guess what? Someone will find something, man. That's always how this goes. Like, someone will find something that's as good, if not better. And we found something that's better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's when it goes crazy. So, like, you know, again, man, like, you just gotta find the spots, you know? You just gotta find the spots. And this is just an insane spot right here, as y'all can see. Going a little crazy here. Okay, so usually I stop at around, like, 25 waves, usually, with my build. But, like, I could probably try 99 and see what it's all about. Like, let me see. What levels are they right now? Can't even see, bro. This is so blinding. What levels are they? 140. Okay, we're almost there. And I don't one-shot all of them, but like, look, you see I'm doing like half their health, but a second hit kills them. So maybe 3 ticks of the ult kills. For where I'm at, I probably need a stronger build, but I mean, wave 24 for me is like a good spot to stop at normally, with the build that I got. But like, yeah, I mean, you could probably go like level cap, and just keep going. You know what I mean? Like, once they get to 180, that's the cap. So if they're dying, man. 25. Keep it pushing. Let's see. Let's see. I just want to see how much I'm doing at level cap, and we'll see what our damage is looking like. I'm just gonna spam ult. Okay, let's see. Okay. This. Alright, chat, let's see. Am I still killing them? They're level 150 now. I gotta get my Ravaging Thunder stacks back up. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, they're still dying. I mean, they're still dying. They are still dying. It takes like 2 to 3 hits right there, but they are dying. Okay, okay. Okay, wave 27 done. We're going, guys. Can we do it with the build that I got, level 99? Like, wave 99? I mean, once we get to the 180 enemies, I know it's possible. Level 155 right now. Damn, yo, look at that. 155 enemies, guys. We're killing them. Bro, that's why I know when we get an electric theater, it's cooked. Because Rhythm, Sabils, like the Randys of the world are gonna go crazy. I think those characters are actually gonna like pop off on those theaters. Level 160 now. It takes about 2 to 3 hits now. Damn, yo, okay, it's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it for me to go to level cap because look how tanky they are, bro. Even that guy right there, he might kill my Fina. You see? Please die. Okay, there we go. They're dying. They're dying. Okay, I pretty much have to spam skill. If I don't spam skill, I can't kill them from this range. Like, I literally need the raging or ravaging thunder stacks. Now imagine with I6 rhythm. Yeah, right? Like, imagine I6 rhythm. This is like insane. I6 rhythm, full AFK, 99 waves. Literally, man. Literally, yeah. Before next theater, I plan to I6 everyone that I can. Nice, nice. Yeah, see, those level 170 Filthoids are gonna be probably the bane of my existence here. Because they might kill Fushu and Fina down there. That's the only thing. Because they are gonna be way too damn tanky. Yeah, they're gonna be a little too tanky there. See, look at that. Level 170, bro. We're almost at level cap, y'all. Almost at level cap. They like 30-ish waves. You get to level cap, 30-something waves. 31 maybe, 32. They're level 170 right now. You can see the low level right there. Damn, they are tanking 7 million though. You see that you're gonna need like a lot of damage if you're trying to like clear like level cap enemies. Even with type advantage, man. Also, question for Amazing. Who should I get above skill level 8 first? Like skills level 9 and plus? Rhythm ultimate, Lin ultimate, Fina ultimate, Fushu ultimate. Pretty much everyone's like ults that give you a buffer like or your damage ults. You probably want those maxed out. You probably want those plus 10 already. So like Fina ults 100%, Rhythm ults. Knife's skill, I would say. Knife's skill you probably want max actually, not ultimate. Psyche ult, yep. Yeah, pretty much any like main DPS or like support that are tailored around their ability, you would definitely want that max. Alright guys, I think we're at level cap. Let's see. It's 180, yep, 180, that's it. So from now on, it's about, if this is the damage I can do, this is how much we would be doing against level cap. So let's just spam this. And we're killing them. We are killing them. Look at that. How to keep rhythm sanity like that, knowing I'm on purple wedges? It's Fushu. You gotta have a Fushu, man. You gotta have a built Fushu. Fushu is the one giving me all that sanity. It's not Rhythm herself. Rhythm is not doing that. It's Fushu, right? Here, chat, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna back out after this stage, and we're gonna do level 99. I'm gonna record it. I might as well. We gotta get some content going now, you know? We gotta get some content going now, so here, let me kill this wave, and then we're just gonna do 99 waves, and I might have that as a video. 99 waves, Rhythm, how long does it take, and is it worth it? Is 99 waves on exploration worth farming? I would say it's worth if you have like a min-max build. If the reward scaled, it would be crazy. Alright, let's see. Okay, so chat, so this is 30, what was that, 34 waves? 14 minutes, 34 waves, about 66 secret letter clues. I went to 99, got 220. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That actually is crazy. Okay, let's back out. And yeah, let's just record the run, and then maybe I'll do that as a video. Why not? Alright. It doesn't have to be like a formal video or anything, but I'll just show the run. I'll just do the full run, and people can just, you know, kind of see it for what it is. So here we are. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we get the tile set first try. Yikes. I mean, 99 waves with auto continue and your team can do the damage. I mean, bro, that's the thing. Like, once we get that auto continue feature, like, yeah, I mean, why not, right? Like, especially if your build can do it and you don't mind. Like, I think for me, it's probably not going to be worth it, like, just from what I'm seeing right now. But if I get 200 secret letters in about, like, yeah, 40 to 50 minutes, then I can see that as being, like, okay, like, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, 200 secret letter clues? That would be ideal. So if we can get something like that, that'd be crazy. Look at that. And look how fast it took me to reset. Not even a minute to reset, guys. And we got the tile set as well. So this is just infinitely faster than the level 30 stage, because you just get the tile set instantly too. Right? That's like the plus about this too. There we go. Let me do this. Go up to the spot. Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright, they'll all die down there, and then hopefully Fina and Fushi go right there, and then there we go. Alright, here we go, guys. 99 waves. We're starting now. We're starting now. 99 waves today. Lol, I did the 99 waves in this exact map in spot 2. Nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. This is the spot. This is the spot, for sure. Gonna have to do a lot of skill spamming, a lot of, you know, spamming of that just to kill those guys. You can see them down there, they're dying. Yeah, this is definitely the spot though, and it does not take long to set up. You just have to have your rhythm I2, and then you have Fushu Fina, and then yeah, you just take them to this spot, you jump up here, spam your skill with rhythm, you have your ult always on, and you're good to go. And 99 waves later, we'll see what we're gonna be at. I think what I'll do is I'll have the video and I'll just have it like sped up from like certain points. But if I like talk about anything important, then I'll leave that in the video. I guess that's what we'll do. Oh yeah, we're still waiting on Morph as well. So like, I feel like it's fine. I could probably get another like 40, 50 minute clear here of 99 waves, and then we'll see the rewards. All right, we might as well. Is there an achievement for 99 waves on exploration, chat? That would be nice too. They should add like an achievement for that. You know what I mean? Because then like there's like actually a reason to like chase like a team that's strong enough to do it. I think that would be pretty cool. We'll spam skill here. Could it be Gold Wings Inspo? Gold Wings Inspo is on the build, yeah. I do have Gold Wings Inspo. I crouched under the wheel and used Rhythm's ability like every now and then. That's fair, yeah. This spot right here though is like insanely fast and with the enemy spawn rate. Like look at this. Watch when they spawn in. Boom, dead. You see how they all just like spawn together in like that one spot? It's crazy, man. Maybe you could slow it down at certain points, like wave 25, 50, 75, or 99. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, every like 25 waves I'll do like a little like where I'm at right now. Yeah, I'll do like a little update. That's true, that's true. Yeah, this is definitely like a time sink. I don't know if this is gonna be worth it for most people, considering you have to spam skill with rhythm. Unless you have like a min-max build. If you had like a maxed out rhythm build, like you probably wouldn't even need to spam skill like I am with Ravaging Thunder. You probably opt to go without Ravaging Thunder and maybe run another mod and still like be fine, you know? But I don't know right now. I think for me, I definitely do need to run Ravaging Thunder because it's one of my best mods I got. It definitely is. Just sit here. Yeah, this room right here, guys, is definitely the new best farming spot though, 100%. And like it's bro, it's so funny to me how like day one I had my video on the best farm. Then we got a new farm, right? And then we got a new farm, and then we found another farm, and then now we have this farm. It's like, it's crazy. Every single day we found a new farming spot, which is why like the DNA community is so goated, man. Like every single day there's always something new, right? Isn't it supposed to be always using this skill? The ultimate is always active, right? You can see him on the bottom right. My ultimate's always active, but the skill I have to spam it so I get Ravaging Thunder stacked, because that's the way it works. You have to spam the skill to get it. The way Ravaging Thunder works is when you cast your skill, right? The moment you cast your skill, you get the skill damage increase. You have to keep it stacked up. That's how that works. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Oh my efficiency, bro. This is crazy, y'all. Oh, damn. You could stand still if you have a strong enough build, guys. You might not need to like spam skill, but if you want to keep Ravaging Thunder maxed out, you do have to skill a bunch. You have to skill. Gotta keep it at max. There we go. Look at that. Wave 11. Another 90 to go, y'all. 90 more waves to go. Like, this is crazy, man. 90 more waves to go. It's also just like a good farm as well for like all materials, right? Because you're getting like essence gelatin, you're getting the precision magnets, right? It's a really good farm, 100%. Look at that, bro. Oh. Yeah, this is fast, man. If I leave at wave 20, it's probably more efficient to leave at wave 20 than what I'm doing right now. But like, bro, this is a fast clear. Like, this is definitely like a sub 7 minute, like 20 wave run. Easy. Or not sub 7 minute, but sub 8 minute. Definitely sub 8 minute. It's like a 7 minute 30 second, 7 minute 40 second run. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Just too damn efficient, bro. This is the spot I can say the devs nerfing just because of like, you know, there's not supposed to be that many enemies that group up like that. It's not supposed to be that many. And Rhythm actually like does better when enemies are more grouped up. Because like, this is just insane. This is 20 minutes? Nah, Derpy, I started this like, let me see when I started my recording. I'm recording this as well. 7 minutes, 30 seconds on my recording, but that's including the retries. That's including the retries. If I go 99 waves, this is gonna be like 40, 50 minutes though, guaranteed. Like, if you go like the max waves, for sure. But like, bro, Grim, it's for the content, bro. Come on. It's for the content, man. That's why we gotta go to wave 99. Come on, man. Wave 20 and leaving is for the plebs, bro. We gotta go to max 99 waves. Screw it, bro. My Rhythm's on E duty right now. Skill duty right now, y'all. Spam skill duty. Is that really necessary? I mean, it'll show people how much you get at wave 99, so yeah, why not, right? I mean, it shows people if it's worth it or not. I mean, I'm gonna say right now, for my build, it's not worth it right now, but if I'm clearing in like 40 minutes with like a optimized like build, 40, maybe even like 45 minutes, I think that's like insane. I do, because then you get like, what, like, let's say it's like every 10 minutes is like 50-ish secret layer clues. If you press escape, you can see the current time. You can record the times for each wave to put in the video. Okay. Okay, so we'll stop at wave 20 and we'll see the time. The Icebreaker said he would watch. See? They're tapped in. You see? These are the guys tapped in. Okay, so at wave 20, guys, I'll pause the... Or not pause the recording, but I'll pause my game and we'll see what the time's at. And I'll remove my face cam so you guys can see. And we'll see where we're at. But right now, we're cooking. Boom. You see how they all dial like that? Boom. Look at that. That's so satisfying too. There we go, 19. Okay, one more. And then we'll see what the time's at. I'll press escape and we'll see. Once we clear wave 20 here. We'll see what the time's at. Should be like a 7-something minute run, yeah. Should be about like 7-ish minutes. Maybe 8, we'll see. It should be around that, yeah, I would think. Look how fast they're dying, bro. Yo, they actually are dying so fast. It's crazy, look at that. Level 115 enemies, boom, they're all dead. Gotta keep my skill up though. Alright, okay, we're gonna press continue, guys. Escape. Yeah, so look, we're on pace. You guys can see 7 minutes and 56 seconds at wave 20. And we have already, that's about like 40-ish secret letters. Right? So 25 waves, you get about 50-ish secret letters. Or secret letter clues, right? That makes sense. Okay, let's continue. Let's keep it pushing, y'all. 20 waves in, and we're at about 8 minutes, pretty much. 8 minutes, right? Not bad, not bad. My last run, I had, like, honestly better, like, I guess, like, drops the last run. Because I cleared it, like, 7 minutes, 40 seconds in 20 waves. Bro, that's crazy, man. 7 minutes and 40 seconds in 20 waves? Bro. Like, remember, chat, if you remember the old exploration wave 10 stage, that was like 4 minutes 30 seconds to like 5 minutes 30, and that was 10 waves. So we do 20 waves in an extra like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Bro, that's kind of crazy. Okay, like that right there, I mean, goes to show, like, that is a little crazy, guys. Okay, here we go. Wave 22. So every like 20-ish waves we'll check, I guess. So at next, when we're at 40 waves, we'll check. Or when we're at level cap, actually, that's like 30, 31 or 32, we'll check again. Because that's when I'm not going to be one-shotting them, and then it's going to start to slow down a little bit. Because right now, like, I'm still like one-shotting them, yeah. I'm doing like 8 million damage. Once we get to like wave like 30, guys, we're not going to be one-shotting them anymore, unfortunately. They will be tanking at that point. I still one-shot them at like around now, right? Yeah, see, I still one-shot them. Not the elites. Not the elites, but the regular enemies, they do die. By the way, when's the podcast starting? Waiting on Morph right now. Let's see. Still waiting on Morph. Yeah, he hasn't messaged back yet. Yeah, chat, pretty much what happened is like we were supposed to do it at 3 p.m. Eastern, so in an hour and a half from now, we were supposed to do the podcast. CJ messaged in the chat and asked if we could do it early, and I was like, yeah, I'm down. Furol said he was down too. So it was really just Morph, but Morph I think was asleep and didn't see the message. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. So I think we just gotta wait for him. We're not gonna start it without. Might as well wait. It is what it is. We should have gave him like a day in advance if you're gonna tell him that. But what type of controller are you using? 8-bit dough, Ultimate 2C, yo. A worthwhile controller. This is the Black Myth Wukong edition as well. I don't know if you guys can see it on my webcam. Yeah. But no, it's a good controller, man. Really good controller. It has Hall effect sticks and everything. No sponsorship, but if they want to sponsor me, say less. But no, it's a good controller. It's a really good controller. Were you able to change the default key bindings? No, I wasn't able to. I still run default keybinds, but I'm used to it on controller now. Like, it took me a little bit to get used to it, but I got used to it. But yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. Okay, now they're starting to tank, guys. They're starting to tank now. Max Ravaging Thunder, and they're starting to tank. Not looking too good for your boy. This is when it's gonna start to slow down. It honestly might be like an hour run for me. It might be. We'll have to see here. We'll have to see. Because these elites are gonna be so tanky, bro. Like, the regular enemies are still dying, but like the elites, damn, bro, they're gonna need a lot more damage to take out. Which right now you pretty much just need them to be grouped up so Rhythm deals enough damage to them. Okay. Yeah, they're still dying. They're still dying. See? We're good. We're good. Wave 28. Okay. Let's get to that 99 waves, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. The only thing I'm a little bit afraid of is like Fushu and Fina's HP, I guess. Like, because they might take a little bit from the elites. We'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully we still kill some of the elites and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see as we go through. Right now we're almost at level cap. So what are the enemies' levels right now? They're level 155. Okay. We're almost there. So remember, 180 is the level cap. So once we get to 180, we'll do like a little intermission. We'll check the time. And we'll see where we're at. But yeah, I mean, so far we're clearing. We're clearing. Rhythm is getting the job done. And this spot is just like crazy efficient too. I mean, like, if it wasn't for this spot, guys, I don't think Rhythm does as good, because we wouldn't have a way to like stay in one spot and spam the skill. Right, this is why this spot is so insane for Rhythm, because you literally spam skill here, Max Ravaging Thunder, whereas if I was down in the middle there, like, I just wouldn't be able to do it. You'd always be moving, right? That's why this spot's so good, because you stay in the one spot, and then, you know, you get all the Ravaging Thunder stacks, and it doesn't change like the spawn locations of the enemy. Okay, we're at wave 30. So what's the levels right now? 165. So yeah, another like 2 more waves, I guess, right? Another like 2 more waves and we'll see level cap. And we'll check in on the time for that as well. Yo, Fina is taking damage though. That elite needs to die, bro. Can we get some enemies close to that elite? Oh, yikes. That's not good. See that elite right there in the middle of my screen, guys, in the bottom middle? He is a problem. He's level 72, right? So 180. You know, we gonna have to spam this skill, bro. Make sure that Ravaging Thunder is max so these guys die. Because this is a little crazy now. Yeah, as you guys can see, they're starting to tank. They're starting to tank, right? You can see the enemies. They're not all dying in one hit anymore. If we had I6 Rhythm, I think it would be good because we'd get double the hits, right? You would get like 2 hits in one, pretty much. We'd probably be fine at I6, but right now, we still just kind of have to push through. So yeah, we're almost at level cap 170 right now. Bro, oh my gosh, chat, look at all the numbers. Wait, look at all the numbers over there, bro. Damn. Look at all the numbers. Yo, that's satisfying, bro. Look at all those numbers, man. Honestly, I might just keep my camera like this. You guys can see the enemies and everything too. And I can see the skill. Damn, look at that, guys. That elite, though, the elite, Fina is taking a little bit of damage. We gotta make sure those elites stay dead. Okay, so we're at level 175, so they should be level cap now. So we'll complete level wave 33, guys, and we'll check the time. Bro, look at all the numbers. Look at all the numbers. Numbers. Oh my gosh. Yo, that is crazy, man. The numbers are crazy. Just go boom, boom, boom. Look at all that. Yo, that's so satisfying, man. That actually is so satisfying. Okay, yeah, that elite needs to back up, though, bro. Yeah, hopefully Fushu can just spam ultimate as well. Okay, we're gonna continue here, guys, and we're gonna check the time. Okay, so right now we are at pretty much level cap enemies, and I'm at 75 secret letter clues, and this is what, wave 33? We're in 34 now. 13 minutes and 54 seconds, and we're at level cap, guys. We're going crazy. We're going crazy. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. And I'm just gonna keep this view right here so we can see the enemies as well. There we go. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. As long as Fina doesn't die, then we should be good to go. We just need to have like Fushu spammers for her ultimate, and we should be fine. But yeah, like look at those groups of enemies, guys. They're tanky, man. They are tanky now. We are still clearing, as you guys can see. Like the waves are going up. But like again, like the enemies are like they're level cap now, right? So like, okay, it's starting to get a little crazy. And I'm only doing like my max damage I can do with this build is like 7 million damage. 7, maybe even 8 million if I'm close, but we're not hitting that exact number. These level cap enemies, yeah, my Fina's taking damage. You see, this might be like the end of the run, guys. This might be the downfall of the run. It's just because Fina's taking damage like that. Damn, I don't know, man. I don't know. Are we gonna do it? And then you can see the enemies are also just not insta dying anymore like they were. So like, yeah, it is also gonna be a little bit longer now too per wave. So like, yeah, again, I think a min-max build clears this easy. I think a min-max build for rhythm is like easy farming this, especially if you're I6 as well. Like then you're doing even better. But like I think like a max volition, max morale on the build. You know, I have max like Griffin, the Griffin mod, right? I have max Ravaging Thunder. So like, yeah, just a little bit more on the build for min-maxing, and I think this is like doable. This is like more consistently doable for sure. There we go. There we go. Okay, guys, we're going up the waves. We just gotta stay here, spam skill, and we should be good to go. To wave 99 we go. That's so funny, man. Yeah, we'll have to check in again. I guess at like wave 50, we'll check in again. Hopefully by then, you know, Morph is back and we can actually do the podcast. Hopefully, bro. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so they're dying. There we go. Level cap enemies, guys. Level cap enemies take probably like, what, like 2 to 3 hits from rhythm to die. Like, I think like the weakest enemies are taking only like 2 hits, but then some of the more like higher elite enemies with like more HP, they take like 2 to 3. Do you think it would be nice if they could convert one material to another one, like Electro Ascend Mats to a different type, something like that? For sure. Yeah, no, that could definitely be a good change if they want to do that. I think it is easy to farm the Ascension Mats, but like, yeah, I could see that being like nice. You just farm one and then you just convert to the other. Yeah, 100%. Damn, guys, look at that. Look at all the numbers, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. And they heal too. They get like a little bit of a heal. I think it's the elites that do that. The elites, I think, are the ones that are giving them the heals like that. Fina's HP is not bad. Like, we're actually staying at around full HP, guys. So it still seems like it's doable. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Look at all the enemies, though. The way they group up is crazy. If they didn't group up as much as they did, this would be such a harder farm. Like, but because they all group up like that, Rhythm actually hits them, like, all together. Like, they all take the hit, right? And it just changed to the other enemy, too. So we actually just kill all of them at, like, the same time. So that's good. Alright, at wave 50, guys, we'll check the pace we're at, but looking pretty good so far. I mean, we'll see exactly how much time we're at wave 50, but we're almost at wave 40 now. Because at wave 20, we were at like 8 minutes. So I'll check wave 40. I'll check wave 40, actually. So once we complete this wave, I'll check, guys. We'll press escape and we'll check the time. We're about to beat it. We're about to beat it. There we go. Okay. We're going to press escape and check. Okay, we're at 17 minutes right now. Okay, so with that being said, that's like another 10-ish minutes and we would be at half an hour pretty much, right? So like, yeah, this is like on pace for like a 40, 50 minute run right now, I think, right, guys? We're 40% of the way and we're almost like 20 minutes in the run. Seems about right, you know? And how many secret letters? That's 90 secret letter clues right now. 62 plus 31, yeah. 93. Okay, okay, kind of cooking, kind of cooking. Okay, let me turn this off. Or turn this back on, I mean, and continue. Oh, my camera, there we go. Alright. Back to grinding, guys. There we go, there we go. As long as Fina stays healthy like that, we should be good. And yeah, we literally just stand here, spam the skill, we should be fine. Should be okay. You see the enemies do take a little bit more hits though. But they are dying, so which is good. Okay. Yeah, this is the angle I need to be at. There we go. Okay, that one enemy right there though, he's in a really bad spot. That guy's in a really bad spot. Hopefully he actually takes the chain lightning. Because he is in a bad spot, bro. He is way too close to my Fushu and Fina right now. He needs to back up, bro. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're dying now. They're dying. Okay, Fushu's ulting as well. Good, good. We just gotta keep them going, man. As long as my combat AI survive, we're good. Like, this is doable. Right? Because you guys can see I have the damage. Right? Ravaging Thunder, if I'm spamming my skill, it's enough damage. It's just right now, the thing that is gonna be the crutch is Fina and Fushu surviving. So if the enemies, like, actually attack us, then that could be the end of the run, right? Like, that would actually mess up the run. But, like, right here, I think we're kind of cooking it. There we go, there we go. Okay. 42. Yeah, man, this is satisfying, though, I will say. Like, just watching all the enemies take those, like, 7 millions, it is very satisfying, I will say. Imagine this at, like, a max build, guys. 14 million. Like, double my damage, pretty much. Just double my damage, and you're like, okay, then it's looking crazy. Right? And, like, especially if you have, like, I4 or I5, right? You get the ultimate level increase. Oh, yeah, I could definitely see that being, like, yeah, like, honestly, you're probably doing around, like, yeah, like the 12 to 14 million damage probably, right? Like that's when it's crazy for sure. 43, almost halfway. So yeah, this is on pace right now to be like a 45 to 50 minute run if I just keep spamming skill. Like, it is around that, and we'll see the amount of secret layer clues you get at the end, guys. We'll see. So far it's looking good though. So far it is looking good. I mean, again, like, you know, a min-max build here gonna be way more efficient. But the build that I have right now, still doable, still clearable. For the level cap enemies here in this stage. But yeah, okay, cooking. Time to get some gold wedges, nice grip, nice. Yeah, look at that, man. That is just so satisfying, like, it's crazy. Okay, there we go. Pushing, keep it pushing. On my recording right now, it says 24 minutes, but I did record the resets as well. So it's probably like 22 minutes maybe. 22, maybe 21 minutes. Maybe more than that though. Maybe more than that. I mean, I'm almost at wave 50. Again, if that's halfway, right? Halfway to wave 99, then and we're almost at like what, 25-ish minutes? then yeah, I mean, that's around like a 50-minute clear, full thing, right? Like, maybe a little bit more because like the first few waves I was one-shotting everything. So like, yeah, I could see it like slow down a little bit. I mean, the second half is definitely going to be longer time-wise than the first half because the first half we had the scaling enemies. I come back to wave 45 wild. Yeah, man, we're cooking right now. We are cooking right now. Fina and Fushu though are taking a little bit of damage though. That is a little bit scary for them. But we are cooking right now. We are killing these guys. Gotta spam skill. This is not AFK. This is definitely not AFK. Because, like, you know, you could AFK this. You just would not kill them in, like, you know, 3 hits like I am. I literally have to spam skill, guys. Because Ravaging Thunder is making me do 7 million damage from 3 million damage. So I pretty much have to do that. I literally have to do that. Wave 47. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Almost halfway, guys. Almost halfway. We'll check again at wave 50. We'll check, because that's about halfway. We'll check the time and everything, and we'll see. Once we clear wave 50. But it's looking pretty good right now, man. The last time we checked was at 40, and we were at 17 minutes. Right? So we'll see. We'll see where we're at. But it's looking good so far. It's looking good. These enemies are dying. Slowly but surely, though. Slowly but surely, they are dying. Alright, there we go. Bro, my thumb is gonna be like messed up, guys. I'm literally just spamming my thumb on skill right now. I'm holding my one button and I'm spamming skill. And we're just staying in this one spot right here. Okay, yo, that elite needs to back up, bro. My Fina's gonna take a lot of damage there. That elite needs to back up, bro. Okay, there we go. There we go. Stay there. Yup, there we go. Perfect. Stay in that group. And then you'll take that like 7 million damage. Okay, again, that's gonna be the only way this run ends, guys, is if, you know, Fina or Fushu take too much damage and die to an elite. That's the only way this run is over. Everything else is like, we can stall it out. We literally can stall it out. Look at that, man. 7 million. Yeah, 7.6 mil right there. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I mean, it's working. You guys can see. Okay, wave 50. We're coming up on wave 50 here. Here we go, here we go. There we go, there we go. Damn, bro. That is crazy. Look at all the enemies, bro. Look at when they all group up like that. That's so insane, man. Okay. There we are. We should be at wave 50. I'm gonna like actually clear wave 50, guys, and then check time. So we're gonna clear wave 50, so it's like 50 waves done. Then we see the time. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Maybe co-op Fina and Fushu. Yeah, I think the spawns wouldn't be as crazy on co-op though. Because enemies do take a little bit longer to spawn on co-op from what I've noticed. But yeah, no, it could be crazy though. Could be crazy. Could be, man. If they optimize spawning on co-op. BS Arnold, welcome to the stream, bro. We are going to wave 100 or wave 99 on exploration right now. I would say AFK, but this is not AFK. Okay, we're gonna check the time, guys. Okay. So look at the time in game. 23 minutes, 41 seconds. We're halfway. We are halfway to wave 100. So if we were to calc that, that's almost 50 minutes. If we're like another 25-ish minutes, then yeah, about 50 minutes in, we'll be at wave 99, right? So that's not too bad. And the amount of secret letters we're at as well, 120 secret letter clues. Okay. Looking pretty good. I mean, honestly, you would expect more of these, though. How do I only have 1 essence gelatin, though? And 5 of these precision magnets? You'd think I have more of those, but I mean, hey. You know, we are getting secret letter clues, though. Those are working. So let me put my face cam back on. And let's keep it pushing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The guys are ready to stream. Ah, damn. Okay. How can I... no, because there's no way they're going to wait another 20 minutes. Guys, we're going to have to pause the recording, man. We're going to have to pause the recording, and I guess I'll have to redo it, honestly. Because, like, I can't continue. The guys are ready to go. The guys are ready to go for the podcast. Let it pause? Leave it pause, you mean? Here, what we could do... Here, let me get the guys from the pod. I'll let them know I'm ready. I'm just gonna pause my recording here, so I'll stop the recording. And then yeah, do we actually just leave it paused though? I guess I could show Discord. Then. Now, let me just like mark all this stuff as red. Full screen here. Okay, let me see. I think I could maybe full screen Discord when we get in the call. We could do that. Just so that I can get this video. But then we're missing out on farming, y'all. I think we might have to redo it, chat. Okay, here, let me what I'll do is I'll leave. Play some other old recording of your gameplay or something instead. Nah, we could redo it again. Yeah, it would take long, but I'll just have to do it another day then. Because I want to like at least be doing something while this is like, you know, while we're doing doing the stream, right? What we'll do, chat, is after this wave, I'm gonna back out, and I can do a 50 wave video, and then I can do an 100 wave video, right? So we'll do 50 waves, I guess. So we'll leave after this, okay? So what we'll do, I'm gonna finish this wave, we'll leave, and then we'll just have to do it again. That's fine. I mean, again, I just want to be like farming while we're on live, just so that I'm not just like wasting my like resources, like not my resources, but like my time. You know what I mean? Like we'd be farming at least. So yeah, we might as well at least finish this. I'll do this wave and then we'll leave. But we're about to join up with the guys. Morph just woke up, so it looks like we're good to go. But we'll leave. Here's the rewards, guys. Here is the rewards for wave 51, 24 minutes, and about, what is that? 130 secret letter clues in 24 minutes. I mean, it's all right. We gotta do a full run though. But in the meantime, we'll just do like another like wave 20, all that, and then yeah, we should be good to go. Alright, here, let me get the Discord on this here. Okay, yeah, chat, let me go piss real quick. We're about to start the podcast now, so I'm gonna say podcast now. Podcast starting now. Podcast starting now. Alright, there we go. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go piss real quick, chat, and then we'll be back. Honestly, it's worth it with the amount of time you have to refresh for the map. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, give me a sec, chat. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Okay, let me see if they're in the call yet. Okay, no, they're still waiting. Alright. We're starting up the podcast soon. In the next, like, few minutes here, guys. Next few minutes. Hi, is there any way to know boss alt animations slash those long animations which play cutscenes in the theater? While alt with Psyche boss animation played and my points kept getting empty? I'm not too sure about that, to not in or out. Honestly, don't know. DJ's back now? Okay. Alright, let me stay same. Alright. Okay, chat, in the meantime, we're just gonna be farming. I'm gonna turn off my music. DJ's back? Okay. Alright, let me close this. Turn off the music. Alright. We're ready for whenever they're ready to call on Discord. Here, I'll open up the Discord, I guess. Let me just put it first. Like that. Just so I know when we go live. I need Chase Squad for the daily? Daily? What daily for Chase? For your weekly, you mean? For your weekly, man. Okay, bro. Points mean my serenity, so it doesn't pretty hard to close my alt during the boss's alt animations. Points means my serenity. So like your sanity from your serenity, you mean? Is that what you mean, T-Nonin? Yeah. You gotta run Fushu, man. You gotta run Fushu. Okay, we're joining with the call. Yo.
What up, boys?
What's up?
Chilling.
Wait for
That
the
Christmas
CJ.
surprised me.
What's up, CJ?
Did you hear a Christmas jingle when I was ringing?
Nah. I think I have like Discord noises off, so I don't hear that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they
I
got
was all
that 'cause
confused
it's,
for
like,
a second, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let me deactivate this camera. Turn on this
Yo.
camera.
We're in the
Yo.
call.
Yo.
What it is, boys.
All right.
Hello there,
Let's
hello
get
there,
the
yo.
pop out.
Yes, sir.
All
We're
right.
just waiting for more.
Yeah.
Well,
You know, we about to pop out
let me
with some new
just deactivate camera on OBS, and there we go. Camera on Discord. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
All right.
Let me see. There we go.
Let's see.
Guys, let me know if y'all could hear all these glorious gentlemen in the chat.
I think I'll turn down my music a little bit more. There we go.
How you guys doing today?
Good, bro. What about you?
Let's see.
Farming, bro. Farming.
Yeah, the farm never ends.
I still gotta finish my story too, man.
Me too.
Because I'm actually like going through
bro.
it.
Yeah, I took a day to just buckle down and get the entire story done.
Damn, bro. We slacking amazing. We slacking, bro.
Yeah, man.
Let's see.
Oh, hold on. I could do something. Let's see.
Oh, you can't hear them? Oh, crap. There we go. Sorry, I had my Discord audio muted on OBS because I did some recordings prior while I was in call. All right, there we go.
Morph's here.
Hey, it's
let's
Morph.
go.
Welcome, man.
Hey, yo,
There
what's
we
up?
Go. What's good, Brody?
Yep.
My bad. I just woke up.
Oh, you're good, man.
It's good, bro.
Yo. W, first thing in the morning, wake up, hop on stream. I've done that.
Yeah,
All right,
bro.
Let me finish setting this up.
Bro, no worries. Homie, fresh out of bed, instantly into the podcast. What a warrior, bro. He about
Yeah,
it.
Literally,
I was
bro.
fresh out of bed instantly into making a video on the new blog post that they put out.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that post was good. We got to
Yeah,
talk
it was
about it
good.
later
W
on.
the no
But, ooh,
bulletin, bro. They cooked in that.
yeah, that was good.
Absolutely.
I'm really liking how they be talking to us, bro. They make me feel special and shit.
Yeah.
They do.
Oh,
I
there
gotta
he
say,
is.
one thing that I really
Hmm.
liked about the whole thing with the Lunar Bulletin was that whole line where they were saying, yeah, we're still, like, this isn't everything. We've still got a bunch of other stuff that's being worked on and discussed, and we will talk about it when it's ready.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yep.
I was like, whoa, that's like what I said they were doing. Wow.
Yep. That's what we've been saying this whole time, bro.
Insane.
Oh wow,
Swear, bro. People have no
they added
patience.
auto turns, dude.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty
Yes,
dude.
good.
sir. Bro, I have the clip of me saying that on the podcast, by the way. I literally clipped that, and I was like, bro, like, I'm ready for when anyone talks about, like, oh, they don't listen to feedback. That's literally word for word what you're saying. Like,
word for word, bar for bar.
Literally, bro.
And I mean, there are honestly so many things in there that we have been talking about and that the community's been talking about that have been implemented in there. Like being able to exchange your weapon parts for other weapon parts and your
that was huge.
Weekly parts? Yeah, that's really
That
nice.
is massive, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't it take Wuthering Waves something like half? Did it take them like over a year to add that?
Oh no. Yeah, they took a while, bro. Bro, their list, I'm telling you, even though people think the game is like, oh, they're not doing things right, I think they're actually moving really fast. Like they're doing a lot of changes fast.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, the fact that we got like the new chase shop with the like choice blueprints in the first update, that was pretty big to me.
Yeah,
usually,
that was huge.
100%. Yeah, usually economy related QOL stuff does not come until after a long while in games like this.
I like the fact that they're taking the chances to change core mechanics, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was something that I was actually talking with my chat earlier about how they have so much more freedom in changing up the like game design because they're not limited by stuff like stamina systems or by the gacha systems in general. And since they don't have those limits, they can be a lot more fast, dynamic, and bold with how they rework these systems.
Yep, agreed. All right, let me post it on the Discord so people show up and let me start recording. And we can start it up.
Ooh,
This is
did
episode
they
3,
added
right?
level skip feature on theater? Damn.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, they did.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned that in one of the podcasts as well.
Bro, Morse
This
waking
is
up
like-
to like all this info is like must be crazy.
Like he's gonna be just
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. So that the podcast, like, I have like a fresh reaction to everything.
True. All right, let's see. Let's get it started. What's good, guys? CJ here, and today we're back with episode 3 of the Nightcast with all these glorious gentlemen, and we're going to talk about the state of DNA. We're going to talk about the 1.1 update, the community, everything that's been going down, our general opinions, and hopefully you guys get to interact with us, giving us your opinion regarding a lot of the things we're going to talk about, because it has been a very interesting patch, to say the least. And it's only been a week, but there's been a lot of ups and downs with this patch, a lot of things going around, and we really want to talk about it. So we have all the goats. You guys know who they are. If you don't, I'll have the link in the description of my video. And we're going to kick things off with the most simple thing. What do you guys think about the reception to the 1.1 patch from players, other creators, and just the overall community for this patch from the beginning up to, I guess, now?
Well, it's definitely been mixed, to say the least. It's been very much a dichotomy where you're either in one of two camps. It seems you're either in the camp that are the people who believe in the game and want to see it succeed, maybe more for what it represents rather than what it is, at least right now, and also just seeing that potential and how fast that things could move and change and improve. And then you've got the camp where it's like, okay, it's not perfect now. You know, like that.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. It's definitely been mixed, and it hasn't even been like kind of even. It's been like the polar extremes in that regard, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Like in the previous patches, at least in my community or like when I stream or even in my comment section, I hardly got any negative stuff being said. And 1.1 hit and then bang, I got struck by everything. Like every time I would go live, there's like people just complaining on my lives to the point when I had to tell them, all right, you guys have a limit of like 10 lines of complaining and then you're going on mute.
That was funny.
Even my moderators were complaining. I was like, mods too. So so definitely, yeah, like it's almost like it was almost like a point wherein like people were deciding if they're gonna continue the game or not. But 1 week's gone by, viewership, at least in my case, is up from what it was like a week ago.
Yeah.
That's good. I think it's finally over. People are done complaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah. I would say like the content creators have been pretty tame with it, and especially like the thing Gotcha Smack said, because I saw like CJ's video about it. I didn't even know Gotcha Smack that night streamed. Like he did like it was like a sponsored stream, but he gave his like unfiltered thoughts, and like I feel like from the creator side, I think most of us are like again on like the optimistic side, like you're also saying, like there's the two camps. We're mostly on the optimistic side. I mean, it makes sense. We're creators, but I mean, it's not like we're like going into this with like no valid reason why. Like we understand like it takes time to do the things they're doing, and yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the majority of what the community is now. Like after that like first like week of just like crazy like like the takes people were having about the update and stuff, it was insane. And like I think like what I would say right now is all the people that were complaining about the update, they found their reason to complain, and now they're gone because they have nothing else to hate on with the update. They have nothing else to say that's bad about it, right? So that's why they're not like in YouTube comment sections this week, right? Like they had their week chance to do that. So yeah, I think it's for the most part again, like 50-50, like Firos is saying, like you're either in one camp or the other. But I think like considering the stuff we saw today, I mean, I'm glad I'm in the right camp, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, honestly, it is pretty crazy how the community sentiment is, especially because they just entirely removed secret letter clues from the game. Like that was just such a
that was crazy, bro. I can't believe they did that, bro.
It's not like I'm doing it
it's
right
insane.
Now. Like
yeah,
like
bro. And the thing, at least for me, what I noticed was that it didn't seem real that first day and the second day because the hate that was being thrown at the game from, like you said, one of the extremes, one of the camps, just didn't make sense, bro. If you looked online, most of the things like you just said, bro, it was like, oh, they removed secret letters. I'm like, if you play for 30 seconds, you'll see that they're still in the game. So like, it just seemed so weird. But also, like you guys said, now after this whole week went by, it could be because other games had updates, who knows, or whatever it might be. But it's more relaxed now. Like if you go to the Reddit, if you go to like Discords, your streams, it's more laid back. Everybody's like, oh, look, now the game's better. And then with today's post, I don't think people have anything really much to say regarding how bad or whatever the game might be.
Yeah, exactly. If you just like take a minute and look at what actually was given to us in 1.1 versus what we didn't get, we got a lot of improvements in the game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, when it comes to any of the negative feedback and the criticism, I do not have any qualms with it. The thing that I have had an issue with and have always been trying to battle are the people who are essentially just having these unreasonable expectations and also just literally discarding absolutely everything because their one like top shelf issue, their top button issue didn't get addressed.
Yeah.
Yep.
We just have so many people who seem to have one thing that matters to them. And until that
Everything
thing
else
gets
don't matter.
fixed, the game is dog shit.
Yeah,
To
pretty
Yep.
much.
Absolutely.
For
Have you
the
guys had any
sake
comments?
of
Yeah, go ahead.
for
go
the sake
ahead,
of
Mark.
being critical for the game though, right? Like we just have to admit though, yeah, it was a pretty rocky start to 1.1.
100%.
Oh yeah,
The
absolutely.
the Steam not releasing
That's like
probably the
That's
main,
biggest
like,
problem.
criticism. Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
main criticism.
That's
the
why.
launch was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it at
Yeah.
all, and I have never sugarcoated it in the first place. Like delayed updates. I mean, I was trying to remain positive in it during the first stream, I'm pretty sure, but that's just because I was
Bro, I had
excited
to
to get into the
restream when I
game.
found out it dropped after like 2.5 hours, man. I was just like,
Yeah.
no way, like,
Yeah, bro.
it was so bad.
I was
that
just
night.
excited to finally be getting into it. But man, it was kind of miserable because we were just sitting there, we were waiting, servers get delayed, and we're just kind of sitting there. It's, okay, what next? What next?
Yep. Staring at the
And
loading screen, bro.
literally,
Steam
bro.
release gets postponed. It's just like
Yeah,
yeah,
that was
It was
crazy.
a bad night, that's for sure, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
Yep. And
And
I
then
like
they
how
also-
we
had
keep it real
the-
with that, bro.
The theater fumble, right? The
Yeah, the
fumble in the
bugs.
Peter
theater.
fumble, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I
Bugs
think that's
were
what
pretty
set it
bad.
off. That's what set off the explosion of like negativity.
Well, it was the theater that was definitely a big driver, but it was just also a mixture of like the other optimization issues, like the lag on some lower or mid-low systems, and also the secret letter spot.
Yeah.
People
And
had
to be fair,
literally
though, that
zero
first
patience
day-
or chill. When it
Yeah,
came to
bro.
that.
But to be fair though, that first day you try to do a commission, and not all of them, but you'd finish a commission and it would close out the game for you. Like it would just crash. That
Oh,
first
that didn't
day.
happen to
I
me.
didn't have that at all.
Yeah,
I
bro.
never did
It
that.
wasn't happening to me. And then everybody started telling me in the chat. I did a couple, it was fine. But if you didn't get out of the mission right away, or like click continue right away, it would actually crash the game for you. So like
Damn.
there was some issues
Mhm.
for sure on that first launch. But I don't know if you guys have gotten the messages on your videos where some random, like, because we say, oh, they did all these optimizations and all these things that make the game better with 1.1. And there has to be the random guy. It's happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to you. What optimizations? What did they improve with 1.1? Like,
yeah.
bro, like,
Yeah,
what are
they
we
did-
talking about?
They
Just
dropped a whole
hold-
twit
Hold
thread
the
on me.
entire ancient scroll of new additions, changes, optimizations to be like,
Yup.
read!
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's crazy how the misconception with this patch has been.
I thought you were gonna say a whole ancient scroll on my comment section from this one guy. It just you click the comment and it's like the whole
Bro,
comment
I can't even
section's
bother to
gone.
read that, man. Like, if it's
I know,
those,
me
like,
too.
super,
Like,
super long
okay.
ones, man, like-
But yeah, man, it's been interesting. And then from there, we would move on to what we just said, the whole drama with theater, bro, because that was a giant thing. And I'm sure all of us at one point either got like I've seen videos from a lot of y'all, you know, whether it was you guys clearing with like Outsider. I seen Amazing also posted a video clearing with like purple wedges, Morph cleared with freaking truffle. So like we all posted videos clearing it. Not saying that it was easier than ever, that it was easy, just saying that it was doable. And I'm sure we all got some backlash. So what's y'all take regarding the whole theater before it got fixed and to after it got fixed and the players' response on that regard?
Well, I definitely think that prior to the fixes, it was definitely pretty rough. Now, the earlier stage of the theater, those, like, you still should not have had an issue with them. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it's a hot take at all to say that if you were gated on the first 3 stages of the theater, 2 months into the game, I think you might have just had a bit of a skill issue.
Yeah. Agreed.
But when it came to the later stations of the Immortal, I definitely could see people having some issues. Now, I will say, considering the buff or the debuff was applying to abilities when it should have only applied to weapons, and I'm clearing with a weapon character with primarily purple wedges and just the essentially staples, using an entire roster of just free units, no limited stuff, period. I think that is probably fine.
Yeah.
Especially post updates to it. But the other part of it is that I don't think that people are really changing up their setups to adapt, because Rebecca is actually a really, really good support unit for just dealing with all of the removal of the damage resistance effects. And that is probably one of the big things that people are getting messed up on, is the enemy clear stages rather than the bosses. So they're probably just like going in with their usual setups, like full damage max ones, and not really adjusting to the actual effects of the theater. And I think that was definitely a big problem going into it.
So for in my experience, because I was on the side of hating on. Okay, you guys all know I hate theater. I've always hated it.
Yeah.
And the just the general buffs and debuffs of this theater, we talked about it last time. It's supposed to be the hardest theater because of the debuffs and the buffs. Like, we're getting one really good buff, the attack speed and skill speed. That's very good, but the other one ain't that great for at least the way I play. Right? It is great for like weapon or like, what do you call it? Like psyche characters with consonance weapon builds. Um, so I was on the side that I was playing with Truffle, and it was an absolute painful experience. As I was clearing, I cleared act up to Act 8, I think, and I couldn't go further. And then I was like, all right, you know what? I read the buffs, I got Fushu, and I was able to clear Act 8 and 9, and then I hit, I think, I cleared 9 and 10, and then I reached 11, and that flying boss was really, really difficult for me. So I think I agree that it was mostly the problem with the debuff working, right? It was working on other things besides the weapon damage. It was working on skill damage. Also, it was artificial like difficulty in my part because I was using truffle and hard-headedness from me. I have to beat it with truffle like, the whole time in my stream. They're like, just use psyche. Just use no psyche. So I made a video on it. You guys saw my reaction. Maybe I was very critical with the game, and theater in my part was like, I think they made a mistake with the debuffs a little bit.
Oh, 100%, I agree.
It was a little like,
It's way too
especially
much.
for 1.1, it was a chance for
Mhm.
new players to try out the game. And I was thinking, all right, I don't mind it if they make this game mode harder in the future, like after 1.1, maybe after queso. Because like this was a really good chance for the game to like garner a bigger audience. So it having that rocky launch hampered on that a bit. But hopefully after the changes that we received today, that's actually a massive, massive good news that I woke up to.
Mhm.
I think it's gonna. I mean, there are new players. Like I have people in my comments on my videos saying, "Oh, I'm a new player. How? What can I do? This, this, this." It's making me think about making a video to teach, like 1.1 new player guide, blah 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 blah. So that's a good thing. So yeah, theater was a disaster, but it's okay now after all the fixes.
Yeah. I think for me, mostly for like people trying to clear it, bro, it was a build diff, man. Like, I had friends that they tried it the night it dropped, and some of them didn't clear feature repertoire, and like they're like trial rank 58, 59, right? And then you have some of them that cleared with like, I think maybe up to like Act 8, and they're even less level, or even maybe they are maybe trial 60, right? But I think at the end of the day, it was a build diff thing because I literally showed them like put this on this character, put this on this character, do it again, and the experience is like night and day. And even on my live stream, when I did it the night of, my Fina didn't have prismatic neon on, and the moment I put that on, my psyche, like, it just felt like it was like easy mode. Like, I don't know what happened, but like I didn't have that on because I had my AFK farming Fina build, and like because I had that, it would messed up the like the whole like buff that she provided from prismatic neon. I didn't have that, so the moment I had that on, it just felt like it was a breeze. And like I think for most people, it definitely was like a build div situation. Yeah, you do need like trial 60 for like some of the higher stages of Act 12, like Acts 1 to 12, right? But featured repertoire, bro, if you are even less than like trial 60 at all, if you have like a full purple wedge setup, it's clearable. And I did it with outsider on a trial rank 59 account, so I'm under level 2. So like my characters are level like 70 on that stage, right? And like it's doable. So yeah, I think the whole thing with like HP inflation as well, like it was way too quick to do the amount they did. But like, you know, again, like I think with this type of game, it's like people want a reason to build their wedges, and like they've just been given a reason. You know what I mean? And I was
On the cool side.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, my bad, man. On the cool side, I just wanted to say that being like a player that played long, though, it was a really cool experience to try to figure it out, like finding ways to clear it. Like people in the community sending me, just stance break it, use the grenade launcher and the other gun. That was like, I did that, and I was like, oh boy, I didn't know you could do it this way.
Yeah, like, again, like it's like build diffs, like different strategies you could do right with certain characters. So like, yeah, and again, like I don't think the HP inflation would be as big of an issue if this was like not as much as they did, I guess, in a sense, right? I think because I think like the end of feature repertoire, the enemies are level 80. So like you're under leveled with like anything from like trial, like even 55 to 60, like unless you're like if you're at 60, obviously you'd be at like level 80 characters. But if you're under trial rank 60, you still have 70 as your like character cap. So you're under leveled and you do way less damage when you're under leveled in theater and even just like fighting enemies in general. So yeah, that was probably like, you know, the big like thing for me is like they shouldn't increase the HP as much as they did, but like eventually, yeah, like it's just gonna happen so people have a reason to like build their characters, right? I think that's what it came down for me. And like, and again, I was a proponent of like, I don't really think they need to make it hard. And considering what they said in the latest Luna Bulletin 2, it seems like they're gonna make that like the easy mode, I guess. And then if you want the hard mode, you push the like past X12, right? That's pretty much what they kind of confirms.
That's why they're adding the skip thing too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Skip thing's gonna be so good, man. I love just cutting down on the grind even more. Because they already cut the amount of stages that we're going to need to go for to get all the regular rewards in the immersive theater by 24 stages. And now we're cutting it by another 6 stages if you've cleared the previous one. So that means we're only going to need to clear 30 stages.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. We've literally cut the amount of grind on the regular theater clears in half within 2 patches.
Yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me, this theater, bro, there's a lot to be said. So the first thing, at least for me, is we can all agree that capping how much damage you can do on an enemy per hit, that was a horrible way to implement difficulty increase. That was crap. I think we all called it from the first time they even told us about this before 1.1 even dropped.
Literally,
With that said, though, I want to point out a few things. So when the patch came out, we all instantly noticed that it was harder. We were dealing less damage to the enemies. But even with all that said, I went in there with the same build that I've been using with my Psyche for the past like month. I haven't improved it. All my damage dealing wedges are all +5. That's it. I only have 2 wedges that have a +10. One of them is like wings inspo, and I think the other one was dual, right? But everything else from the build is at +5. And I went in while talking with the chat, barely paying attention, and I cleared all the way to 12. Just relax. I noticed that it was harder, but not to the point where I couldn't clear, right? Then people started saying, oh, I used to clear, you know, up to wave or, you know, Act 20, and now I can't even clear Act 2. I don't know how that's even possible, because is like, you know, Amazing said, it has to be a build like issue.
It's a build
It
issue,
has to be
100%.
something. Absolutely. I looked at Gotcha Smack stream. They were telling him that it was super hard. This dude has an account with no dupes on his character. He's under level 60. He doesn't have dupes on his weapons. He has purple wedges all the way across, pretty much. He has skills that are level like 6, maybe some level 7, maybe some level. Point is, he doesn't have an account that's anywhere near what a person that's actively playing the game is going to have. This man went in there and was 1 second, like literally 1 HP away from clearing Act 3. So I'm like, how is it that people are saying they're having this much of a difficulty issue to the point where they're saying it's like the most horrendous, difficult situation? So I think it was harder, but not to the point where people were making it seem. And not only that, the thing that I keep saying that actually bothers me is all these people complaining that they can't beat it when we still had 26 days to beat theater and get all the rewards. It's like, why are y'all attacking it so bad? Like, it's the most impossible thing ever, but you have almost an entire month to improve your build and get your content done. I'm glad the devs did fix those issues because I didn't even notice those issues were happening. So whoever did, the devs instantly replied that same day, improved that, and, you know, fixed all of that. And bro, the moment they fixed that, I cleared up to Act 12. I did up to Act 13. And then I noticed that it was getting a little bit harder, right? They did that change. I went up to Act like 16 or something like that, 18, I don't know, without even trying again. So clearly there was some things that were making it harder than it needed to be, but not to the point that people were making it seem. And I do agree with what Morph said, though. This was a chance for the devs to like get a lot of players. So the simple fact that it was a lot harder than previous theaters, and you had people, I guess, doom posting it, did scare a lot of players away, thinking it was going to be too hard to get the latest character. So I think they should have made it either the same difficulty or maybe even easier than previous iterations. But that was just my take regarding theater. There was a lot of controversy on it, and it all summarized to a build issue, bro.
Yeah,
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Now
That and
this-
so some people were oh my sorry, one last.
Hey, go ahead,
Some
go ahead.
people were complaining that playing theater on mobile was actually a lot harder this time. I don't know what that's about because I don't play it on mobile.
Well,
But there's that.
I could see that happening. There have been some input issues, and I think there might have been like some heavy optimization issues in the first day or two of the launch on mobile.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's just mobile being mobile. It, of course, that is something we do obviously have to consider as PC players. We will have an input advantage over other people. So a lot of the people that we could be talking about maybe obviously don't have M&K. So it could be like, oh yeah, it's super easy. Just like click the buttons for us. And for them, it's just like, I don't have enough fingers for this.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Okay, now guys, I want to ask you something because this one has been a little bit controversial, I would say. There was a lot of controversy around this patch. We know that, but this one was another one that generated a lot of, in my opinion, misinformation and like straw man arguments. And it stems from the monetization of the game that we had in that we have right now going on in 1.1. We could talk about the general monetization, a lot of the things they added, but the one thing that I really want us to talk about is the amplification stimulator, the item to dupe up your wedges. That there was posts on Reddit
Yeah.
about this particular issue and how the new demon wedges that got added only were added so they could sell this
Pay to
one
win.
item.
Pay to
Yeah.
win
Yeah.
wedges.
So, yep. So, what is y'all take regarding the monetization with 1.1 and this particular item, amongst others?
I'm gonna be honest, this is like the biggest, most like fake outrage I've ever seen. It's literally
Yeah.
the exact same as the weapons and the characters. Why are we complaining about this now?
Yep.
Like, And the take that I always just keep seeing repeated over and over again is just like, well, this means that they're gonna make grinding out the wedges even more painful now in order to incentivize you buying it. So are they gonna do the exact same for the characters, the weapons as well? Because it's been like that since launch.
Yep.
It's just the logic train just does not go for it. It's like they have this weird kind of PTSD from worse, more predatory games. And of course, like, we are obviously interacting with gacha players, so that is I could see why that would be the case for some of them. But at the same time, I don't really see that happening, especially because we're also getting these materials for free from events. So,
I mean,
yeah, that's how I feel about it personally.
Yeah.
So me personally, like I mentioned this on my video. I said I just laughed at it. I mean, you guys are dumb as fuck. I mean, it's a 3-hour thing. You can only buy it 3 times a week. One amplification wedge equals to 1 hour of farming. I mean, that's not some. I mean, that's a lot to some people, but that's not a lot if you look at it that way. And the fact that they put a
it's also without books as well. An hour without books.
Hour without books. Also, it's expensive as it's an expensive item. So it's like if they wanted you to buy it, they'd make it cheaper. Right? And it's limited. If they really wanted it to be pay to win, you'd have an endless amount that you can buy. But it's only 3, which to me is like I don't need to buy this. Like it's so expensive that I don't even consider buying it, in my opinion.
Also, for being completely honest, spending your money on the books would be better anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Spending on your money on the books would probably be better.
Yeah, it gives you better results for sure.
I mean, it's in the game because let's be honest, the game needs monetization from somewhere. The whales will buy it, of course. The whales will buy it. So let the whales buy it, right? The plankton can just sit there because we need the whales anyway. No game like this can survive without the whales. So let the whales have their whaley items. But it's not even that big of a whaley item because it's limited to 3 pieces. So I don't know. Like, it's not a big deal to me. So, I was very adamant on my like pay to win. What are you talking about? There's nothing pay to win at all. So yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. What was the reason, guys, at the beginning of the game that people said like about DNA? They were like, "Oh, this game has nothing for me to buy. I have no reason to spend my money." And like, you know, that was a criticism of the game, by the way. That is a criticism of the game that you had nothing to buy. Is that what we're hearing? And then they finally add an item that, like, okay, you know, you can progress a wedge if you want. You can buy that. Okay. Yeah, the whales are gonna buy it, but like people are yeah, exactly, like Furos said it already, like, bro, they're acting like we didn't already have that. Like there's a reason why this game is structured this way, is you pay to get everything before someone else that puts the time in. It's time versus money. That's what it really is at the end of the day. You can sink thousands of hours on this game and you will get the same amount of strength of your wedges as someone that buys it all today if they were able to, right? So what's the problem with that? They like, what would be the reason for someone to spend it anyway? They need a reason, and the reason is they get it before you. Like, you know what I mean? Or for anyone that's farming it. That's their whole reason. And then one of my people in my chat, Grim, he mentioned also the like Fushu pack. Bro, people were saying that pack is bad, but compared to the just outright buying Fushu, it's like you save $20, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, it's like the one for like, I think it's like you get like 1 thought a day, and you can buy it like 6 times, right? You get 5, right? I mean, bro, it's technically cheaper too. I mean, they're trying to make more things that are like, you know, if you're like, let's say you got Fushu like I2, and you're like 2 or 3 off, right? Or 4 off, whatever. You're like, damn, maybe I buy this, you know, $5 pack. You know, it's like, it's smart monetization, if anything. I think it's good that they do that, personally. Like, obviously, like, there's gonna be like a conversation about, you know, what is worth buying, like what it actually is worth the price, right? Obviously, people are gonna have that conversation, but like the devs are trying to put like more like monetization in their game, and people are now complaining when before the main critique was this game has nothing for me to buy. So I don't know, man. That's my opinion on it. So
Yeah, no, I'm on the same boat, bro. Like, it's like you just said, literally, I was 4 thoughts away from getting another dupe of Fushu.
yeah,
I was like, I'ma just buy the pack.
why not, right? It's
$5.
cheaper. It's cheaper than
Yeah.
buying all the thoughts like with the like actual Foxing Plumule. So why not, right? Like,
Yep. So I was like, I'm gonna just do it, give the devs a little bit of money, and it helps me out, and I like it. $5, boom.
Yeah.
Waited the 3 or 4 days, and then I had my extra dupe of Fushu, and I was happy with that. Now, regarding the extra item, first off, is like you guys said, it doesn't take weeks to grind out the new wedges. And what people seem to not understand is that the item that they added into the game, one, like Morph said, he said it perfectly, it's limited, right? So let's say you get into the game right now and you're someone that doesn't want to farm, right? You pay what, like $100+ for those 3 freaking things, and what, you're gonna use it to get a wedge to +7? Really? Like, that's what you're gonna do right now? No, you usually would save something like that to get a +9 to a +10, so you still got to farm. Not only that, this item is not meant for like the free to plays, the low spenders. This is a luxury item.
Yeah.
Like Agent said, it's literally better to buy the books. You buy the books, you get more bang for your buck. The only thing that item saves is so you don't have to play the game. You don't have to farm, you don't have to go do nothing. You buy the item, you can log off and dupe up your wedge, and that's it. So you're paying to not play the game. It's literally a luxury, and it's just added there. It doesn't hurt nobody. And most of the people that I see complaining about it have said 2 things, and one of them is pretty funny. The first one is they think that this item should be less than 99 cents because Warframe has items like this for less than 99 cents. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? An item with this value for less than 99 cents is ridiculous, bro. Like, that pretty much kills the entire point of grinding the game, bro.
yeah, literally.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
I personally don't get it. And the second one that I've seen people complaining about it is they're worried about other people spending. They're mad about this item, but they don't even buy like the battle pass. They're free to place, but they're mad saying that it's too expensive. And they'll say that if it was
so much more value.
Exactly, it's so much more valuable. But if this item was cheaper, maybe I would buy it. Bro, you're not even buying the battle pass. What are you talking
it's like,
about?
It's coming from free-to-play players that are not spending anyway, and they're the ones complaining about it. So, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's the wrong type of audience, man, for complaining.
Absolutely.
I want to
bro.
take one more note, just one more, because Agent said something about some people commenting saying that, oh, this is pay to win because now people they're gonna make the new wedges harder to get. The new wedges are harder to get because they are just that damn powerful. Have you guys gotten the new wing inspo volition thing?
I haven't even farmed
I got that. I got that to +10. Holy, that thing is insanely good.
Yeah.
It's basically double damage of my truffle or something. It's
Yeah, dude,
that powerful.
And the other part about it is what a lot of people aren't really considering when it comes to like the Wings Inspo Volition. You aren't spending clues on that. So
Yeah,
all
there's
the
no-
grinding
there's no
there
letters.
it's entirely clue positive. You are going to be
Yep.
getting like so much from that, which cuts down on some of the grind because that's more clues that you can spend on other things.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, and obviously the other aspect is just because they are that strong. Now, I do understand the concern because, again, if there was a game where they made it like intensely ball-crushingly long, painful, difficult to actually grind this stuff out and then put it in there, then yes, I would see the problem. But this game is so far away from that.
Yo, CJ, I got a question quick.
Like-
Are we gonna talk about wedges?
Yeah, that's one of the
Okay.
points. Yeah.
I'll save it for there.
I actually think that's the next point that we're going to talk about.
W segue.
Because when
Alright,
it comes
cool.
when it
So
comes to
we
the
can-
grindiness of games, at least when it comes to like free to play grinded game stuff, the type like the danger zone would be somewhere around here, and like Duet Night Abyss is like here.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot more steps before we get into the point where it's like, okay, they're putting this in there because they made the grind absolutely atrocious.
Also, could I add to
Yep.
that as well, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, DNA is not like a competitive like PvE game in a sense. Like you're not like ranking higher than someone because you like play more. You know what I mean? There's no like ranking
There's no
system for that.
ladder.
Exactly. There's no like ladder. So like, why are people caring about other people's accounts and what they buy or what they farm, right? Like it should be you care about what you're farming, right? Like if it was like a you know PvP game or something like that, or they had like you know a reason to care about your rank, then like yeah, I could understand why people would be mad about that pack. But there's really no reason because they're just mad that whales can't afford to buy it. I guess I don't know. Like what's really the argument at that point, right? Like
I was actually just watching a video where somebody mentioned the fun of your game. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. The fun of your game will die the moment you start comparing your account with somebody else's
Yeah.
account.
Oh yeah.
that's very true.
Bro, people, especially with this game, bro, I think the biggest issue, first off, we can all agree, is the way they market it, because the community is split,
Mhm.
right? Between like the typical players and like your gacha players that want everything quicker. But the big issue when it comes to you can literally point the issue towards any complaint that anybody has right now towards this game, and it all summarizes to they don't want to grind the game. That's it. You just
Yeah.
don't want to grind. For whatever
Mhm.
reason, maybe you don't find the grind engaging, you don't like the characters, or you think it's too long, whatever it might be. But at the end of the day, people simply don't want to grind the game. Tower's too hard. Oh, you got 26 days left to grind your account. Yeah, but like I gotta play to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, these wedges they're a pain to get. They put this item, I'm gonna have to buy it. Or you could just grind for the wedges because you know they're free and you could do them in a few hours every level. Oh, but that means I gotta play the game, bro. Damn. It all comes down to people having an issue with like grinding the game. That's what's causing the major problem regarding a lot of these things.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
with that, I actually want to hear your thoughts on the brand new wedges. What do you guys think about the brand new wedges? Not only about the wedges, but how they're adding them into the game.
Personally, and I think everybody agrees here, I'm not a big fan of rolling them out element by element. I would have much rather have seen them roll out, okay, we're doing Wings Inspo, we're doing like centerpiece, we're doing the other Wings Inspo, we're doing the other centerpiece for just all the elements.
Okay.
Or just releasing them all at once, but of course, obviously, they do have to make sure they are able to keep up with Demon Wedge releases. So we don't know exactly how much they have ready at the current moment, and I imagine they are playing a bit safer with the content releases as of right now, as they're still probably figuring things out. I do like how strong they are.
Yeah.
Especially because there are a lot of elements that will definitely benefit from having a Wings Inspo wedge like that, especially when we take a look at Electro characters and Umbro characters, and maybe a bit more of the Pyro characters as well. Oh, I could see all of them just getting some major benefits from that. Or maybe a bit less Pyro characters because they do have Blaze Inspo, now that I think about it. But beyond that, the new centerpieces as well, alongside getting some stat support wedges confirmed, definitely will shake things up a lot more, seeing what goes into the future. Because we could wind up getting certain supports that wind up getting like crazy buffs because of a particular wedge. Like, let's say there's Wings Inspo Morale that gives morale as a support stat for, let's say, Pyro. All of a sudden, that makes Margie like 2 times better. Because
Yeah,
she could
well,
be
I
providing
like
morale
that,
to a
though.
lot of units. Yeah.
I really like that if that
Mhm.
happens.
Yeah. So I'm really excited to see what they do with them more. I'm a little bit disappointed that we're only getting them in batches. per element, but I do understand why the release may be scheduled like that. Now, personally, I really hope we get some more weapon wedges, especially like some of the stats that have been neglected. Very much so regarding the ranged weapons, because those things,
Yeah,
weapons
they
in
suck.
general, are they're really strapped for options in terms of wedges.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's really my whole opinion on it.
they're cool. They're really cool weapons though. Like that submachine, the submariner gun, that infinite ammo thing. That's so fun to play.
Oh
But
yeah,
it
dude.
like it just
It deals
tickles
no
them.
damage,
no
man.
damage, bro. It does
It
no
deals no damage. Like, even among the weapons that I've tested, that one just does no damage. Even at S5, it still does no damage.
Yeah.
So okay, so for the wedges, yeah, I don't like that it's element per element, you know, like elemental batches. Not a huge fan of that. Really not a huge fan of that. Like I mentioned, I wish that they saved, like just release it all in one go. A big Duet Night Abyss 2.0 patch, massive resurgence of players, blah blah blah. But if it's gonna go down this way, I can live with it. Um, the power of the wedges, they're good. I mean, it's stats basically. They're stat boosters, which is nice, which is fine. However, I did want a little bit more, but then that kind of leaves me coping in the future we're gonna get that red quality wedge that's just gonna change up the way our characters play. That's kind of what I wanted. But if it's just what we're getting right now, then I can live with that. When it comes to the requirements of farming the demon wedge, I already said it. They are powerful wedges, even though it is element specific. Which some people are saying, "Oh, I don't want to put in all that effort because it's just for one element." Yeah, but what if your favorite character is in that element, right?
Yeah.
So then you put in the effort, and the effort, I will tell you, it kind of pays off. It just what you just see that burst of sudden power on that character. It feels good. It hits that dopamine very, very well. There is one complaint. Uh, the center wedge is a little bit, oh my god, it's a pain to rank up. We do get a lot of gelatins. Yeah, we do get a lot of it. It's a lot more Luno coin farm intensive. It's another grind thing that you gotta do. And if you do max one of these center wedges out for your element team, let's say the Anemo one right now, then you'll have more characters that can slot this in, and you'll have a bit more flexibility with the character to have multiple builds, like a skill based build, weapon damage build. I get that, but it is quite painful to grind because it is 20 gelatin thingies, weapon character track models, track shift models to max that out. So yeah, it is pretty. It is kind of heavy, even for me. When I think about it, I'm like, am I really gonna spend 20 things on this thing? Maybe I'll save it for my actual favorite elemental team, which is Electro. So that's just my take. Other than that, I like the new wedge. I do hope for weapon wedges so that they come more online. I mean, if we look at what's happening, we got Fina, very good weapon damage supporter. We got I6 MC, very good weapon damage supporter. Um, we're getting Queso next, weapon damage based character. So hopefully we get some weapon support. So that's it.
I feel like I'm a little negative on the wedges personally, like, but this is coming from like the mind of like, I think they kind of just outright power creeping Wings Inspo is like, I don't know how to feel about it. I understand it is locked to a certain element, but it is just like so much better than Wings Inspo, man. It's so sad. Like the new Wings Inspo we got, it has pretty much what base Wings Inspo had, but just extra stuff, right? And like, I think for me, if I wanted more like newer wedges, I would want more like unique passive wedges. Like I like Ravaging Thunder. I like Devouring Wildfire. Like I like those type of passes where you get a stat and then it also gives you like a kind of a passive in a sense, right? Like I think those types of wedges should be like done more so than like, oh, damage reduction, skill damage dealt. You get skill efficiency, max sanity. Like they just stack a bunch of like effects on one wedge, so then I don't know. I feel like for like build variety too, I think also having more like passive oriented wedges would be a little bit smarter for the longevity of the game. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean I understand why they're doing it the way they are. They're obviously trying to push Psyche and like, min max the Psyche. Especially with the way they have the wedges like handled. Also like the middle slot wedges, I think 4 of like the certain track slot is a little too much for some builds. Like I know like for outsider, you actually just like you'd probably just run volitions just to get that resolve middle slot. That's how much it's gotten. Like if you want like a dedicated weapon platform outsider, it probably is just better now you go full volition anyway, like just because that middle slot gives so much resolve, right, if you were to min-max it. So I don't know. I think they definitely like kind of hamper build variety in my opinion, and I think more like passive oriented ones would be a little bit better. But in terms of what we got, I'm not mad about the grind. I'm mostly just mad that they didn't do like anything and they just powercraft inspo, like wings inspo. That's not how I feel about it. But yeah, I'm a little bit more negative on it, but that's my like unfiltered thoughts.
Well, the deal with Wings Inspo is that it's gonna be a generally like weaker wedge, but it will obviously be something that if you upgrade, it will be usable on everyone.
Yeah, it is universal. It's just like I think them adding like, oh, now this Wings Inspo does skill damage, like increases your skill damage or like gives you more resolve or like things like that is kind of a lazy way to power creep it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they could have done like a more like maybe like a passive one where like I don't know, like it's just they more worded like in the same way as like Prismatic Neon, like Devouring Wildfire, Ravaging Thunder, like mods like that where they have like kind of conditional effects and like kind of passives in a sense. I think are more like unique as well for builds. So like that's kind of like my main like thoughts on it. Yeah.
So when it comes to me, right, I have a lot of opinions regarding these wedges. And the first thing is the only problem that I have with how they release the wedges is the fact that I feel that they're behind on schedule. I have no problem with them releasing one element at a time if it's on schedule. But like right now, right? For example, we got a Nemo wedges, and that was Psyche. Right now we have Fushu, which is Hydro, and if the next batch of wedges is Hydro, by the time they drop them, we're gonna have Lumino in the theater. So I feel like they're behind one element because of how long it took them to launch this. That's my only problem with how they release the wedges, and why I don't have a problem with them releasing one at a time is because I feel that it's kind of like, even though it's not, it's the gacha formula where they release a new character and they release the set for that character. I feel that if they would have released all of those wedges at the same time, it would have been a little bit overwhelming for a lot of people having so many things to farm, so many different options. And at that point, it would have been more of a conversation of it did power creep Wings Inspo. Now, personally, I don't think it power crept Wings Inspo because, like Agent said, you can use them still on everything that hasn't gotten their current best in slot. And I also think when we look at those new wedges, the reason that there's a lot harder to grind than others or more tedious to grind than others is because how strong they are. They're very strong when you compare them to like everything else. And personally, I think Wings Inspo, even at plus 10, the regular gold Wings Inspo is a beginner wedge. I don't think you should be farming Wings Inspo. I think that's a byproduct of farming Covenanters, farming Griffins, farming Duel. You're farming all of those that are really impactful wedges for your account, and you just casually end up with the resources to get a plus 10 Wings Inspo. And I think that wedge is like a starter wedge that's probably one of the first wedges that most people will get to plus 10 just to help their account. And that's why it's so easy to get. When you compare it to how not difficult, but how much harder it is to get the new wedges and how much more resources you need, I think they balanced how strong those wedges are with how much time you got to put into them to get them. Right? If they were really easy to get, it would be kind of weird because of how strong they are. So that's my only issue regarding pretty much those new wedges. The fact that I feel that we're always going to be like one behind. We're going to be on Lumino Theater and we're going to be getting like Hydro wedges, and then we're going to be on Fusion Theater and we're going to be getting Lumino wedges, and it's never going to be like on point with the new character and what we're gonna build. And that's the only real gripe I have. I have no problem with them releasing them one at a time, and it actually gives me time. Like, let's say right now, I don't feel like grinding for Psyche's wedges. Maybe the next one will be something I want. It gives me time to save up all those resources, like the jellies, so forth and so on. Even though it's not hard to get them, especially now, it feels like the drops when I'm farming clues, everything feels like way better. I don't know if it's just me, but the drops feel better.
It's because the new farms.
Yeah, bro, the new farms are crazy. Like I went from having like 200 jellies to like 500 in a matter of just this week alone.
I think I'm still sitting at like
Yeah.
1200 or I think I'm at 1400 now.
Dude,
Yeah,
I 6 outsider and I got like 56 jellies. Let's go.
It's crazy how much we're getting now. So
That's a bad thing, by the way.
but it's insane how much, like, if you go farm some clues for like a day and you'll end up with a few hundred jellies. Not like
Yeah.
thousands, but like a few
You will,
hundred
you will.
jellies. So yeah, that's my only issue regarding those wedges. I know it's tedious and I know it's annoying having to farm blue wedges to craft these wedges. Yeah, it's a whole process, but because of how strong they are and how impactful they are, it makes sense that it's a little bit longer. And hopefully in the future, especially seeing how the devs are willing to like change things, they'll add other ways for us to get wedges, whether it's, a merchant or dismantle, whatever it might be. Nonetheless, for now, that's my only gripe with the wedges.
I can't wait for that demon wedge converter because I grinded out like so many lightning ones. I have like 100 ravaging thunders. What can I do with that?
Yeah. Just give us I recommended this in a previous podcast. Just allow us to trade 2 wedges of the same like variants. So like the Fenrirs, you could turn 2 Fenrirs into 1 Fenrir of your choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it can even be like some kind of shop exchange. Some kind of merchant comes around every single day and is like, okay, this is what's for offer. And you could just be part of like the daily rotation. You check in every day. It's like, okay,
Seer
oh crap,
from
oh crap,
Destiny.
they've got or Zur or
Like
Banshee
Zur from
44.
Destiny, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Zur,
Zur,
Banshee
Borrow.
44. Like you check in during the week or during the day and she's like, oh crap, he's got let's say Phoenix Wings. Let me trade in all of my Phoenix Nirvanas for the Phoenix Wings because I need that more.
Yep.
That'd be kind of dope. You have to look for him, like he's hidden in the map.
Yeah, different, like a random spot every like week.
Yeah, dude.
And I do see the devs, bro, with how they're willing to change core mechanics of the game. I absolutely see them adding that at some point, something along those lines. Now we've talked about some very interesting stuff regarding what they've added and the patch so far. We kind of touched up on this, but how has the experience been with the community, both your own community and people you've never seen before in your videos? Some of us have put out some controversial videos where we give our opinions, and even though they're not controversial, they're literally just talking about things and having conversations. Some people have deemed them controversial. They have deemed us as white knights or whatever it might be. How has that experience been for y'all with the community after 1.1?
I gotta say, when it comes to my own community, nothing's changed at all. We went from being the same group where we're heavily enjoying the game, we're looking to optimize and grind as much as possible, we're looking to master everything, and obviously understanding the flaws and issues and working through that with hope for the future. So we went from being that to still being that, because nothing really adjusted much in the game to changes from that position. Now, I will say when it came to a lot of the people who started showing up on videos, and it's only in the video comments, it's almost never in the live stream chats, and it's literally never inside of the Discord server. There have been people who have obviously been very critical of it, and to the point of like Doom Post hate that stuff. And I do draw that line where if you're at the point where you are literally disregarding good things about an update because bad things still exist, that's the line I draw, like, critical to Doom Poster. Where you are, like, literally denying the good things that happened because there are still bad things.
Yeah.
That's where it appears in my mind. Now, beyond the video comments, and I have definitely been cleaning them up a little bit more, I originally had this kind of idea where it's like, okay, it's just going to be like a full open forum, everybody can post their ideas, and it just got to a point where there are some commentaries where it's like, okay, this is your 7th comment where you're literally adding nothing beneficial to the discussion at all. You are literally just insulting me, insulting the community, and insulting the game. You don't need to be here.
Yeah.
I am doing a disservice to the people who are actually here, who are actually passionate about the game, by leaving you around. So I have started moderating more with that. And I honestly wish that the Reddit would do some more of that as well, because I did actually catch a few glimpses of some of their reactions to the dev blog post, and I'm sure with the impression that we all have of it from before, you can hazard a guess of what some of those comments were looking like.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, basically everybody who is passionate and cares, the people who stick around the streams, the people who are in the Discord server, 0 issues with them whatsoever, because of course they actually care. So I'll pass the talking stick along.
So for me, my community's fine. They're the same. Banger community doing gifted subs. Gift sub now. Okay. Let's go. They're good. Like, my community's fun. They're funny. They're there for me mostly than the game.
Push your cream.
But yeah, they're there for that too. But like you said, it's mostly in the comments. It's mostly in the comment section of a video. And the way I make my content is I try to steer away from drama stuff and giving my takes on, oh, this game is fine. No, you're wrong. Doom posting this, that. The thing is, if I was smart, I would capitalize on it and actually just flood the videos on it, because that's actually the videos that get the most attention, which is annoying to me, but it works, right? You got to do it. So I made the video natural selection, and I've been rocking that same thumbnail for my lives for the past week. I'm more along the lines of thinking that this patch, as well as future patches, will finally filter out the people that enjoy this game for what it actually is. Because, we do have the gacha people, we do have the Warframe people, and then we have just the person that searched online, new game that came out, da 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 da. Is this good? Because I get that now a lot. When I'm live, oh, I just saw this game. Is it any good? Is it fun? Of course, I'm still gonna say yes, and then they try it, and then they like it. They're there the next day. They're on my stream again. So it is, to me, like a filtration system that happened this week. Maybe a lot of them will come back when they deem the game to be worthy of their time. But to the people that actually think that it's already worthy of their time right now, that's the community that I'm now engaging with on my videos, on my Discord, on my lives, and I like it. So that's it. That's that for me. For in terms of that, there were those people that you guys said it, like, I'm reposting this. This is my comment from another video. It was that CJ guy, and then there it is. Posted the same freaking comment on CJ's video, on Agent's video, on Amazing's video, and it's now on my video. So yeah, I did not delete those because I found them to be comedic. But it is whatever it is. I will delete a lot eventually because I only have one video that's like that. So I'll take a look at it. It's a lot. There's a lot of comments on that one video. But yeah, I'm good. Take it away, Amazing.
Yeah, so y'all know the video I made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And bro, I will say, like I definitely did not handle it right. I'll say what I need to say first about it. I didn't handle it right the way I did it. It was mostly just my thoughts, right? And it's coming from a place of like I obviously like the game and like I wanted to succeed. So obviously I'm more of like, in the ballpark of like, oh, I can see like the issues, but like I'm still fine with the game. But as you guys know, that video got disliked bombed like crazy. And the thing is with that is I think most of it was just like people saw like the day one of the update and were like, okay, this is what this game's all about. Let me just see this guy's video where he's saying that the game doesn't deserve more hate, by the way. I didn't even title it like, yo, this game is still great. Like, I titled it, this game doesn't deserve hate still. And it was like, oh, this guy, bro, his name's Duet and amazing. He needs this to do good so he could, like pay his bills. I'm like, bro, this is my second YouTube channel that would not even make close to the amount my main channel makes, okay? So that comment is so stupid to me. And like, bro, they think I like need this like for like my like career and stuff. It's like, man, like these guys don't know anything about it. So like that right there, the reason why I post for this game is because I enjoy the game. Like, I mean, I feel like that's for a lot of you guys too. Like, it's not necessarily like a thing of like, oh, I do it for the money or whatever. You actually just like enjoy the game, and like the money comes with that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So like
I
that,
mean,
yeah, like, and then I think the whole thing with the comments, I left every single comment. I didn't even hide a single one, because that is just, that video right there shows how like just, it's just crazy the amount of doom posting that it was. I left every comment, and I only like read through a few like the day after it came out, but I was just like, man, like I know 99% of the comments on that video are not people from my actual community. It's just people from Reddit that like, saw their like opinion on the update day one, was like, oh, let me just hate bomb on this DuetNet amazing guy. He has DuetNet in his channel, so obviously he loves the game. So like, I get it, and I'm not even like really mad about it personally. I'm just like, man, it's just sad that people are this misinformed to where my video is a 50% like to dislike ratio. That is sad. You know what I mean? So like, for me, that was like my whole thing with that. But other than that, like my own community personally has been fine. I mean, there is those like few people that like, yo, like you need this game for your career. It's like, okay, man, like, but nah. I mean, I'm so fine with it personally. Obviously, the real people playing the game, they're still in the comments, obviously liking the videos, all that. They're still there, and that's the community that I'm really making my videos for. But like the people that just like came in from like all the doom posting, it was a little too much, man. And again, like in that video, if you guys watched it, I wasn't even like saying like, oh, like there's nothing wrong with this update. There is literally, I don't know why this like, deserves all this. Like I literally said like at the beginning, Steam was like, there's no like defending that. You know what I mean? There's literally no defending the Steam thing. There's no defending. I mean, that was pretty much it. Honestly, I think for me, that was like the only big gripe. And then like, sure, like obviously like optimization issues, right? Like those were like the main things. So like, yeah, but man, that's pretty much all I have to say, yo.
Right. It was fun. It was a fun day for me.
It was like a fun day because like I'm just like, bro, like ain't no way there's this many. I had like over 300 comments on that video, yo. Like it's probably
I'll be honest,
I'd have to check again, but man. Like,
I watched like 3 minutes of it, then I just went to the comments and I just like laughed at everyone.
Yeah, bro. For me, it's been pretty much literally a mixed bag. So just like you guys, my community on stream and on Discord, they're great, amazing. I love them. I'll kiss them on their neck, everything. They're glorious people. Like they just come, have fun, talk, enjoy the game, chill out, grind. But when it comes to the comments, I don't know if you guys have watched some of my videos. I'm a little bit more colorful with my language when I'm talking to some of these people. So like I'll actually, curse them out, and I'll speak to them the same way they speak to us. And it's not because, oh, some people say, oh, you want to be a badass, and no, it's just the way I talk, bro. Like I'm from New York. It's just the way I talk. So oftentimes I talk to them the way that I think. If I'm gonna be real, if you're acting like a dumbass, I'm gonna call you a dumbass. Like it's just the way it is, right? If you have some stupid ass take on some videos, I'm gonna say you're a stupid ass dude. It's just the way it is. And when it came to some of the videos I posted, I've been very real, and I've also kept it very, very like equal with the way I talk about the game. If the devs did something bad, if the devs are doing something that could have been handled better, like you guys said, the Steam issue, That was complete mismanagement of however, like, there's no excuse for that. That's just, they were being, like, they weren't prepared. Like, that's some weird management. So we call that out. The bugs, we call that out. But when it comes to a lot of all that other extra stuff that you're like, why are they even attacking the game this degree? Like, going this deep into it, I call all of them out. And I'm telling you, you guys will see entire Harry Potter books in my videos in the comments, bro. You'll see Harry Potter books in the comments from people going crazy. Like, bro, I've had to scroll down in comments, like just keep scrolling through one comment because it's so long. And a lot of people give me great opinions, whether they agree or disagree with me. They're very civilized. They'll tell me why they don't like the game. And I really appreciate people that can have stable conversations, even if they have completely different opinions to mine. But then there are some that will comment in 5 videos the same comment as to why I'm a piece of shit and I should die. And the game is gonna like end of service next week. And those people, just like Agent said, I'm gonna be the first comment I see from them and they're talking shit, I just start talking shit back. Like I'll make fun of them, I'll curse them out, blah 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 blah. But then they'll drop the same type of comments in all the videos. I'm like, why are you still here? You've been talking crap for 5 videos straight. You clearly don't like the game. You clearly don't like me. Why are you still in my channel? Why are you still watching my videos?
Because it's fun, bro. It's hate watching.
Hating is fun.
Yeah, it's
bro.
hate
Hating
watching.
Is fun, you know?
Yup.
Like, crazy.
And those people, then after I see like several comments from the same person that are stupid, like you're not telling me, oh, I don't agree with you because of this. You're just saying like I hate you and your mom is fat. I'm like, okay, great. You're getting blocked from the channel. Outside of that, you guys saw my one video. I literally told people, dislike my video, drop a hate comment, and let's continue with the video. Like whatever it is that you want, if you want to speak free in my channel and my streams, go ahead and do it. You can come to my stream and talk some shit. Like, I don't care. But at least be smart about what you're going to say and have like foundation to what it is that you're saying. That's all I'm asking people. But overall, it's been good. And I will say over the last probably 3 days, it's been getting actually better than it's been before. Like we've seen a lot more interaction and people enjoying the game over the past 3 days more than ever, I would say.
Definitely.
Yeah,
100%,
because people are done. People are tired of complaining, and they're still playing anyway.
Now, something that I do want to note is, funnily enough, I think you got more likes on the video that you told people to dislike than some of the other times you covered, like the 1.1 drama.
Yeah, bro. I told people to dislike it. I thought I was gonna get disliked bombed because of Amazing's video, because he got they went off on him.
Amazing took the hit for everybody. He took the hit.
Part of it is because my name is Duet, not Amazing on my channel. If my name was just
Oh,
Amazing,
yeah, definitely.
it would not gotten them like half the amount of freaking dislikes I think.
Yeah, bro, they went off on you. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah,
you know, I'm gonna go in there with the homie, bro.
Yeah.
But the other thing that Amazing brought up that I definitely want to mention, because I have seen some comments like that about me, not on my channel, but about me on the Reddit, was that I need Duet Night Abyss to survive, to like
pay my bills and stuff. It's like, bro, what?
Yeah, and beyond that, I just had some other people thinking that I am a partnered creator. I wish I was. Hit me up, please. I would love to be.
Yes.
But I've been doing all this for the love of the game. I do not need Duet Night Abyss to have a successful YouTube career, especially with like my skill set, my personality, and how hard I work. If I put as much effort as I did into Duet Night Abyss into another game, I could probably be
this is
fact.
Like, there are way
I mean,
more profitable,
if I went
ways to
into
go, like...
if I went to Helldivers like this, or if I went into what's it called? Arc Raiders, yeah, this. I'd probably have a 20k sub channel with making, I don't know, 2k, 3k a month with sponsors on the regular. But I'm here because I like Duet Night Abyss. I want to play Duet Night Abyss, and I want to grow this channel through at least mostly or partly Duet Night Abyss, because I want this game to succeed and I want to be a part of that.
Yep. Absolutely. I agree.
But
legendary starters.
If these guys are looking at a channel that went from less than 1,000 subscribers to 8K in 5 months. And they're saying, oh, he just needs the game to survive. Like, this super niche game, he is entirely dependent on that. You don't know anything.
It's really stupid,
I'm
man.
just gonna be
Like,
honest. You need to read a book.
Yeah, I agree, bro. It's not like we're out here making like 20,000 views every video every day, bro. We're getting like 3, 4, 5,000 views on our videos.
3?
Normally, 50, 60, 70 viewers. And they're thinking that we need this, and we're just like glazing the game because we need this. Is like, bro, I'm gonna be real. Just like you said, we could have swapped over to where wins meet with our work ethic, because we be uploading 1 to 2 videos, streaming every single day, and we could have probably gotten more views. I'm pretty sure, considering that game has a way bigger player base. But we like this game.
Yeah.
Like, we just want to play this game, have fun with it, and we take what we can while we're creating content from it. So thinking that we're just gonna sugarcoat, bro, I'm gonna be real with you guys, and I'm sure you guys are the same way. If tomorrow a new game comes out, I play it and I enjoy it, and I upload a video and I get 20,000 views, and that keeps going for a week, and I'm getting 20, 30,000 views, what happened to DNA? That's the content that I'm gonna be uploading on the channel. That new game that's giving me 20, 30,
I'm gonna have
40,000
to
views.
rename my channel, bro. Like.
Yeah, bro. Like, if it's talking about work and like making money, we'll just we're not glazing this game as people say. We're just keeping it real and giving the game a chance, and we're talking about what we enjoy. Right. So I'm with you on that 100%, bro. I don't need this either. I'm doing good right now, doing it. And I'm doing better than I was doing when I got my channel back and I started covering Wuthering Waves. But even then, like you said, bro, with the work ethic we're putting in, we could do this at least on this same scale on a lot of other games right now.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I want to ask you guys, we've had our time, right, to play the new 1.1 update. We've played the story, even if we haven't finished it, some of us. We've played a lot of it. We've played the new area. We've played the new tile sets. What's your opinion on the Huaxia related content? So it could be everything. The whole concept of all the 1.1 content. What do you guys think about it?
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit everything kind of like rapid fire. The story, I think, was acceptable. I don't think it was particularly good, but I also don't think it was particularly bad. A lot of parts definitely dragged on a bit longer than they really should have. And they didn't really do a great job of introducing the region in its introductory chapter, in my opinion, and kind of left the Huashu region in general feeling a bit less developed than Hyperborea did, even within that first full like prologue and chapter that we had with it. But moving on, but I will say there were still some really, really good parts of the story. Basically, everything to do with Ji Liu was great. Everything to do with the Black Market characters was great. And I am still excited to see what happens next, especially with the twists we saw at the end. Moving on to the next bit of content, obviously the new region. It looks amazing. Now, the open world does feel a little bit... I don't know. It feels a little bit barren right now. Still, I do like the new sort of like puzzles, but I don't really get that feeling where there's essentially something to do around every corner. I definitely feel like there's still some dead space, which definitely feels a little bit more than before because of just how much larger the area is. Personally, I would really like to see them do more with the open world, make it its own sort of mode with like random events out there, elites, bosses that can randomly appear and will give you like a bunch of loot if you go and take them down. Maybe even a full raid boss where like everybody in the server can work together to take it down.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. But beyond that, the new tile sets and the new encounters that we've got for the commissions, all of them great. Oh, like a lot more open, a lot more space, and no enemies getting stuck anywhere. It is. I have zero complaints, nothing but praise for the new tile sets. And I think that's about it from what I want to cover when it comes to the new region in specific.
New region story, solid 7, typical 7. Um, the region itself, really good looking.
Mhm.
I mean, they checked out the box for the mandatory Eastern looking area that every game has because China likes that. They want to promote China, be good, whatever. Duet Abyss did that already. Uh, really good job. I love the day and night cycle, by the way. Nobody talked about that. That was really cool. Um, yeah, the fishing that you have to fish at night, fish during the day specifically. That was like nice little touches because some fish are sleeping during the day. I like that. What else was really good? The commissions, I think, is the most banger one. That was like the biggest W when it came to how nice the area looked. Because I don't know about you guys, but I was tired of living in a cave in the level 65 commission and being or seeing a nice new setting outdoors. The level 50, CJ made a video on it. Shout out to CJ, it's right there. He made a video on the best Luno coin farm. I used it and found that it is the best. And yeah, nothing gets stuck. It's so easy to clear stuff there. And it looks amazing. You drop in the same map, the thing is right in front of you, you just go to it, bang, you start doing the thing. If anything, they gotta rework the other commissions to do the same thing. Just drop us in the same room, and then bang, we do the activity. It makes it so much better. Saves you like 10, 15 seconds. Really, really good region. Like literally nothing to complain about. Even with the story, nothing to complain about. Only the first part, which is why did you leave your boy outsider without any word? That was the only weird part. I was like, okay, I guess he's gone now from the story for now. And then you see him in one of the boat thing. He's like there. He doesn't say anything, and you just go through. So that's it. But other than that, W, huge W in the region and the commissions.
Yeah, I mean, Furios and Morph pretty much said it all. I haven't finished the story personally yet. Like, bro, I was gonna like get it all done day one, but man, I'm trying to actually like read it. So like, I didn't want to just like skip all the dialogue and all that this time around. So, yeah, I've been going through it. I'm like an hour and a half to 2 hours in now. About. So the last thing that happened. Well, I don't know. Like CJ, how much have you done to the story so far as well? Like, just so I know like
bro,
if I can say anything.
I've probably done, I'd say, like 3 hours of the story.
Okay, so pretty much the last thing that
You're
happened
near
for
the
me was the Lord Argent like pulled up to like stop the Sable Beyonds from attacking the like Everspring. That's like the last thing that happened, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, so far the story's been pretty good. Yeah, it definitely has dragged though. Like, it definitely has for sure. Like, there's times where like Snow is just like, oh, little minion, this, that, and I'm just like, yeah, man. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like the story is good. So far for me, like it definitely does drag, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I know there's a twist, and I can't say yet because like I did test it out in the test server. I got to like actually like do it, but I didn't actually like read the story. That's why I saved it for when the launch of the update dropped, right? That's why I was like, damn, like let me actually like dive into this story full. So yeah, I think just based on that twist, I feel like people will probably like the story if they go through it. So W story, I guess. For the region, like honestly, the region's really good. Like it looks very pretty. I mean, I haven't played Wuwa like that, so I know their regions obviously look like really good too. But like for me, like the graphical fidelity wise, it looked really good. I don't know. I can't say for like the Wuwa guys, but I think it looked pretty good. Definitely better than like Genshin like environments, that's for sure. And like yeah, it's kind of got that like realism vibe, it's kind of like more like Where Winds Meet than it is like Genshin, like, right? Like the cell shade, it's more like less cell shading and more like realism, I guess.
Yeah.
So no, I do like that. And then yeah, what's up?
Blacksmith Wukong.
Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, it's more like that, I would say, than like like the Genshin style, I guess. Yeah, no, I have like really like not many complaints about the region. Like Furious there, well, like add some like type of world boss or something. Like especially now that like that is a co-op area too, and you just see other people and stuff. Like like have some like MMO elements, you know, like put like a boss there, like put like, you know, some stuff like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah. And then the commissions, I think were great. I think they obviously they had to put like a barrier on them because they couldn't just be the open world area for them. But yeah, no, I actually really do like them. They're all open. It's really good for farming. Like they look very pretty. So yeah, I have like pretty much no complaints about that. So overall, for me, I've enjoyed the like 1.1 as a whole, man. To be honest, so yeah, that's my opinion on it.
Okay, for me, I gotta say the new tile sets are like amazing. They're a breath of fresh air. Like Morph said, I was tired of living in a cave, bro.
Oh,
Always
bro.
seeing the same like robotic, like weird map that it was just very gloomy. I have a reaction somewhere on my Discord the first time I loaded up on the like level 50 tile set. I was blown away because
Yeah.
it just didn't even look
Yeah.
like the same game. It was beautiful. And
The grass
it,
moving with the sun.
Yeah,
everything.
bro.
And it's not to say it's like the greatest graphics of all time by any means, but for what we had in DNA at the moment, it was a big step in graphical quality, bro.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
the tile set's amazing. It doesn't even make me want to play the old tiles. Like I'm gonna be
Yeah.
real. Like that's how good I think they are. The story, like Amazing said, I haven't finished it yet. From what I've seen, I've liked. I'm not a big story player. I'm gonna be real. I usually skip stories in like any type of game like this, especially like farming, character building. I don't really care for the story.
Yeah.
But I have looked at certain things, and I'm gonna be real. So we know the first region that we're in, they're racist as hell.
Yeah.
And then you get to the second region, and they're like, oh yeah, we're all pacifists. There's no like any problems out here. We're all peaceful. Within like 5 minutes of you being in the new region,
Something happens,
some
right? Yeah.
some crazy stuff happens that you're like, oh, so that's why there's no problems in the
Yeah, yeah.
region. And I was like, I don't know if it's better to be over there with the racist or over here. Both seem kind of extreme. So
Yeah.
it was interesting. That caught me by surprise. An NPC flat out cursing, even though they censored it. That also caught me by surprise. So that was interesting. I can't wait to see more of the story and see what it is that it has to offer. A lot of people have said it's really good, and the 1.0 story was very good.
Yeah.
The new map, I love it. It looks beautiful, but I have the same gripes that I have with every other. And this is not a gotcha, but I have the same gripes that I have with gotcha gaming maps like Withering Waves. They have a lot of like random little things, but at the end of the day, it feels empty. It feels like there's no real like substance to the map, right? Like you guys said, today I was doing some random little puzzles. They felt cool. You have the little new tool that you interact, you suck up the little, I don't know what they are, little like crystals that are floating. That's cool. There was a player, I ran into multiple players. It was dope. It would be nice if there was little bosses around the map that you could fight with other people. And that had a timer on it. I don't know, and they could respawn and you could get some extra loot from them. I don't know. That would be interesting. Giving more like vitality to the actual map where it feels
Yeah.
alive rather than I cleared it, I picked up all these chests, and now I'm just gonna hunt genie months because there's nothing else to do, would be big. So yeah, it does feel kind of barren, even though it looks beautiful, and I feel like that's a wasted opportunity. And honestly, that's really it. I did like some of the new mechanics. Like I said, that little machine that you got reminded me a lot of some of the tools that we have in Withering Waves, that even though you only use them for very specific things, the little puzzles and things were more interactive than what we already had. So I think the patch overall was, in that regard, in terms of the content, was good. And one thing that we really didn't talk much was, we kind of talked about it earlier, which was the cosmetics. I think they kind of fumbled again with the cosmetics because there's not a lot of variety. Still not seeing a lot of different things. It was very kind of lackluster in the sense of cosmetics. We got one outfit that goes on everybody, right? We got the Fushu skin, and we got like, I'd say like 10 little extra cosmetics. That's it. I think they could have taken advantage of the whole Eastern theme a lot more to add more cosmetics, but that's just a little personal gripe that I have with the game, or with that aspect of the game. And yeah, that's my take on that.
No, personally, I feel like the cosmetics. Sure, I do agree with the whole fact that they could have gone a bit more with the Eastern thing, but we went from having like a handful to having like 4 handfuls of cosmetics. Now,
Yeah.
the amount of skins obviously isn't changing much, but the amount of accessories, especially the quality of accessories that we're getting, and the amount of weapon skins that we're getting as well, and their design quality have drastically expanded.
Yeah, that did get
So,
better.
yeah,
I agree on
Yeah,
that.
we are.
I gave my
Yeah,
dark jade skin on my Fina peak.
Okay, so I want to ask you guys this. Even though we kind of just got news, forget about the post because we'll talk about that in a second.
Mhm.
And keep in mind where we're at in the current state of the game. Is there any quality of life that you guys think needs to be implemented, whether it's right now or within this patch, right? Including the Keizo part of the patch, that you guys think it's vital for the state of the game we're in right now?
quality of life is
Oh.
vital. Please just let me open up the skin box in the character menu. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
to have to open up the character menu, go to the shop, buy the skin, go to my inventory, scroll through the characters, select the character, then go back to the character menu to equip the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Like,
I guess I could
That-
add one. Out of curiosity.
yeah, you can add one. We could do like a big circle whenever somebody
Yeah,
comes
it would
up with
just like
something.
say something. Yeah, like I think like one that could definitely be added is like, because right now, especially with the new wedges too, right, and the amount of like time it takes to like grind all of them and like to grind for that, like maybe allow for like forging multiple of weapons and wedges at the same time. Like obviously you still have to wait the time
Yeah.
regardless, but like it's just nice if I go to bed, I set like 8 of them to go like forge, right, and I wake up and they're all done instead of having to do like every 30 minutes I put a new wedge and like, you know, all of that. So I think that could be like, I guess, a quality of life. Yeah.
I got a good one. I think that because there are a lot of new wedges, there's a lot of new weapons, a lot of new character. There are going to be new characters.
Mhm.
I think maybe I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but I want a little bit more diversity with the loot drops. Like let some activities drop maybe globules, maybe some with
Mhm.
other types of other currencies. It doesn't need to be a lot of it. Like let's say you're doing Luno coins, you want to drop reds there. It's not going to be a lot, but there's still some, like trickle a little bit more. And then when you're doing like the specific activity, there's a lot more of that specific material that you're going to get.
Yeah.
It's just a nicer way to like it's basically like chase, but give chase to all the other modes, but with like less quantity.
Yeah.
So
Just like trickling.
two more. Yeah, so 2 more things that I want to highlight from the video of like 40 changes that I uploaded on my channel the other day. One, please give me a list of all of the stat buffs that I'm getting from my supports when I open up my character menu, and like the stat buffs that I'm getting from passives, all that stuff. So that I can actually see what is being adjusted on my character, especially when we currently have inconsistent wording on things. So I would really like to make absolutely sure that a skill damage stat increase is a stat increase and a boost is a boost, or if it isn't. And the other thing that I feel like would be really, really nice, a loot or resource wish list. So let's say there is something you want to craft and you don't have the materials for it, you can click track. And it'll have like this menu on, let's say, the right for your pause menu. It'll be like, okay, this is the stuff that you need. You can get coins here. You can get, I don't know, the wedges there. You can get the carbine globules there. And you just quick click. It'll bring you straight to the activity. And it'll be super easy.
Okay, I have 2 things that are the main things. The first one is either continue, like add the option to continue while I'm farming wedges, or an infinite stage for farming wedges. I'm tired of having to restart after getting 1 wedge and then run back to the same spot over and over again when it comes to wedging. We need a lot of wedges. We're over here wedging most of the time we're in DNA. We're wedging or we're looking for clues so then we can get more wedges, right? we spend, if the mission takes us a minute to do, 35 of those seconds are just running to the mission, running to the point, standing there, then while the thing goes down. So let me just continue in the same place. I don't care if you got to change the game mode to like a wave-based game mode. I'm tired of having to restart every mission. And the second one is, we already have some big ones coming in, and I feel this one would also be a big one, and we kind of talked about it earlier. This would be big if it was added before future bigger patches, and that would be either a merchant for wedges, a way to dismantle your wedges for a currency to trade in for wedges, or anything along those lines. The main point behind both of the things I said is facilitate wedge farming so it's more streamlined and less tedious. Not that it's like horrendous by any means, but there are things that don't need to be there, like having to restart a mission 50 times to get wedges. Like, that's unnecessary. So those are the two things that I have.
Could I add?
Go.
Could I add real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so someone in my comments, or Kaizo, he says, and drop purple version of wedges as a silver drop when farming gold wedges. That's a really good one, actually. It's like, so like as an example, right now on like gold demon wedge like blueprints, it's just Carmine Globule for everything but the gold drop. So like as the silver drop, why don't we have like, you know, like, I don't know, like the blue wings inspo for wings, or I guess it would be like Phoenix wings, but you know what I mean, like the purple, like the one you need to craft the like the gold one, have it in the like gold blueprints too, so when you get that drop, you're like, oh damn, okay, so I only need like a certain amount, like that you actually have to farm from the other stage, right? It like helps the grind.
That'd actually be a crazy good change.
Yeah, it like help the grind. So that's a really good change.
Yeah, I guess you can do that, but like make it the drop rate of like that silver part of the.
Yeah, exactly. Like have it be the
Because
silver, and then they can keep like uncommon still be like the, or like the bronze one still be like Carmine Globule, right? That'll still be good, I think.
I got two. I got two more. Like one was like going off what CJ said. Getting to the activity resetting, bro. Can we just can that freaking Luno girl that's like working the elevator that moves down like a little floor that doesn't need to move down, do it faster? Because if you actually time the activity, a lot of the time is waiting for the thing to go down.
Elevator.
I did it. Like you're fighting for like 20 seconds and you're waiting for like 40 something seconds. That, I mean, if they cut down on that loading part, that'd be great.
Maybe they just remove the elevator entirely, and you just like spawn near the spot.
Yeah.
Alright. And the one other thing that I wanted to bring up, this one, I mean, we got the newsletter today, W, but before before this newsletter, I just think the devs need to give us more word. You know, like they gotta talk to the community a lot more bulletins, just like transparency with a lot more stuff. That's that's more about like winning over your player base. Because really, what kills me while we're waiting for stuff is the silence. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they're just a little bit like more interactive with the community, drop these bulletins. Like, doesn't need to be every day. Like, do it like once a week. See what's up. But then everybody will have like a better mental and just be like, oh, okay, they're working on this thing. Okay, this week they might be doing this thing. So the Doom posters would be lessened, and the people that are thinking about, oh boy, should I quit the game? Should I stop? Because I don't know when this thing is happening. What am I? So it's more of a mental thing, and they should think about conversing with the community a bit more. So that's it.
One that I gotta add. I know we've all talked about this. I'm pretty sure you have this on your video because someone wanted me to react to your video, agent. They sent it to me yesterday twice. They wanted me to react to your like
Really?
ideas video. Yeah, bro. They always send me your videos to react to. And this they specifically said because I need you to react to this video because you said this same thing. And it's regarding the invincibility or immunity faces on the bosses. Look, I have no problem with them having one, but I am sick and tired of doing tower and then like I do damage to the boss. They get to the forced immunity phase. They get up I go to punch them, immune again for 20 seconds. I hit them 3 times, immune again. I'm gonna be real. That actually drives me. Like I get anxious and annoyed with that, and it has no reason to be there. I feel they should allow us to bypass that if you break a character. Sometimes you'll break a character and they'll still go immune. So like, what the hell? And then other times you don't even know when they're going immune. I don't mind immunity phases when they're like at half HP or something along those lines. But when certain characters, Psyche, Hellfire, they have like 5 immunity phases in one fight for no reason, and they take like 25 seconds every time, it's like you're killing my timer. You already have a timer. You already have
Yeah,
all
I
these
gotcha.
debuffs. Oh, I hate that.
That's why the top, like, the ones that dive deep, they build stance break. They all stance break.
Yeah, yep.
That's
I
that's
do
what
that.
I've been saying like pretty much since week 3.
That's why I said it was a build diff,
Yeah.
bro. People put in Tropic with like multi-shot and trigger probability, and they like shred a boss stance, and it's like
Yep.
that saves you so much time,
Yep.
right? Like,
And you pretty much have to do it at those points because of how annoying those immunity
Yeah.
phases are.
yeah, literally.
It would be nice
So-
if you didn't need to too.
Yeah,
Right?
if you
True.
didn't need to do that because it was just better. Like it was, and it's like I said,
Well-
some bosses literally force those immunity phases on you.
Or they can go
It is
into the
generally
face
better.
but deal damage to them, right?
It is
That would be
generally
okay.
better against bosses regardless because you are getting that 96% damage multiplier
Yeah.
Yeah.
with Surge equipped.
Now, I want to ask you guys this. We've talked a lot. We have said some things that we like, some others that we don't like. But if you had to pick something, if you don't have anything, that's fine, right? I have something. Maybe you guys do too.
Mhm.
Is there anything in particular that you didn't like about the entirety of 1.1? It could be anything from how the devs handled it to content, to lack of content, to quality, yada, yada, yada. Was there anything that you weren't pleased with in particular? I'll start with what I didn't like, right? We could say a lot of things. I'm just going to say the one thing that we've all agreed on this. So this is in all of our, list. I don't like, I understand why it happened, but I don't like how they handled the Steam release of the game. I think that was an absolute slop fest. I have so many people that have told me they were excited to play the game and it didn't release on Steam, so they went to play Warframe, they went to play other games, they went to try Werewolf Smeed, other things because they thought it was going to release. The devs announced it, it was everywhere, and then it wasn't the thing of them announcing it the day before. They announced it while we're actively waiting for servers to go up, like 1 or 2 hours. And I understand they said, "Oh, it's because Steam didn't approve us." Or whatever it was, something along
That
those
should have
lines.
been checked out long
That should have been
before.
approved way in advance.
That
bro.
should have been approved before they even
announced it,
said it.
like,
Yep,
yeah.
before.
Yeah.
So that was one thing that I was mad about. I wasn't gonna play. I probably wasn't even gonna play it on Steam. But as someone that has worked with companies, I don't find any excuse for that. I thought that was
Yeah,
just
that's-
sloppy. So that was my problem with the 1.1 update. You guys got anything?
Well, beyond the Steam release and the absolutely horrendous communication on that, things that I didn't like about the 1.1, I would like to add on other things about the communication. Now, am kind of glad that we are getting at least the amount of communication that we are. It's certainly feels like we are getting more communication than we got during WuWa's first launch because we didn't even get live streams then. But the quality of the communication that we've received has definitely been spotty when it came to the live stream. There were definitely a lot of things that were not really well explained, especially when it came to the events, and we had to actually wait until the whole event overview got posted post launch of Duet Night Abyss to actually realize, oh, okay, so this is how everything's gonna function in this event. Oh, so this is confirmed a like competitive event. Got it. Because it definitely would have been pretty big for me if like Fox Hunter Summit was announced. Yeah, we're having a competitive event for Duet Night Abyss. This is gonna be like our first time trying it out. So, come in with your teams, like prepare for it. It's gonna be great. That would have been great to hear on the live stream, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
I can agree with that.
Yeah, obviously outside of the communication, things that I just didn't like in particular about the update. Like things that they did do or didn't do.
Yeah.
I mean, I can say some things that I just wish they did, but at the same time, I'm still under like the position of I understand why this isn't really in the cards in the current moment, so it'd feel kind of disingenuous to complain about it. I mean, I definitely would have loved more game modes. The new tile sets are great.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I'd say probably just like how they handled the open world in its current iteration would probably be like the one thing that I would have to say. And I already said my piece on it before, so we can just move on past that.
So for me, if you think about it, like everything will pale in comparison to the Steam release not happening,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Everything is like it's like all right, whatever. But the Steam release is the one big thing. Uh, another thing, you said it already though, communication. They need to tell us and inform us exactly what we're getting ahead of time properly and explain completely because what's going to happen is you're going to build it up in your head, right? You're going to think, oh, this is going to be the greatest mode or this is going to be the greatest set of wedges that we're going to get. And then when you actually find out what it is, then you just get disappointment or you'll be like, okay. So it kills the enthusiasm coming into a patch. I mean, I'll just for an example, right? Like I got people in my comments and in my streams when they announced the set of wedges that were coming, the anemo wedges. Like people were commenting, "Oh boy, I just lost all enthusiasm right before getting the patch." But if they made it clearer, like 2 weeks before when they did the live stream or something, then people would have had time to digest it for like a week, and then okay, then they'd be like, "All right, I've come to terms that I'm not getting the wedges that I really want." Then they have a whole week to wait for the game. Then their attitude towards it can become different, and they'll actually try it out. It's all about timing with these things. Just being like I said already, like just be transparent with the community of what we're getting, what is the actual problem with Steam, what are things that are actually going on. Because if you leave it up to the consumer to think about that stuff, you're not going to get a good result.
Yeah, Steam was just a really bad look, bro. Like, I had friends that uninstalled their game and were ready to install the game on Steam, and they wake up in the morning and they're like, "Where's Steam, bro?" I'm like, and I told them, "Yeah, we didn't get Steam." And it's so sad too, cause like, bro, like they put it on TGA's trailer. Like by then, it should have been confirmed, locked in, bro.
Yeah.
Like, why? How do they use that as their like big like, oh, start the game now, this is our big update thing, and then drop the ball so hard when on launch we don't even get Steam like at all. Like it's not even like Steam release and it was just super buggy on Steam specifically or something. It just did not come out because they didn't approve it or it was like not up to standards. I don't even know what the like real issue was, but that I think is like the biggest out of the update, man. Like undeniably.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, bro. Like, for example, I even have people in the chat saying they don't understand what the big hype is around Steam, and it's first off, it's one of the biggest gaming platforms, especially on PC. So, yes, we have our own launcher, but Steam is popular as hell. It launches, it promotes new games, so it's going to be a brand new wave of players that could get it. One, two, it's like it's the way they handled it, right? It's like if you go to a restaurant, they tell you, yeah, you got to wait for 45 minutes until your food is here. And then, you wait 45 minutes and 5 minutes before you were supposed to get it, they come to you and they're like, yeah, no, we don't have.
Bro, it wasn't even 5 minutes before. It was like after.
Yeah, bro. So people are like, what do you mean? We're
like,
it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for the game. So that's why people are so upset with that. And there's little things that we can pick at, but I think the two biggest ones, you guys broke it down, I broke it down. Communication. Just look at today, bro. How hyped did that one bulletin message get us?
Hype, bro.
A lot.
That was hype, bro. It was, and it's not something that in all like we all clear theater. We all have no problem clearing theater. And some of the things are more like quality of life improvements for the base of the game. But the fact that they communicated how they spoke to us and what they said and the message, the way they delivered it was huge. It was like, okay, this got me excited for the game.
Yeah.
So communication, absolutely. Hopefully they continue with that. Like Agent said earlier, is they said, yo, we got more things that we're cooking. We'll tell you once we get them more, stable and finalized. So that was great. But yeah, those are the two things that I think really impacted negatively the patch from like an actual perspective of all of us that play the game at different, levels of intensity. And from there we hop into how excited were y'all with that post? What did y'all think of that post that we got this morning? This was an extra that we didn't have obviously on the podcast list, but what did you guys think? I was super excited, bro.
Yeah. I read the post and it like instantly raised my mood this morning. I mean, I got pretty animated in my video of reading it out and breaking it all down. I'm sure somebody probably sent you some screenshots at this point.
I'm sure, bro. I gotta check.
Yeah. And it was really fun because I was looking through it. I was like, oh, hey, that's something that I suggested. That's something that CJ suggested. That's something that Morph suggested. Amazing. Yep. Wow, they're like listening to us.
They're listening.
They're listening, yep.
Devs listen, yo. It's like,
Devs listen,
so
yeah,
bro.
bro.
And then they just like go ahead and confirm the things that I've literally just been telling the community the entire time, that it's going to take time. They're going to tell us when it's ready. Because if they show us something that's like half-baked, it could lead to some like unrealistic expectations, or it could lead to people expecting it a lot sooner than it may actually be coming out. I definitely think it's smart to keep things to like the next update, especially when we're still like 6 weeks out from that. Now, I do hope that we get some more communication, especially when it comes to like the Demon Witch releases, because we did get the Anima one, and the Hydra one is just like up in the air. Is like, is that happening when Kejo releases, or is it happening when 1.2 releases? Like, I still don't quite know. But yeah, it really, really got me pumped, and I cannot wait for some more Luna Bulletins. I would love to see more blog posts, especially some videos, if they do have the time to produce some of those.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be last because I haven't read this yet.
Okay, no, that's fair. Actually, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah,
We're spoiling more right now, bro.
Bro, that Luno's Bulletin, bro, I woke up to that, I'm like, holy, this is what we needed, like, honestly, like, a week ago. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if this was released, like, a few days after, like, I think the, like, whole, like, situation, I think people would have been like, damn, they responded, like, like, I mean, this is still quick. This is, like, only, like, a week and a half after the update, right? I think it's been about that. So, like, yeah, no, it's not like they waited so long to do it, but yeah, honestly, like, and it's also like confirmed for me that like they definitely want to go in like the AFK route for farming, which I think is fine considering like mobile is like who they're also like pushing this game for too, which if you're on mobile, you don't want to manual farm like all your stuff, right? Like you're probably more incentivized to AFK farm. So I'm glad they decided to like pick one or the other because eventually they had to. And like people also thought since they quote unquote nerfed the secret letter clue farm that they're against AFK farming, right? But I mean, look what we have now, guys, right? Like it's and then yeah, their whole thing is like, oh, we're gonna like like skip the wave like time thing, right? The auto like skip. So like that's really good. And then the weekly boss mats like exchange thing, like mainly for like the what's it called, like the actual like ascension material, I think is the biggest plus of that, because like okay, now it's like I just farm for the thing I want and then I just exchange for the weekly ascension thing, right? So that's a major plus I think as well. And then yeah, I forget, there was another thing there too that I forgot. I have to like go back and read it again, but Morph, if you've read it, you could say your piece. I'll pull it up real quick and read it.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely the auto picking the number of waves you want to do. I wonder if you can pick it again though. Like if you beat like 20, can you? I wonder if you can do that. Anyway, but yeah, that's actually pretty damn big because you know how far your character can push by this time. So you can just set it up. it also saves you that the number of clicks that you have to do per mission. It's gonna save you a lot of time. Like that will compound. Like let's say you set 30 waves, I don't have to click the menu for 2 seconds at a time, and then it's go time. It's just gonna keep. It's gonna be nice, actually. Now that I think about it, it's just gonna be waves, constant waves, waves, waves. Especially on the new exploration farms, right?
Yeah.
Other than that, the skill materials being tradable or changeable, not really tradable. That's the wrong word, but it can be changed to a different material. That's very good because right now I have that same problem. I don't have the moon ones for Luminos, and I have a bunch of the other ones, like 30 of another one that I don't really use, and I want to like just quickly convert that. That way, I don't have to waste my weeklies on characters or weapons that I don't really want to get, just because I need the materials. W on that. Um, Basically, these are changes that we said like a month and a half
Then on
ago.
the first podcast, bro. Like,
Said it on the
Yeah.
first
yeah,
podcast,
it's
yeah.
like a while ago.
So it means that if what I'm imagining is correct, they spent that time since our first podcast really fixing up 1.1, trying to dress it up, trying to fix the graphics, make it better, optimize the gameplay, and it's finally time that they're gonna focus on quality of life. So I'm looking forward to more quality of life. The game definitely needs it. I'm more hyped about it more than anything, right? And stuff like this, like if we make, because we will be making the videos, and maybe you guys already made the videos. Uh, these types of changes to the game is what can convince the player, new players, rage quitting players to then reevaluate things and see, all right, they are listening.
And so just add,
Yeah,
I
bro.
remembered the point. It was the whole like theater like starting you at like 6 now if you've like done it already. That is another massive change too.
Yeah.
Definitely really good for people that are like consistently like doing Acts 12 like every reset. So yeah,
I remember
Yeah.
talking about that in the second podcast.
Yeah, no, that was really good. I think that when it came for me at least, we all just talked about, you guys pretty much covered what they did add in that thing, in the bulletin, which was insane. I think it just, once again, the quality of life was actually pretty damn big. Improving those two changes are so much bigger than some of the changes we even got in 1.1. Like when we look at things like,
Yeah.
I love the chase, shop. I think that's amazing. But I think
Mhm.
these two changes are even bigger than that for the overall quality of how the game
Oh.
plays for both new players and veterans alike. So
Yeah.
that's huge. But to me, what called my attention and what got me excited wasn't just that. It wasn't like what they're adding. It was how they spoke to us and what that message pretty much said. One, a lot of those changes you can tell that comes straight from them literally listening. Like, it's what is the community talking about? What are they saying? What do they want? And then implementing those changes directly from what the community is saying. Not what they have up in there that they already have in their plans, but what we are asking for a while, the player base. So that was huge. And the fact how they, once again, like always, are so humble to say, we know the game is not up to par. We know that we're still needing to improve. We understand that there's a lot of things we still have to fix and, make better. It lets me know that they're grounded and they're understanding that there's still a road ahead that is filled with holes that they're trying to patch up and make better. And how they said, we're going to continue to tell you stuff, but we're going to tell you once it's more concrete, right? Once we have things more stable. And it lets me know that right now they're giving us these things, but they're definitely working on other stuff. They told us that they're working on other stuff. And if it's on the same level as the quality of these, things that they're adding here, it's the game's going to be a completely different feel from here to 2 to 3 months, bro. So that was what caught my attention.
I mean, I just want to say, if these new just tile sets alone, feel so much better than the ones that we had before, imagine what they're gonna do when they unleash like a whole entire new game mode with this like new design.
Yep. It's
Yeah.
going to be really smooth. All right. This is the interesting part. This is where the true Glazers, the true White Knights come and shine. What would you guys so far? We still have a lot of content left, but we're doing the podcast now. So, what would you rate the 1.1 update? 1 week plus in.
With the knowledge in mind that it's definitely focusing a lot more on building the foundation, and because I appreciate that, 7 out of 10. But but if I don't really factor that into account, I just like look at content wise, probably like a 6.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, yeah, I would say if I look at the entire patch, like, okay, so if I don't add what happened with Steam in there, because yeah, if we don't add that in there, if we just add the patch, like the thing is Steam was part of it, but let's say we don't add that into it and we just add the patch in itself, I would also rate it the meme of 7 out of 10. But if we add the content, like if we're looking at what we got in terms of content, I would even say it's like this, y'all fans might get upset, but I would even go as a 5 out of 10 because we're still doing the same loop. There is nothing new in terms of like what we're doing. It's the exact same thing. It was more, like I've always said, it was more of a foundational patch more than anything to improve the quality of the game. The new region is great, but it's just another region, right? We're just running around. There's good things in that. And I just want to point out a 7 out of 10, it's everything. That's more points are going because of the region and everything. But the content and what we're doing, it's just the same thing we were doing before. So if I want to average it out, it'd probably be like a 6 out of 10 for me.
For me, it's gonna be okay. All right. If it's my selfish ranking, it's a 5. Selfish ranking because I want more, right? I want new game modes. I want better wedges than the wedges that I got. I want that's actually all I want. I just want more game modes and I want better wedges and the weapon wedges. Because if you get weapon wedges, that's basically like 20 new builds that we can do. But yeah. That's my personal like selfish rating. Now, if I was to rate the game coming into it like fresh, like if you're like a new player, you're considering playing the game, and you with the mindset of it being a super heavy grind game, because I have to remember my experience when I first started playing Duet Night Abyss. It was a 10. It was definitely a 10. Um, but now that there's the addition of the new map, new commissions, everything looks so much nicer. I would give it an 8 if I was like a fresh player. If I'm imagining it as a like brand new player, like no, I did not hear any Doom posting, which is impossible. But if you really look at it, there's so many like little quality of life changes that 1.1 gave us that was overshadowed by a lot of the negativity. I made a video on it. There's a lot more that actually wasn't mentioned in that video. Like, I'll give you one more. Limited time events that were specific to FINA are now permanent. So you can get the FINA rewards, 240 secret letters. That's pretty big with the red globules and stuff like that. They could have just said like, okay, it's like a story thing that's gone now, but we can actually replay it, or people that are new to the game can play it that were too late to not be able to play it. They have that to get like more resources. That's a pretty good W to me. You know, you take what you can in this update and just hope for better things, which the newsletter just announced to us, and you know, that's why the hype is there for the newsletter.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't say 7, bro. Like that's like but like honestly it might just be a 7, bro. But if I had to lean one way or the other, I would say 6 because like I feel like Steam launch like actually has to like be part of that in a way. You know what I mean? Because like especially as like a new player coming in and you find out like Steam is not launching on that point, it's like you probably are not a new player. You probably haven't started the game. You know what I mean? So they lost like people like people they could have gotten just because of that.
Yeah.
And that's just sad, right? Like they easily could have got so much more people. So yeah, I mean, again, like it's mostly just things like you guys said. I mean, you guys pretty much laid it out, but like yeah, I mean, we're still doing the same thing. We need other things to do. We are waiting on quality of life, and they did announce, so it's good. But yeah, I'm definitely leaning more towards the not glazing side this time around, y'all.
Now, something that I do want to say is that 1.1 and especially the botched Steam launch, it definitely showed the fact that they're a new company
100%.
a lot.
Yeah.
But even with that in mind, with their experience, it definitely does look like that they are adapting and improving very quickly as a company.
Yeah.
And I, for one, really hope that that continues to be a trend and that they grow in positive ways.
I'll add one more thing too.
Generally improve.
I'll add one more thing about Steam. I think now, by the way, I think they hold Steam till either like Keijo and like hype it up again, or to like the next big update, if anything. I think they might as well.
Yeah.
Because like now it's
That's
like
what I'm thinking.
you know, because they can't just like drop it like within like a week where nothing's happening, because then like they're not gonna get
It's
players,
a-
bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a bad time, so they gotta like.
I want to say two things real quick.
Who stole your dog, dude? Somebody stole your
Oh,
dog.
that's a ninja,
You
bro.
see?
So if we take into account the bulletin that was dropped today, right? I would go from a 6-7, another meme. I would go from like a 6 or 7 to I would say about like a 9, because that change today is like it changes the foundation of a lot of the game, right? It changes the way tower works. It changes the way we're farming the game. So it is massive. I would say I would even go up to a 9 because it's that impactful, in my opinion, right? In terms of the foundation of the game. And then the second thing I want to say is quickly to address something that the chat is saying. Because, for example, a lot of people are saying it was a 9 out of 10 in the chat, for me at least. And I just want to point out, as a player that's just looking at this as someone that's just playing the game, I would understand where people are coming from if they think it was a 9 out of 10 patch. Now, as someone that's playing this game, covering this game, and understands the way that marketing should be done and a product should be sold, I'm looking at the product in its entirety, right? And I'm sure that's how you guys are grading it too. We're looking how the content impacts new players, how it was marketed, how the developers told us about the content, how they managed the release. All of that is getting added into what the patch was, the entirety of it. Not just from I'm a player that enjoys the game and I've had no issues, because I haven't really had too many issues and I have fun, I've grinded, I've done everything, but what the entirety of the product that was the 1.7 or 1.1 patch was. And that's where a lot of us are rating it 7, a 6, an 8. Like, that's why we're not rating it as high as can be, because it's more than just the experience we've had with the game, but how the product was handled. So that's the thing, right? Just wanted to let the chat know that. And this last bit before we end the stream was an idea by Agent, actually. If anybody from anybody's chat, right, has a question that you'd like to ask any of us, or how we feel about something, feel free to ask us in the chat. And then if one of you guys has someone that asks an interesting question, feel free to read it
Can I
out
go
to
first?
us.
Because there's a guy that's like spamming. All right. So what do you guys feel? What do you guys feel about NA getting swept under the rug when it came to the Consonance weapon reset?
Well, I think that it's probably gonna get addressed relatively soon. It definitely took them. I think it was almost like 2/3 of the way through the month before they addressed it the first time. I imagine we'll probably see something about that relatively soon, like the next week or two, just because they're probably still entirely on like, all right, fix mode when it comes to all these issues, especially optimization, that it's probably just not something that they have had the resources to allocate to adjusting again. And especially because I mean we are still dealing with some issues and new issues that popped up. You guys remember when all the water disappeared from the ocean last night?
That was weird. Yeah.
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 Well,
So yeah, for me
I'm in
regarding that
Asia. I
issue,
don't know.
I
Go ahead.
was a little bit triggered. I was like, bro, because I was grinding, and y'all know, bro, I was dying grinding maze, and I beat it, and then right as I beat it, it reset, and it had a 1 day reset on all the wedges. So I'm like, oh my god, bro, what is this crap? So I go and farmed all the wedges again because people were on EU telling me that their shop just reset again after that initial reset. So I'm like, I can't sleep now. I gotta grind it, and then it doesn't reset for me again. And then they're like, oh yeah, reset for me. Look at my +9 wedges, and they start posting it in my Discord. I'm like, oh hell no, where's my wedges at, bro? So I was bothered by it, but I was like, I'm sure they're gonna say something about it. I wish they would have said something in the few posts they've done so far. But hey, like you said, I'm sure they're gonna say something about it.
For sure.
I have nothing to comment because I hate that thing. I mean, I do it, but I didn't even know it happened. So, and
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
didn't even
Asia.
know
So.
until like after, and I was like, damn, like I probably still wouldn't have like stayed up to grind it because it's just too much. Missing maze is like a pain in the ass, man. Like,
Oh, I have a
Yeah.
question for Morph. I mean,
Yeah,
for
go.
all of us,
Uh,
but I think Morph is gonna be the best one at answering this one. Um,
okay.
Pow just asked, I'm curious how you guys feel about not adding HP plus skill damage wedges for Hellfire and Sybil, or generally them not buffing obviously underpower units.
Uh, yeah. I mean, okay. I mean, we've talked about this in the previous podcast. The realization that buffing the characters and getting support for these characters are not really on the agenda. So I come to terms with them getting a little bit not buff. I can say though that Sybil got really buffed. Sybil pretty much got heavily buffed because of skill speed from Fushu. I'm actually able to clear more waves now than I used to be able to. Like a lot more waves, at least 10 more exploration waves. I can clear more because of that. But other than that, it is a bad feeling. But, you know, one can only hope that new wedges will support like Hellfire when the Pyro wedges come, or when the Electro wedges come. HP scaling and shield scaling is very, very difficult if you really think about it. How can they improve it? I guess the best way to improve it is you like flat out just increase the base skill multiplications of those characters, but that way you don't have to like make a whole new freaking wedge or something for them. Just improve their skills. Yeah, that it's disappointing, definitely, but you know you can only hope at this point. I think it's gonna be okay though, definitely. I mean, like we're getting like a lot, like even weapons are already. You're gonna slowly see. I'm predicting this might be cope, but I'm predicting that weapon is gonna be the meta in the near future. You got characters like Fushu, you got characters like Keiso, you got Yuming, you got you got the new weapons that are coming out that are really really good, and some that are already there and have the potential to become something amazing. So yeah, uh, that's my take on that. It's all about a waiting game at this point.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Are we wrapped up on this question? Does anyone else have anything to add? Because I got a question in my chat.
I have them, but go ahead.
All right. So Anonymous says TFT added a system where you can stack different track shift symbols in the same slot. It'll be an issue long term when builds change. What is everyone's thoughts on that? So essentially, talk about track shift modules and how currently, if you there are some characters that if you want to run multiple builds on them, you will kind of run into that wall where it's like, okay, well, I have this track shifted because I need to, but it interferes with this build, so basically I have to choose between them, and if I want to swap, I have to spend a track shift module every single time. So essentially, how do we amend that?
Oh yeah,
That's
I
hard.
agree. They gotta make it stackable for sure.
I think if not stackable, just make like a universal track slot like equivalent or something. Like I know Warframe has it. I think it's like I forget what it's called, but I think like pretty much it would just like act as like you put any like track slot on it, and it would just cut the freaking cost in half pretty much, regardless, right? So like
So, oh, sorry, my bad.
yeah, no, I was just gonna say like yeah, and then obviously like because it's like it's obviously better than a base track shift module, they'll have to add that as like some like end game farm thing, I guess. Like I don't know, but they definitely be more limited. Like on Warframe, you don't get a lot of those. So
Oh, they kind of started it out actually, but I've tried it sorta, and I've like just theorized how many you can shift out. Because right now, if you max out the new center wedge, you get like 55 tolerance. So you can essentially, if you keep two open, like don't put in track shifts on two pieces, you can actually shift out an additional two more or one. Well, yeah, two more. So you can actually mess around a little bit, but you're still gonna have that staple of having the four kinds, like prime wedge, um, whatever element specific
Griffin's
one. Yeah,
signature.
griffins. Yeah, the signature ones.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have those, or maybe remove one because it doesn't do anything for weapon damage or something. Uh, it's okay, but it's not enough. It's not. If you ask me, it's not there yet. Like the new center wedge isn't the solution. It does help, but it's not the biggest solution for it. And it does take like 20 track shift modules to make that thing.
oh, also I'll add as well. This is another like Warframe thing, but if you put a track slot on a middle slot wedge, it doubles the amount of like tolerance increase you get. By the way, so like they could just do that, I guess. And then
Oh yeah, they could do that.
I think that would be broken in the current state of
it
the
would
game.
be, it would be, but I
Yeah.
mean, like right now we don't have like too many that cost like I mean it's just the new Anima wedge is like almost 50, right, or something like that. So like
Yeah.
it would be like you'd still just run like what you would normally be able to run, but yeah, I mean it would be a little crazy, especially with the new like middle slot wedge they have. I can see why they don't.
Yeah, I have one that is, I don't know if you guys have done it, but said guys asked, can you guys talk about the Discord dev interview opportunity? Apparently Redditors are mad, but besides that, what do you guys think about the devs asking for people to talk to on their Discord directly?
Absolutely phenomenal.
Like a good thing, right? I was gonna say like
Yeah. Direct, like literally a direct line to talk to the devs. Obviously, it is going to matter a lot depending on who they pick, which is probably why they ask people to give their full profile as well as how much they play the game. I mean, I put it in mine and I actually like undersold the amount of hours that I typically run. I said about 80 to 90, but if I calculate the amount that I've averaged throughout my entire playtime, it's actually 95.
Yeah, I'm on the same
Yeah.
boat.
It would be great if the dev joined the podcast.
Dude,
Second himself, bro. Like
yeah, that'd be absolutely nuts. Or at least somebody on the team who knows English.
Somebody on the team.
Yeah.
That'd be lit, having a rep from them.
But like, please pick me. I've got so many ideas, man.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's like we've said, bro, and this is what I was telling my community earlier before we started the podcast. There might be a lot of people and even bigger content creators that can be out there posting every now and then, but nobody is more in the trenches than the people in this podcast right now for this game. And it's not to glaze us or anything. It's like, okay, point us towards a CC that's not in this VC that's doing what we're doing. Videos every day, streaming every day, hours every day, chatting with the community every day. Who's doing it? I wish there was more for the game to grow even more, but there simply isn't. So I really hope the devs have a chance to talk to some of us regarding how we feel about the game and that how they can improve it. Just at least to hear us out, and maybe we can voice the opinions from them, our community, some ideas and all of that. It would be great. And yeah, I mean, anybody else has anybody asking anything?
my chat's pretty quiet.
Let me take a look at my chat.
Graham, what's your question, man?
Somebody wants some quality of life wherein you just put in 10 pieces of secret letters. When you're doing the covert commissions,
Yeah.
kind of like a gotcha pull. Yeah, we talked about that before. We
Yeah.
want that. We kind of
Well,
want that.
Personally, what I would like more than just being able to spend multiple secret letters at the same time is instead, why don't we just make it in a gilded letter? Like you can spend maybe double the amount of clues to gild your letter, and it gives you like double the chance of getting the gold, and
Like
like
a radiant,
double.
or radiant relic, I mean,
Yeah.
from Warframe.
Yeah, pretty much like that.
Hmm.
Some fancy stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Someone said, "Wait, I got a small one." You didn't have to tell me you had a small
Yes.
one, bro. That's besides the point.
Somebody said, "When will Amazing make a video about me again?" Oh,
Oh, you grilling someone amazing? Okay, I see
Bro,
you.
like, is it Momo? Is it Momo?
yeah, Mono
Mono, yeah.
Hamtaro.
Bro, like, he gave me content, man. I mean, hey, like, it is what it is, man. W
Jim
Farm.
says there's no
Let's
such
see.
thing as a bad product, only a bad price.
How do we feel about the lack of Umbro and Hydro characters? I'm sure more of them will come with time. I mean, we just got Fushi,
Yeah.
right? Just
You guys see the
more
leak?
characters will come with time.
We don't talk
No.
about the leak here,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
We
a
don't
leak.
talk about the leaks.
We don't
We don't
That's
talk
all we
about
know.
that
We know
here.
more characters will come with time.
I haven't seen any leaks though, so
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of anything. That's all I know.
Yeah, I only
But
know, like,
we just got
CDT
Fushu
and-
and yeah. But honestly, man, I will say we can do another session, not necessarily one of the podcasts where we just link up, talk, maybe chat with our chats and see what they got to say. But I think for today we've been at it for about 2 hours, 20 minutes, just about, and I've been live for almost 9 hours, so I'm kind of tired. I'm sure you guys are tired. I just want to say thank you once again for taking the time to come hang out, yap it up. I know we had to like reschedule and make sure everything worked for all of us. Thank you guys. We're gonna continue doing what we can, or to everybody in everyone's chat. Appreciate everybody taking the time to come and support us, and we'll continue to enjoy the game and try to make this game a good place for everybody to come hang out in. Thank you guys, and yeah, have a good day, everybody.
It was fun.
Scylla.
Peace out.
Peace.
All right.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. All right, boys. We'll yap it up a little bit later.
Yep. I
CJ,
definitely.
CJ, get that dev in the stream on the podcast.
I'll try. I'll hit them up and see what happens.
That's a banger episode if we got one.
Yeah, that would be crazy. But I'll definitely let y'all know if anything. Hopefully the devs reach out. I feel that one of us has to at some point get reached out by the devs, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, the closest thing I have to like the devs is creator stuff from like the content creation side of things, right? Because like before the game came out, it was like people like for the creator stuff like side, they would like reach out like you know, are you gonna be posting videos for the game, like all that, and like after launch I've just like sent them my feedback videos, like stuff like that, so I can direct it towards them as well. So if you guys have other feedback stuff. But I mean, he's not like an actual dev. It's just like, you know, some guy like as like the creator rep like person, I guess, you know. So
That's at least a ray of hope, bro. Hopefully they do reach out. Who knows? I'm sure some of us will make some ripples in the water.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'll
right.
talk to y'all later.
All right, have a good one, guys.
See ya.
See you guys.
Alrighty, chat. That is the podcast right there, man. Do I want to continue streaming? We're like 5 hours, bro. God, I might just have to dedicate a stream to the story, man. Like, like I think it's cooked, y'all. I think I need to take a break. I still gotta do my other stuff as well. So, yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap up stream there, man. I'm gonna finish up this exploration stage here, but I appreciate you guys coming through. We'll be back again. I gotta stream again for the story because I still have yet to like finish it, man. Yeah, I gotta take a break. So, yeah, appreciate you guys coming through, and we'll see you guys on the next one, man. Only 5 hours, girl. I got stuff to do. All right, but yeah. Anyways, guys, appreciate you guys coming.